Yo, salute the people, salute everybody, man. It's your boy Taegoe. I'm here. You already know what time it is. It's fight day, June 27th, and the new Jaron boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas. I'm here to just give my breakdown of the fight real quick. I'm gonna give my quick little breakdown. I'm gonna show a couple videos. I don't know if this is gonna be a long live. I may have some people up, people slide through. But I figured I'm saying, start this live and give out my picks. I'm saying, give out my breakdown of what I see going on today, what people barely talking about, and how I see the fight. Feel me? We're not here to talk about no narratives, no political angles. We just talking about the fights. We talking about punches. You feel me? So when I drop the link and you come up, respectfully, if you're not talking about punches, I'm saying if you're not talking about a fight game plan, not no politician shit, respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off. You feel me? I'm not trying to do no debates about none of the political boxing debates. I'm just trying to talk about the fight. You feel me? I'm trying to talk about punches thrown, man. For real. Salute my dog 2 cents in the building early. Kingdom is ours. Salute. You already know what time it is. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button and that subscribe button on the way in. Try and get to the 500 subscriber mark. And we lit. So yeah, man. It's fight day. Feel me? I'm excited. I'm hyped. Later on, I'm gonna put my suit on. You feel me? Put my suit on later. You know what I'm saying, throw the suit on with the tie and the button up. You feel me? Get ready. Suits. We're gonna have dubs in the chat. But yo, look. Here's my breakdown of the fight, y'all. Here's how I see it. Here's how I think it's gonna go. Obviously, I'm a Boots Ennis fan, right? I think Boots is the better fighter all around. I think that he's stronger than Xander. I think that he's faster than Xander. I think that he's smarter than Xander. I think that he has a better corner than Xander. I think that he got more aura in the ring than Xander. I think he has more ring generalship than Xander. I think he put together his punches better than Xander. I think he has better footwork than Xander. I think he has better body work than Xander. Overall, everything. I just think that he's better than Xander. You feel me? Like that's just my opinion. And then I'm gonna tell y'all why. I'm gonna tell y'all my Boots game plan and how I see him winning. I'm gonna also tell y'all how I can see Xander Zayas pulling off upset if it was to happen. Not biased, you feel me? Gotta be fair out here. Salute to the OGEH, man. Barclays today, we here. Yes, sir. Salute. Amino Boxing, I appreciate you coming through, fam. I fuck with Amino, man. I be seeing him on the Twitter. I appreciate you, G. Make sure y'all hit that like button and that subscribe button. I'm gonna drop the link too. I want to build with you, Amino. I've been meaning to hit you up and shit too. I want to build with you. I'm gonna drop the link in like 20 minutes, maybe like 15, 20 minutes. You could come through if you got some time and come build. Mr. Zerg Folk. Yo, salute, G's. I appreciate you coming through. I'm glad you said that, 2 cents. I'm glad you said that. So look, y'all, here's my breakdown. This is how I see the fight going. I think that Boots Ennis is gonna suffocate Xander Zayas within the first 6 rounds. I think that Boots' combination punching, his athleticism, and the pressure of the moment, I think it will get to Xander quick. Salute to the sis Marissa Alvarez, man. Always coming through the show love. Make sure I hit that like button and subscribe button. Yeah, so I think that, I just think that Boots' athleticism, his ring IQ, his size, his speed, I think everything is gonna catch Xander off guard. It's gonna overwhelm him, like to the T. I also think that Xander got a very, very big frame. I think that he's gonna be there to be hit all night. I think that Xander also, like, maybe the first round or two, maybe 3, he's gonna use a lot of movement. He's not gonna try to get fizzled. He's not gonna try to get into it yet. You know what I'm saying? I think Xander is gonna try to preserve that gas tank to the second half of the fight. I think he wants to make it to the second half of the fight. And then from there, he might have to start, you know what I'm saying, sitting down on shots, stay in the pocket a little bit. Because as we all know, if you've been watching Xander, he get heavy feet in the second half of fights. And when he gets heavy feet, he decides that he wants to trade. And I think as soon as Xander Zayas decides that he wants to trade with Jaron Boots Ennis, I think that's when the fight ends. I see a body shot hurting Xander, or that clubbing right. That clubbing right or the clubbing left. I'm gonna bring up a couple shorts that I was watching. Like I watched all Xander fights. You know what I'm saying? Like I watched every fight that's public record and you can go see. I watched it top to bottom. Like the last month and a half, I want to say I watched all his fights about 2-3 times in fulls, and just to look at different things. Like initially, I watched the fight just to watch it if I didn't see it, because I have seen a couple Xander fights. But on the rewatches, y'all know me, I like to put the fight into 0.5 speed and watch for different things. And this is something, a major flaw in which I noticed with Xander, and which I think that Boots his team. I mean, if you love boxing, watching a boxing, I think everybody can see it. Xander Zayas is left-handed. Word. He fights orthodox, but he's left-handed. His left hand is his strong hand. And I think that if Boots could take away his left hand, there's nothing Xander can do. And don't let him escape to the left, because Xander, when he's under pressure, if you watch him fight, when he's under pressure and he feel like he got to get away, get out of dodge, Xander likes to escape to the left to his strong hand. So you know he's orthodox. You know what I'm saying? Orthodox, this is your stance right here. He likes to escape left to the left side. That way, the strong hand can be the get off me hand, as opposed to if he's here and he's moving right, you got to use this to play defense. You got to use that left hand to play defense, and your right hand becomes your main hand. So I think Boots being just overall even on orthodox and southpaw, that's going to give Xander a major problem. I also think Boots is going to be going back and forth, switching stances, just giving him multiple different looks. And another thing, like I see with all the Boots fights, like which he doesn't get a lot of credit for, he's a master manipulator in the ring. Oh, it's got some more people came through. Oh, salute, man. Salute Marta Prince. Case Sue, I don't want to say that wrong. Marta Prince. Appreciate y'all coming through. My guy, King of Brooklyn. Sorry, let me get back to it. I don't want to lose my train of thought. So yeah, Xander is an orthodox. His left hand is his strong hand. So that's his lead hand. He's not coming with too much power with the right hand. That's just a tool, but it's not a strong tool. His right hand is a tool, but it's not a strong tool. He likes to escape left so that his lead hand is always there to provide some form of offense, to bag back a lot of pop shots with the left hand, as opposed to when he goes to the right, he gets hit a lot. When he circles out right, that's when he get hit. That's when he curls up. That's when he like to trade. And that's why I think one of them overhand shots, one of them clubbing shots, might fuck around and get Xander out of here. Salute SOB TV, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. I appreciate everybody in the building, man. Show some support so we stay at the court. It's free. You know what I'm saying? The like button, subscribe button, it's free. Just hit that for me, you feel me? So we can get in the algorithm. Salute everybody. So yeah, with Xander, like I said, likes to move out left, escaping, left hand is strong hand, and most importantly, Xander likes to admire his work. If he get off some good shit, he's still in there. He's still in the pocket. He's still in there to get hit with counters. If you punch with Xander, as well as Boots, both of them have this problem, in my opinion. You can catch them in between shots, especially Boots. He loves to throw combination punches. Xander likes to throw a lot of combination punches as well. And I think both of them can be caught in between shots if timed with the right shot. I think that Xander Zayas' only way to win this fight is to be smart, grab, hold as much as he can, see if the ref is on his side with that. And most importantly, he got to get Boots respect early. If Xander don't hit Boots with some shit to make Boots tighten the defense up to, I know how Boots do to be on point, we're going to go a full 12 rounds and we might go decision. I don't think that's going to happen, but I think that that's their game plan, to survive for as long as they can and to be smart the entire fight. You know what I'm saying? And then for Boots, I think that Boots, I heard Bradman say it, Boots just gotta, I just want to see the growth in him as far as his control in the ring, and where he's dictating the entire fight. He's controlling the entire fight. Because like I said, I think that Boots is a manipulator in the ring. Like, he puts his opponents in positions to do certain things that he wants them to do, whether that's throw a shot he wants them to throw. Like, Boots will put himself in vulnerable positions. You know what I'm saying? He'll throw dumb shots. He'll just put shit out there just to see the reaction he'll get, and he starts to capitalize off reactions. In my opinion, if Boots can manipulate Xander to just like react to whatever he's doing early on, fight is gonna be over quick, fast, in a hurry. If Xander starts panicking, like to me, Xander has like a stressed out fighting style to which he like tensed up. It seems like it's like a Devin Haney thing. I see the same thing I see with Devin Haney. It's like how I see it with Xander. Like when you watching a fight, it look like they tensed up, they body tense, like they trying not to make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? They're trying not to make a mistake. And if they make that mistake, then you know what I'm saying, that could be the fight right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like Xander gotta be smart. I think Xander needs to be loose. Boots is always loose, but Boots gotta establish the jab ASAP. He always does it though. He always does it. He always established the jab ASAP. Salute, Sister Rashonda. We here. Yes, sir. Yo, my guy, Nico Jamal. Yes, sir. Appreciate you sliding through, bro. Yo, Nico Jamal, you got send me your number again. You forgot to send me your number and shit. I wanted to hit you up. But yeah, Boots is a manipulator in that ring. Hey, if you a Boots fan, you know he come out. Level jab, to the top, to the body, and the swiping left it's the swiping left to the body. That's what he do. And then swipe to the body. In my opinion, I could be wrong, just me watching as a fan with my eyes. I think that when Boots starts all his fights off with that same combination with the jab, swipe to the body, the swipe to the body is to always see the reaction to a body shot. Most people, especially black fighters, always do this. When somebody go to their body, their natural reaction is to like stand up, to like not move too much, but just like pause, like suck their stomach in and just like, you know what I'm saying? Get out the way of the shot. I watched those Stanionis, Lima. Most dudes that's not black, they'll take that shot to the body, whether it touch them, whether it just swipe them, whether it get them. Most dudes, they curl for it. They curl for that body shot. I think that Xander is going to show his tail early because of like the weight cut. He's not going to want to get hit to the body too early. And I think that Xander's reactions to them body shots is going to make him, like 2 Cents just said, he's going to juke. If Xander gets hit to, like, get a shot thrown to his body, and y'all see him start juking early, like all of that shit, he's telling us, body done. You know what I'm saying? Body done. If Xander tries to sit and trade immediately, like fresh, sitting there and get it cracking, fight done immediately. Look, people could say I'm biased. People could say whatever they want. A lot of people think I'm from Philly. I'm not even from Philadelphia. I love Philly. You feel me? That's my second favorite city if we keep it in the beam. But I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I think Xander. Thank you, Xander. You know what I'm saying? Let me get some thank you, Xanders in the chat. Hashtag thank you, Xander in the chat. We appreciate you for even signing up for this. Boots needed this for the legacy. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be an early fight, y'all. I'm just going to keep it a beam with y'all. I just think it's going to be an early fight. You feel me? I think it's going to be an early fight. You feel me? Like, if it's an early fight, I'm not going to be surprised. Last time, the Lima fight, I could show y'all. Matter of fact, I don't know if I'm allowed to sign into FanDuel on this shit, but I could show y'all. You know what I'm saying? I slapped on the first round knockout. You feel me? And I like that, Nico Jamal. I like that, Nico Jamal. That's what I think too. I think they're gonna have to save the kid. I think we're gonna get one of them. Y'all remember when Tank hit Ryan Garcia to the body? He took that knee and looked up at him like a dog, like damn, like, and it was over. I think we're gonna see that from Xander, and they're gonna towel boys. You feel me? They're gonna have to save the kid, throw in the towel. You feel me? Like I said, the only route I can see Xander winning is a lucky shot, not lucky, but hitting them clean, or having a mean clinch game, a mean frustration game, get the Boots frustrated. You know what I'm saying? And for all the Xander fans, I know already, Karen. I know. Karen. Let me say it again, you feel me? Because I know that's going to show up in the chat eventually. Karen. I just find it funny how everybody else, all these other fighters, are allowed to get better, improve their game, but people just like to dwell on the Karen fight from what's that? 1, 2, like 3 fights ago. You feel me? They want to dwell on the Karen fight as if Boots isn't allowed to get better, but Xander is allowed to get better. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. I got a couple shorts I want to play for y'all, and I'm gonna drop the link. I want y'all to come up here and just give me your fight prediction. Tell me how you see Boots winning. Tell me how you see Xander winning. If you biased, be honest and be like, yo, I'm biased. I fuck with Boots. I don't see no route for Xander winning. Just say that. You feel me? Don't gotta shit on him. Just tell your truth. And we're gonna go from there. But let me play these shorts for y'all real quick. I want y'all to see these shorts that I was looking at. They kind of back up my point that Xander get hit way more than Boots ever did. Nobody's talking about it. You know, the Karen Boots get hit thing. Like, that's a narrative, but it's not a narrative for Xander. And I'm gonna show y'all right now that Xander gets hit a whole lot, like a whole lot, and nobody say anything about it. But I'm gonna say something about it. Boots got his first-degree murder charges pending. No cap. It's a paid attempt and reform world. Sorry. I was hoping for a good fight. Seeing Boots physically on the scale could get scary fast. That's a fact, 2 cents. I'm not thinking him. He's a 2-time champion. He should expect to be hunted. Boots will welcome the hunting when he becomes champion. I respect that, on some real shit. I respect that. Like, why should we? You basically saying why should we be thanking the nigga for what he's supposed to be doing? That's some real shit. That's some real OG shit, for real. Why thank a nigga for something he's supposed to be doing? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me just post this. Let me just drop the link on Twitter and shit. You know, my Twitter be booming. Get some people in here off the Twitter, maybe. We'll see what happens. Yo, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, show some support so we stay out of court. You feel me? And right here, that's my Cash App if you want to show some love. If not, it's all good. I ain't never tripping. But if you want to show some support so we stay out of court, show some support. A nigga actually has been in court. You feel me? Like these last couple of weeks, a nigga been in court. So show some support so we stay out of court. You feel me? Okay, you want me to be a hater like you. Okay, we got one in the chat. I'm not a hater. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not one of those channels that do the, just because you gave your opinion, you're hating. If you're going to say something, break it down. Don't just say it. That's my whole thing. You feel me? That's my whole thing. If you're gonna have a take and a point, stand on it. But like my OG, hold up. Like my OGs told me, you feel me? Like my OGs told me, like Bang and G told me. Because I think the first time we disagreed on a pick, I picked what's cuz name? That Benavidez fucked up. Yo, what's cuz name that Benavidez fucked up? Y'all, I can't think of this nigga name right now. The UK bull. Damn. I can't think of his name right now. What's his name? Y'all help me out. What's cuz name that that Benavidez fucked up before the Zerto fight? Yardy. There we go. Salute my guy Clip, always in the building. Make sure y'all go follow ETC Boxing, man. That's my guy right there. Boom. I picked Yardy over Benavidez, right? And the guys was like, fuck wrong with you, you feel me? But as they should, they said to me, yo, bro, break it down. Like, if you're going to say that, don't just throw that shit at the wall. You got to break that down, bro. You can't just come up on a panel and say you think Yardy going to win, and then you don't get no route and how you can see him winning. Obviously, I was wrong, but I was able to break down why I thought Yardy would win the fight and the flaws that I seen in Benavidez for Yard's matchup. So, if you a Xander fan, yo, you entitled to your opinion, you know what I'm saying? But if you're going to say that, you have to let us know how, you feel me? And that's all. But let's get to these shorts real quick. I want to play these shorts in which I see Xander getting hit, and I don't think these shots from Boots, it wouldn't end well if he got hit with these shots from Boots. So here we go. This is the Abass Baraou fight. This is the Abass Baraou fight right here, y'all. Hold up. Let me bring the joint up. For y'all. Like Clip said, yup. We accept all takes and opinions as long as you can explain it, win or lose, right or wrong. Real shit. Because my main thing be, and let me say this before I play this. My main thing be, especially with boxing fans, if you in here, especially with boxing fans, dog, this is something I don't be getting. Yo, if we was all always right, like everybody, we'd all be rich. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas be coming up on the panels and talking, popping their shit. And they never wrong. The never wrong niggas. For all you never wrong niggas, never no wrong pick niggas. I don't fuck with y'all. And I'm going to always call y'all out because I don't fuck with shit like that. You feel me? Niggas who never wrong and then niggas who make these picks on these panels and then we don't see it for 3-4 months. You know what I'm saying? Clip know what I'm talking about. And Clip got the memory of an elephant. Like, he can remember these niggas' names. I remember some niggas' names, but a lot of niggas get on these lives and they come through the chats and they be throwing shit at the wall. And then when they wrong, they don't come back and stand on it. They don't want to get on camera. They don't want to click no links. None of that. You feel me? So my whole thing is, if you're going to say that and you're going to say some shit, come stand on your pick. Come stand on what you said. Just come back up. Clean it up. Not even clean it up. Just stand on it. Yo. You know what I'm saying? If you was wrong, be a real man. Yo, I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. Yeah, like the I told you never wrong niggas, I don't be fucking with y'all. Like, y'all blow my shit. You feel me? I'm gonna have to keep it a bean on that. Like, y'all never wrong niggas be blowing my shit. But yo, let me post this on Twitter real quick. I'm gonna play these shorts and then I'm gonna drop the clip. Hold up real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Yo, make sure y'all follow me on all socials at Taegoe. I'm the only nigga in the world named Taegoe. You feel me? Make sure y'all show some love. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, wherever. I'm just posting a link on Twitter real quick. Excuse me. All right, y'all. We here. We here. So here we go. I'm about to play these shorts. And y'all tell me what y'all see. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Get yourself in some sort of rhythm. He's very, very well scored. And there is the right hand as I ask for some more.
Y'all can see this? Y'all can see it? Look. Look, y'all. Look at that left hand, y'all. And look where you circle out to every time. Left hand. And that's where you like to circle out to. Left hand, circle out to the left. Left hand, circle out to the left. Left hand, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta watch him. Left hand, and now when them legs heavy, right here, his legs is heavy, so what he do? He's sitting in the spot. Look, that shit he getting hit with, all of that hot shit, the boots touching with any of that. It's over with. It's over with, y'all. Look at that. Look at that left hand. How you just sit there for it. And how you just gotta bang out because the legs is heavy. If he do any of this right here with boots, when you sit there and trade, the fight is done, y'all. I promise you. But look at y'all. You gonna watch it again. Just watch his left hand, y'all. If y'all watch this guy fights, all left hand work. All left hand. Left hand. Man, look. I'm trying to tell y'all, hold up. Let's look at this other short. That was the Abass Baraou fight. Look at the Jorge Perez fight. I had the Jose joint queued up too. Hold up real quick. Oh. Maybe my shit tweet. Oh, my shit tweet. My shit tweet. I had the hold up. I had the whole joint pulled up. My fault, y'all. My fault, y'all. I had the whole joint pulled up. I should start tweeting. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit the subscribe button for me, man. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. Get this joint monetized, y'all. Hold up. My YouTube is tweaked out. What the fuck? All right. All right, there we go. I'm like, yo, like, why my shit just, I'm like, why my shit just do that? All right, here we go. Hold up. Let me share the screen. My fault, y'all. My shit tweet. Oh, his IQ is crazy. His IQ is crazy. I think he got one of the best IQs in the game. But keep this, y'all. This fight right here will let me know that Boots is gonna stop him for sure. Look at these clubbing left, and it's slow. Garcia left hand and his right hand, the over the top right hand and the left hand. Look at these jumps, y'all. If Boots touching with this shit, he going out. If Boots touching with any of this, he going out, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna get to that, Zerg folk. When I drop the link, we can talk about the other fights and shit. I just wanted to do the first 25, 30 minutes just talking about the main event and shit. But then we could build on the other fights and two shit together when I drop the link. But peep this shit, y'all. Peep the shit that Perez was hitting him with. Look at the same thing from Xander. Move to the left, use the left. Move to the left, use the left. Move to the left, use the left. Now look what happens when Garcia, he forces him. Look what happens what Xander does when you force him to circle out right. When you force him to circle out right, he shell up and he ain't throwing nothing. He can't afford to do that with Boots, y'all. And Boots got the IQ like I know he do. They just gonna take away Xander's left hand and don't let him go left. You know what I'm saying? It's like you hooping. Don't let a nigga go left. That's literally the perfect game plan, Taegoe. I just said it just off the fly talking. Don't let him go left. Don't let Xander go left. Fight is done, y'all. Real shit. Real shit. I'm finna drop this link. You feel me? You wanna come through? You wanna pop this shit? You wanna give your take? You wanna give your opinion? You're more than welcome. Like I said, just be able to explain it. Don't just say Boots gonna win. You can't explain it. Don't just say Xander gonna win. You can't explain it. Don't just say Jahad Tucker gonna win. And you can't explain it. Don't just say Ben Whitaker's gonna win. You can't explain it. If you can't explain it, don't even hit the link. You feel me? Because I'm gonna call your bluff. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of going back and forth or just podding with people that don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like the other day, not even the other day. I'm talking about the other day. Yesterday, I'm talking to a dude about Xander and shit. We on the internet talking to him about Xander. But then something said to me, nah, this is a casual. This is somebody who just regurgitating words that he heard somebody else say, and he cutting and pasting. He taking what somebody said to him, and now he's trying to use it against me. So you know what I said to buddy? I'm like, yo, you got time? You got time? Yo, call me on. He was on Twitter. Call me on Twitter, FaceTime real quick. Because you got to catch niggas in real time in person, you feel me? Because we in an internet age, a nigga can pull up their phone and get the facts quick. You know what I'm saying? A nigga can pull up their phone and get the facts quick. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know no better, you're going to get bamboozled, you feel me? Like, you can't let these niggas bamboozle you, you feel me? Like, don't let niggas bamboozle you. But I told buddy, yo, just name me 3 Xander opponents and don't say Abass Baraou. Because niggas obviously going to know his last opponent, right? I told a nigga, yo, name me 3 Xander opponents and you can't say Abass Baraou. Y'all know what happened? He hung up on me. Something so simple. Like, if you really tapped in, you really know what you're talking about. Like, if you know what I'm saying? You got a deep dive to your takes and shit. That's easy, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's easy. Like, somebody said, yo, what's Boots' last 3 opponents? Boom, boom, boom. Lima Stanionis, Karen, boom, easy. 5 seconds, not even 3 seconds, boom. You can name your guy last 3, so you can't act like Xander your guy, and you don't even know who he fought. You feel me? That's my whole thing. But I'm finna drop the link. You feel me? For the people, show some support so we stay out of court, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all follow ETC Boxing. Make sure y'all follow Carbon 12 Boxing. Make sure y'all follow Fighting Words with Bang. Make sure y'all follow GHB TV, man. Salute to the family. We here. Finna drop the link. You want to come up, give your prediction and bill, man? Let's get it. I'm here for a little second. I appreciate all the support. Like I said, that's the cash app right there. Lucky you or me. Hopefully I'm lucky. You feel me? Hopefully I'm lucky. If not, it's all good. Hopefully y'all lucky too. You feel me? Some parlays are slapped tonight. Boots 1 through 6. Shit like that. But I appreciate everybody. They go to link if you want to come through. If not, that's all good too. I just gotta put it out there for the people. Like, come fuck with me. And you just show yourself too and shit. Show yourself. Don't if I don't know you, I gotta see your face and shit. So niggas don't get bamboozled with the, you know what I'm saying? There you go right there, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that link. I got 31 people in the spot. That link right there. Make sure y'all hit that link right there and go subscribe to the channel, man. Hell, yo, Clip finna drop hella content, hella clips all week. Matter of fact, he just dropped some new shit. What was that, last night, this morning? I think I watched it this morning. He just dropped a new video, though. Go tap in. It's immaculate because he's showing you how he put somebody on a hibachi grill. He set his point and made his point. You feel me? And proved it. He ain't just talking. he actually backing up what he's saying. That's the difference between the family, our boxing algorithm, and the others. You feel me? Salute JB Too Smooth. They go to link. Anybody want to pull up? Nobody pull up. I keep cooking. You feel me? Y'all know what I like to do. You can hop right on the Twitter timeline with it and go look at some tweets. Like, that's what I'm gonna start adding to my joint. Get some tweets on there. And we start seeing what niggas talking about on the TL. Oh, the OG hit the link. We here. EH, what's good, OG?
What up, Tay? Come on, play. You know I'm a tap in.
Yes, sir.
You know I'm tapped in. I'm in the building. Hey, look, I got a surprise for you, bro.
Yeah. What up with you?
Oh, there he is. YSM. Salute, man. Legendary shit going on, man.
He see you. He see you.
Salute, bro. Legendary shit going on.
Oh, shit,
You hear me?
yo, boy.
Salute, bro. Legendary shit going on today.
Oh, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah, yo.
The money I've been going on boots for the last 3 months. All my free money bets, putting it all on boots. So we coming home with something tonight.
Hey, Taegoe, let me ask you a question. Who reading the eulogy tonight? Who is it? It's you? Is it Clip? Is it G? Who reading the eulogy?
I think EA should read the eulogy.
For sure. For sure.
Yo, you gotta get your pastor voice ready.
KOB, what's good, my G? I appreciate you coming through, dog.
Nah, what's going on? Y'all had to step on here one more time. I'm not gonna be here too long. You know I like to be in the background, but for this one, most definitely. And I'm gonna be at Barclays too. So that was one of these things. Again, I had to be there for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You doing the right thing. Yo, I just want to hear y'all picks and give me y'all breakdown.
Hey man, I'm gonna just say the same thing I said to Clip, same thing I said to Mazuma. Boots is gonna show us the difference between a 4.0 and a 4.6. If you know imaginary players from Jay-Z, what he said, Boots said that man is a regular car that takes regular gas. Now, all bullshit aside, I still think it's gonna be a competitive fight.
Okay.
My take, I got it going Boots in a 10th. But for all the Boots gets hit too much people, here's this for y'all. I think Boots is gonna get hit with some shit. I don't think he's gonna get hurt. I think he's gonna eat it like I usually do, pause, but like I think it's gonna happen. But like I said, I think it's gonna be fairly one-sided. Like, honestly.
I'm with you 1,000%. I'm with you 1,000%. Like I said, Xander gonna have to get his respect. Because as we seen, like if you've been watching him in camp and shit, not even just in camp. If you watch Boots, he don't respect niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like he fight, but he don't respect you. So the only way to get respect to a nigga like that, you gotta hit that nigga with some shit. I think
CEH, I was doing the same thing. My fault,
I think
bro.
he need a gun. Dico Jamal said, just look for him in the crowd. He gonna be by himself. So if you see a fight in the crowd, it's me and the Ricans from New York.
No, we ain't got had none of that, man. Let the fight stay in the ring.
Obviously, we know we got Boots, but give us the breakdown, OG. Let the people hear.
I mean, really, to be quite honest with you, Tay, you actually stole all my points. Because I just think that all around, when you look at the skill set of each fighter, it's not that Xander doesn't have skills, but when you compare the skills between the two fighters, Boots is 10.0. Like, you're not faster than him. You don't throw your punches better than him. And then on top of that, and you just went into some stuff just now, and I've been saying this for a minute, Xander has too many tells. Because Xander is like this. Xander is like, I'm going to use myself as an example. I can't dance. So if you wanted to show me how to dance, you would have to take me to a dance studio. And you would have to take me through steps 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, you would have to teach me like that because I'm not a dancer. So I'm Xander. Boots is Chris Brown. You follow me? Just natural ability doing tricky shit. Ain't nobody have to show him. He just snatched it out the ether. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, how the hell did he know how to do that? And then he got the whole world copying him. So that's the way it is with Boots. Boots do shit in the ring. And she'd be like, what the fuck? Like, it's not, he trains and we know that, but some of the things that he does it's like with the old jazz musicians, it's improvisation. You know what I mean? He just do shit on the spot. And the one thing that you was talking about, Tay, when you was breaking down the shit that Xander do, if y'all remember when Boots was explaining how he knocked out Lima so fast, he picked up on Lima's tail in the first round.
Yeah.
And he's like, damn, well, if I switch, I'll be able to hit him quicker and harder.
Yep.
And he did it. And it happened. Bro, it's going to be, I think it's going to be easy. I think y'all giving Xander grace when you say 10 rounds. I'm thinking, I was saying 6 and under. Then when I watched the Abass Baraou fight, I watched it again and again. The one thing that I noticed was Xander was moving, but then it came to my mind where Xander kept talking about his weight and his size. I said, you know what? He ain't gonna try to use that weight to sit there and bang with Boots. He gonna try to wrap Boots up.
Yeah.
So I was like, it might go past 6. It might go into the later rounds. But then I'm just like, Boots just might stop this dude in under 4. I think I'm gonna stay with the under 4, man. I'm gonna stay with the under 4, man. I'm gonna stay with the under 4, man, because Boots is just too serious. Like I just see this demon look in his eyes, bro. He not just the big stage. Everybody been talking crap, just talking bad about him. Like, and then now Tay, I think he was one of the ones that said this. Like early on, you wanted to see Boots talk more. Did you say that?
Yep.
Now check this out. Listen, when he went to Texas, now I was of the mindset I ain't really care whether he talked or not. But when he went to Texas, he flew out to Texas and got in Virgil face. I ain't gonna lie, I was proud of him. I said, young boy maturing. I said, young boy maturing now. He understand. I got to put myself out there a little more. And that's what he's been saying this whole build-up. He be like, man, look, I want to be that pivotal star. I really don't like to talk, but I understand I got to do it. And now that he's talking shit, I'm reading the comments on a lot of different podcasts. Now they talking about he arrogant. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers ain't never satisfied. When he didn't talk, he had no personality. Now he talking, he arrogant. Bro, listen. I don't, bro. Now look, I saw the boy Popeye, right? He walked by me when because they did the weigh. Well, y'all saw they did the weigh-ins outside. So when Popeye left, like when everything broke down, I didn't realize he was that short. Yeah. You know what I mean? He's a little shorter, man. So I'm like, and then somebody had to bring it to my attention. Ben is fast. Matter of fact, the boy Fast Life up here. Fast Life is like, yo, Ben is fast. You know what I mean? For a light heavyweight. I think he might get rid of Popeye relatively early. But see, the only thing that I didn't want to sleep on Popeye was about, even though I don't know him, but when I looked at his record, this dude got 27 wins, 2 losses. One was to Bobby Jack. None of his 2 losses ain't by knockout, and he got 20 knockouts or 22 knockouts, something like that. Bro, listen. And now people may say you ain't fight nobody. Go ahead.
Not to cut you off, and if I'm hip to, I've been watching Popeye for a minute. Both of those fights, he didn't lose. To me, he didn't lose to Bobby. He got robbed, and in the other loss, it was supposed to be a 10-round fight. And in the 8th round, he started rumbling something, like he started fucking him up, and they ended the fight. And he signed a contract for 2 more rounds. And his game plan was, you know what I'm saying, to let him gas and later on clip him. You know what I'm saying? So those 2 losses, they are losses, but if you really, paying attention, those are 2 questionable losses. So I'm looking at the fight like, I do think that Ben Whitaker is very talented. Like, you can see it. You can see he got talent, but I think this is going to be his real test. I think it's going to be a test because Popeye is also a veteran. He's been doing this shit for a minute. And it's really his first fight on that kind of stage where it's like all eyes are on you. I think he's gonna give Ben Whitaker a run for his money, to be honest. Because I seen Ben Whitaker bitch already. We seen him in the ring bitching already. He came back and clipped the nigga, but I seen him bitching him already. I seen that already. So it can be brought out. And Popeye is confident because right here, it's if he don't win this fight, if he don't make this upset, he's 35. So it's over with. You feel me? This is
so look, who y'all like in the Jihad and Sendenio? I don't even know. I'm rooting for Jihad because that's my young boy. I like Jihad. That's my young boy. That's what I'm rooting for. But I don't really know too much about Sendenio. I only watched like 1 fight, so I'm just gonna have to sit back and enjoy this fight and just root for my boy Jihad. You know what I mean? But what y'all think?
Nah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing. Like, I haven't really looked up too much in Cedeno, but from what I did see, and from what I saw from at least Jahad's last fight when he fought Truck, it's like I want to say Jahad by split, maybe UD. Cause like my only thing is like Jahad, he's good, he's slick, very like awkward, unorthodox style. But in that Truck fight, like obviously Truck is a whole different fighter, but he's the getting in the mix. He's getting hit with some shit. And it's like this is later round, so it's not as much steam on the punches, but same time, it's like, bro, you can't be getting into too many firefights when it's dudes that's like heavy hitters, like hard punches. So I want to say split decision, if anything, maybe UD, because I know it's gonna be a firefight the way that he go. That's why he's one of my favorite people to watch. But like sometimes it's like the entertainment factor is not always best for you as the fighter. But that's at least how I'm seeing it for now.
Hey, I got the upset. I'm gonna tell y'all why. You feel me? Because I'm from Long Island. Jahad from Long Island. He keeps saying Brooklyn. He's from LI. You feel me? He a funny nigga though. But I'm supposed to be lying with Jahad. You feel me? But like I said, this is another tale. A tale. Anybody that was in camp with Boots, their health bar is not on 100%.
I thought about that too.
Your health bar not on 100%.
The way he sounded with the sparring, it sounded like Boots might have put some,
I heard some things,
real hands in.
And people try to deny. Like I said, I'm from LI, so I know. You know what I'm saying? I know people that know people and shit. As far as Jahad is concerned, bro. Boots
Right.
Fuck up and can't. You feel me? I don't think Jahad, the nigga that he's fighting, nah, bro. I think he's gonna get clipped because, like KOB was just saying, bro, he like to fight. He'll get hit with some shit. He'll stand in the pocket. He want to get it cracking. With a Dominican like that, like Edwin De Los Santos, bro, if he catch you, it's over. It's over. I think we're getting the upset. I bet the upset. You know what I'm saying? I got Jahad getting upset because I think he coming in the fight too confident. He talking too crazy, which he's supposed to, as he should. You feel me? But I think it's set up to where niggas think he gonna go to that next step, but I think he get hit a lot. Jahad get hit a lot. You know what I'm saying? Niggas saying Jahad get hit, and it's at middleweight. Anybody?
What's up with you, Taegoe?
Amino.
Yo, my fault, real quick, just before you, because I'm about to get off this real quick. Salute.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Happy fight day, all that. Y'all do y'all thing. Be safe. All that. Good looking, Taegoe.
Appreciate you, Munchie.
All right,
sir.
All right,
Amino, what's good, Munchie?
What's good with y'all, man? Glad to tap in with you, man. I've been watching you for a minute here.
I appreciate
but
you.
Let me get my take on the Boots fight. That Ingram fight, man, I ain't betting on that shit, bro. Cause every time I bet on a dude like that, it seems like they always lose or always disappoint, man. But let me get my take on this Boots fight, man.
What fight? You said the Ingram
Xander is
fight.
easy to read, man. He's easy to read. He a hell of a fighter, in my opinion. And so Boots need to get full credit when he get this win. But he's easy to read. And like you said earlier, he's left hand heavy. I heard Coach Breadman say that. He's left hand heavy. And he like to go to that left jab, to that left hook. He gonna go to the well one too many times, bro. He gonna go to that shit one too many times. Boots gonna read him and hit him with that overhand right. That same overhand right that he hit Delorme with, that same one he hit Castillo Clayton with. I think we see that motherfucker return back to action because he ain't really had a knockout like that in a while, and I think it's time for that to come back. That's how I see this shit ending, man.
Wait, what fight did you talk about? You said you wasn't gonna bet on. You said Ingram.
When he first came on?
Yeah.
You can hear Amino, you can hear him?
Yo, I can't. You talking? I can't hear you, bro.
Like, he can't hear you.
You can hear me?
He said, what fight you was talking about when you said you ain't betting on Ingram?
It sounded like you said Ingram. I didn't understand what he was saying. I didn't know what fight he was talking about.
Your joint muted, Amino. Your joint muted.
Oh yeah, he's muted.
You muted, Amino. Oh, he probably on the phone and shit. He probably on the phone.
Okay. Did you understand what he was talking about?
I didn't know. I think that's probably somebody that's on an undercard. Maybe you're talking about. Yeah, that's probably
Ingram.
for
Ingram. I don't even because I'm thinking about the A shot. You know what I mean?
He back. You can hear us now?
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear y'all now. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, I heard
No, we can't hear you. Can you hear me now, Nino?
I can hear you, EH.
All right.
What fight was that you were talking about when you first came on? You said something about somebody you wasn't going to bet on because they always disappoint you or something. Who did you say?
Not. I think I said Ingram. It's
Yeah.
Tucker that's fighting, right? Tucker.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You talking about
man.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
No, it's not
Yeah,
even him. It's just every time we get these dudes similar to him in these big spots, it seems like I bet on them and they fucking lose, man. And I'm getting that same feeling again, bro. Like,
yeah, but that
I'm getting that same feeling
Tucker
again,
fight to
dog.
me, that's not a good fight to bet on to me. You know what I mean? That's too up in the air for me, bro. Because what you said, say about Jaron, he do like the rumble and he
Exactly.
do get cracked. And that boy Centennial, from what I heard, he can punch. But I don't know, bro. I don't know that much about Centennial, and I don't know what Jahan been working on. That's just, to me, that's a 50-50 fight, and I'm just going to enjoy that. I'm just glad I'm going to be there for that fight. That's going to be a good rumble. Whatever happens, that's going to be a good rumble, I believe.
Yeah, that's probably the best fight on the card as far as actual fight.
Yo, you said something with what you said, Amino. I'm with you. That clubbing right, I think that's one of Boot's favorite punches too. That because he throw it a lot when he got somebody hurt. That shit he throw it like a hammer, bro.
Yep.
He catch Xander with that shit, it's over with. And another thing with Boots too, when you make motherfuckers bleed, like once you start bleeding, he like an animal. Like once he see blood, he go for the kill or blood, and when you hurt, he going for it. No matter what, it could be the first round, the sixth round. As soon as like Stanionis, if you go watch Stanionis fight, as soon as the motherfucker started bleeding, the fight was over.
That's why I fuck with him, man. He's a killer, bro. He's a killer. And you know what else? He's gonna go to that southpaw a lot this fight because he's gonna step on, like he's gonna make sure he get that positioning on Xander's lead foot. I think that's how he's gonna cut Xander off from going left so much. Go to that southpaw, but I think when he finally catch him, I think he's gonna be orthodox with that right hand.
I like that breakdown.
Yes,
Yo, 2 cents, Meek Millie. He got to walk out with Meek Millie, 2 cents. Come on. He got to walk out to Dreams and Nightmares. You feel me? This the beginning.
That would be dope, man.
Dreams and Nightmares. Oh, for real, what I want him to walk out with beans, feel it in the air. Xander gonna die.
Hey, Tay, did they make him shave his beard?
Yeah, he got shaved. He don't gotta like cut his whole beard off, but he got trim it. Like he got trim it.
He got shaved that because I didn't hear about it until I was actually at the weigh-in and Chris Mannix said it. Because I wasn't even really, like on the tube and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, this is about his beard. That shit ain't on.
Yeah, that beard shit been such a big topic that I think he should take advantage of it, man, and do it like live on camera. That shit's going viral. Do that shit back in the locker room before you go on. Just snipe that shit off, man. That shit's going viral.
Yeah, I think I seen him tweet that shit. I seen him tweet that. That's marketing type shit. That's fire.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
back to what you were saying though, EH. Like, yo, if you peep when he pulled up on Virgil, nothing's been the same since. Like what I was saying a couple years ago, like yo, he gotta get vocal. They like, he a ninja, like he a ninja. He not trying to speak. I'm like, yo, bro, niggas, you know how I go, EH. You from Philly? Niggas from Philly, got good rap games. You feel me? Niggas know how to talk, bro. Another thing I think Boots should do is because I'm watching him. I'm obviously watching every interview. Go to like a specialist to learn how to like do professional speaking, like public speaking. So he could get more comfortable just talking because you could tell he just get it cracking. He not He's not talking. He's not a talker. So you could tell when they answering questions, he's not really going in depth. Like you could tell he be want to say some shit, but he probably can't articulate himself how he want to without catching himself up on his words. You feel me? Because Devin Haney got that problem too. You feel me? But Bill Haney is the rap piece. Like Shakur, he's a good talker. He could talk for himself. You feel me? But I feel like Boots need to go to like a speech specialist and start working on that. He's a star now, so you got the camera.
But see, this is the thing, though, Tay. This is the thing, Tay. With me watching him now, this for me, and this might not necessarily be for everybody, but for me, I like to see people that's authentic. And I think authenticity, it reaches the people better than sometimes when it look like you know what I'm saying, like training to talk. And I know sometimes when we talk, we just be talking like we talking to the homie on the corner. Right. You know what I mean? Like, it's no reason for me to stand in front of you like I'm, repeating the thesis to my professor. That's a different setting. You know what I mean? But it's like when you speaking to people, and let's just keep it real. People who follow boxing, I don't give a fuck if you a corporate motherfucker. If you follow boxing, you got a little bit of street hood shit in you. Because you like to watch motherfuckers fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what your color is, I don't care what your race is, religion, none of that. If you like boxing, you got a little bit of hood shit in you. You know what I'm saying? It's like when guys are talking, as long as they're being authentic. Like the shit that they've been doing recently with Boots, I feel like even without the media training, he's going to get better. And I think it's going to come across more authentic because the way he answers these questions, he answered them real. Even when he trolling a little bit, he'll start laughing. You know what I'm saying? Like when he did the Karen shit. When he was asking him who you think would be Karen and all of that, and he was saying all these people Karen to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like he trolled a little bit. I don't know. Maybe the media training to work. I don't know. It might.
Look, man, I just think that Bozy raised his son to be hella respectable. Bozy is, they treat all their opponents with the utmost respect. You got to say something to trigger them niggas. You say something to trigger Bozy, he on your ass. You say something to trigger Boots is going to talk crazy to you too. Like, you got to say something to trigger them, bro.
Yeah. You ain't lying. Because you can tell even through the interviews, like, niggas are snap. Niggas got that switch where it's like, they got a little crazy in them.
They bought that action, bro. Like, you get to talking crazy, they ready to go right then and there.
Because we all got homies like
that. But listen, I'm telling you.
You don't know how to troll.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you, though.
My fault.
Bro, when you go up on them, though, they cool as the motherfucker, bro. The only one that be kind of like a little bit just like on point is Farah. Like Farah, I be seeing some shit in his face. I be like, I'll just say what's up and stay over here. Seriously, like Farah be, but like Pooh a little bit more cool. You know what I mean? No, Pooh be on point too. But like Mr. Bozy, cool as the motherfucker, bro. Take pictures with people, talk to everybody, shake everybody's hand. Like Mr. Bozy just cool, bro. Cool as hell, bro. Like they don't be on no funny acting shit or none of that, bro. You know what I mean? Like they don't. They be cool as shit, bro. But like you said, they got that switch, Jack. They got that switch. For real. And we don't see it in this fight, bro. I'm telling you.
You can tell Boots got a hell of a ego when it comes to this boxing shit. Like he arrogant as fuck for real. Like when he just did that clip, who was that with? Was that $1 million worth of game? When they was asking him about all the fighters, and he was like, easy work. It didn't matter what name they threw out there, easy work. Like that's his way of talking shit. That's his way of going viral.
That's a fact. And I respect it. I love it. Because that's how you're supposed to talk. Like, fuck these niggas.
That's what he think.
And he don't even be cursing. Like, if you pay attention to this nigga, he don't curse.
I ain't never heard him curse. Like, I don't think I ever heard him say nigga.
Yeah, like, I'm listening to him like, yo, he gonna say nigga, curse. Nah, like, he might have slipped up and said it here or there. Maybe. I never hear it, though. So you could tell, like, he really get it cracking. Because
hey, only time I heard him say niggas when he be doing them little videos, when he be rapping, when he be... That's it, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Man, thank you, Xander. Real rap. Like, thank you, Xander.
Salute, Xander.
Man. I hope we get an all-time performance. I hope everything across the board is just great. The numbers, I hope the gate is good. I hope the pay-per-view is good. Everything, my nigga. Real shit.
Hey, man, they say it's going to be a better gate than Haney Garcia, bro.
Yeah. I fuck with Eddie, but we gotta see. You feel me? Because a promoter's job is to track words. He's supposed to say that. Like
Right.
We gotta see that.
We gotta see them actual numbers.
That's a fact. Because if you think
But
about
them
it,
ticket prices did come out high as hell. Like, so it's definitely feasible.
They definitely did. They tax niggas like they was in New York, as they should. Yo, what if he stopped this nigga in the first round too, though? That'd be crazy. Oh, niggas dropped off. We still here, y'all? Am I tripping? Y'all can hear me? We still here? Yo, that's a fact, 2 cents. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Hey, in my opinion, I feel like as soon as it happened, they're gonna just be like, he was too young. June 28th, he was too young. Because it might look too crazy, like, oh, instead of niggas just being like, nah, he like that. Niggas don't want to say that shit. Especially, it hurt my soul because I fuck with Andre Ward, bro. Like, I fuck with Andre Ward. Like, the story, everything. I feel like how he moved and shit with the boxing shit. I fuck with Andre Ward. But when I hear him talk about boots, man, that shit be hitting me in the soul. Like, damn, son. Like you could tell when a nigga got a little, like, I'm saying they don't want to keep it all the way funky. When Andre Ward be speaking on boots, I be looking like, damn, Dre, like, oh, my fault. I see. My fault.
No, that shit, I couldn't hear you for a second.
My shit be tweaking sometimes the stream, y'all. But nah, I was just saying, like, I think Andre Ward, if after this fight, if the verbiage don't switch up, I'm gonna lose a little bit of respect for Andre Ward, man. Because niggas, I be feeling like the media don't keep it a beam all the way across the board. That video on your channel, you mind if I play it? If people haven't seen it, or the compilation and shit, I think that was your bro. All of these niggas do is lie, bro. Like, they get on it, and what fucks me up, I'm about to find it real quick. What fucks me up, before they'll get on camera, the red record button, look at that joint live. And instead of just coming back and being like, yo, I was wrong, niggas just gonna switch their whole narrative. Like, yo, you can't go back to, like, bro, that shit don't never leave the internet, bro.
Like, people want me to rate Boots completely off his resume, but I'm trying to tell y'all, part of his resume is the niggas that won't get in the ring with him. Part of his resume is the niggas that want retirement plans just to fight him. That's part of the resume to me, bro. Like, you know, so that's why you think we keep saying thank you, Xander, bro? Because it's been so hard to get guys in the ring with him, bro.
What? It's been like fucking teeth and nail. Like, bro, when the last time, not even when the last time, just in this era, in this generation, will you ever see like public negotiations with a nigga every time? Like, every time Boots fight, he don't even talk, and he had public negotiations because people from the other team gonna come out and be like, we want more money. We want more money. Why that only happen to Boots? Even when it's Tank, you never hear niggas come out and be like, when they get the Tank fight, we want more money. Or, I'm saying, like, a Better B fight, a Benavidez fight. Niggas never come out and be like, we want more money. But every time it's time for Boots to fight, bro.
But then Andre Ward to come out and be like, well, we need him to step up and fight better opponents. Nigga, tell the full story, bro. Tell the full story. Y'all acting like it's him that don't want to fight these guys. Bro, ever since I've been following Boots, he been trying to go after the champions, bro. Every time.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, help is on the way. Show your face, and I'll bring you up. If I don't know you, I can't just. Oh, all right, bet. You good?
Hey,
you good?
Niggas extra sensitive since that GA shit happened. I mean,
you gotta be on point. You gotta be on point. Y'all cook real quick. Y'all could cook though. Yo, Clip, what's good, bro?
Yo, what's the word, fellas? What's the word? What's the word?
Hey, shit, we here, man. I'm about to find this video. Y'all could cook though.
Who y'all got tonight? That's the question. Who y'all got?
Boots by suffocation.
Nigga,
Hell
help ain't on the
no.
way. I know
Hell
who this
no.
is. Help ain't on
Yes,
the way,
sir.
man.
Yes, sir. You know what the fuck going on. Help is here. We was on the way.
Nah,
We're
bro.
here now. Y'all got that body bag ready? Y'all got that body bag ready?
For who?
Yeah, it's ready.
Y'all know what the fuck we eat Philly cheesesteaks all week. Y'all know what
Oh,
the
he a
fuck
No.
Xander
going on.
fan.
Yeah,
Y'all
He
know
a
we
what
sent a
Xander
time it
Xander
fan.
is.
home with 2 of them motherfuckers, just like
Yeah,
Lima
yeah,
got.
definitely
Yes,
eating Philly
sir.
cheesesteaks, nigga. That's
Y'all,
exactly what
y'all
Xander getting
finally
sent home with.
y'all finally find somebody with a heartbeat. Y'all know what the fuck going on. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
We don't know what the fuck going on. Cause soon as he
Yeah.
whoop his ass, they're gonna be talking about how he was too young and all that shit. We don't know what the fuck going on.
Blah
yeah, we don't
blah
know.
blah. We ain't
You know what I'm
Exactly.
hearing
saying?
none of that shit.
You tell us what's going on.
Yeah,
We
break
ready
it
to hear it.
down.
Let me
Break it
explain it
down.
to you. Let me explain it to you right quick. Let me expose this Ennis family for starters. You know
Let's
what I'm
go.
saying? Y'all know that for one, they ain't got no chins and they ain't got no heart. For one. For
So you
two,
repeating what another nigga said. So you repeating what another nigga said. There we go.
they, no,
Already
no.
from the gate. Already
Hold
from the
on. Can
gate.
I talk? Can I
Go ahead,
talk?
brother.
Can
Yeah,
I
go ahead,
talk?
brother.
Y'all been riding the tail feather of Terrence Crawford since they stepped on the scene
Oh
for
my
one.
Oh my
God.
God.
Hold on, let me
Oh,
talk though.
this that Mike nigga. That's you, bro.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
my
This him,
name?
the
You
mailman.
know my name? Yes,
Yo,
sir,
I
SB.
said it earlier in the live. Clip know who all you niggas is. He don't forget.
I knew it was you when I heard your voice, but I'm like, nah, it might be somebody else. But yeah, nigga, I know who you is. But go
Who,
ahead,
who,
talk your shit.
who is this? Who this? You know who I am? Who is you? You know what I'm talking about?
Nigga, I'm ETC boxing, nigga. That's who I am.
ETC Boxing, Greg Hackett, Mill City, YSM. Give me fucking Zayas at 5, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Help is
He
on
going
the
down in 5,
way.
you say? He
Y'all know
going
what
down
the
in 5?
y'all know
No,
what's going. It don't.
he gonna definitely need some help. He gonna definitely
Bro,
need
you
some
just
help.
talking, man. Zayas and Fire, you just rapping,
Hey,
bro.
Break
can I?
it
Come on,
down
All
man.
right,
though.
cool. Hey, I might be just talking, but can I explain this?
Yeah, go ahead,
What
Mike.
give you the confidence? What have Boost did to make you say Boost didn't to prove this to make you think Boost gonna run through this dude? Boost
Now,
ain't fought nobody.
oh no, break it
Check
down
this out,
though.
Mike. Check this out, Mike. You know what get me about you, bro? They treat this nigga Boost the same way they treated your man Bud. Now I understand when a nigga may say Bud versus Boost, you can get in your bag and you can fly your flag and feel how you gonna feel, nigga. I'm Philly, so if you own my high, I already get it. But how can you look at this nigga, see how his career going, see that niggas really don't want to fight him, and really still come with that energy? Like I
Yes.
said, if it's about your mans, I get it, bro. Cause we gonna all rock for who we rocking for. But bro, you gotta cut that shit out sometime, bro. I know your
All right,
eyes
cool.
work, Mike, bro. You see what's going on, bro. Keep it a
Oh,
bean. I know you be on your
all right.
troll shit and all that, but come on,
No.
bro.
All right, cool. Well, hey, if he's so much like that, why did he fight? Why did he fight fucking Dan Haney? Or why he
Come
needed?
on,
Why did
bro.
he
They
need a?
not in the same
Hold on. I
division.
got another question.
But,
Why did he need a tune-up when he came to 154? Why?
bro,
And
listen.
another thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go
He the
ahead. Go ahead.
man, right? When Bud moved up, he always faced a champion. I don't give a fuck who it is. He going to a champion. He don't
All
need no
right.
tune-up.
But
And then
but get,
hold on. Why haven't he named the best at 154 yet? Why haven't he talked about Fundora yet?
when Bud
Why
move
They
he?
up, he
already
take a
said
year off, bro.
first of all,
Like,
first
just
of
not
all,
the
you asked
same.
first of all, you
What?
asked a bunch of questions. So let's break
Yeah.
it down.
Yeah.
You asked a bunch of questions. Let's break it down. He had the WBA super title at 147. He tried to move up and use that shit to fight Ennis, but Ennis was already on the hook to fight Abass Baraou. That's why he had to fight somebody else. He ran through a list of niggas, including a nigga who's IBF super welterweight champ right now, Josh Kelly. Everybody wanted more bread. He was running out of time, had to pick somebody, so he ended up with Lima and fought for the WBA interim, which is what led him to this fight that we about to see tonight. So I mean, that is what it is. Two,
No.
they done
Oh, come
already
on.
called out Fundora. What?
Hold on. He could have, he could have been a mandatory straight moving up instead of fighting Lima. You know that, right?
Who was he
He could
gonna
have
fight?
enforced. He
Who
could.
was he gonna fight? Your man Bud had the WBA title and they want to fight nobody but Canelo. So how
Oh,
was
he
he gonna
went
be
the
mandatory
opposite
moving up?
way. Didn't he lead a sanctioning body? Didn't he lead a
Bro,
WBO?
first of
It
all,
don't
we
make
talking
no
about two different.
sense.
First of all, we talking about two different timelines, and I done already
Oh,
debunked
okay.
that shit, bro. I done already
No.
debunked that shit, bro. I could
No.
go deep. I could go deep dive on that shit, Mike. You trust me. You don't even want to
Well,
go there
jump
with me,
in
bro.
then.
He didn't leave no fucking sanctioning body, bro.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
No, the
Yes,
fuck
he
he
did.
didn't.
But
No,
already
the fuck
expressed
he
what was
didn't, bro.
Bud already supposed to want $1 million at the game when they called Bozy, bro.
Bro,
And Bozy, he already
all
exposed him.
Bud did was talk, bro. Bud ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't debunked shit, bro.
Yeah, look at you. You only know how to get the words out, nigga.
Listen,
You
bro,
already
I'm
know
gonna
what
tell
the
you like
fuck
this.
going on.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. You can't stand it with me in a debate, bro. You got all
I'm,
narrative-based shit. I'm
bro, you
facts-based boy,
talking
bro.
like Boost
Trust
talk.
me.
You talking
Hey,
like
I'm
Boost
not
talk.
talking
hey,
like
You
Mike,
talking
nobody.
Mike,
like
the
Boost
Hold on,
talk.
clip,
listen,
the
listen,
clip
hold on,
never
hold on,
stay
hold on,
full.
You
So who the fuck is all right? So I'm talking like Boots. Who the fuck is you talking like?
confident on this motherfucker. We waiting to see
Huh?
what Boost really about that. Y'all niggas talk about Boost do this and do that. I heard Greg say that nigga Boost missed the punch and he kissed the glove, nigga. What are we talking about? That's
Nigga.
straight shit.
What the
If I ain't
fuck?
heard no
Why we talking
bullshit,
about
that's
Greg? Why the fuck is we talking about what Greg's
because
talking?
this is a Philly. This is a Philly. You a Philly nigga, ain't you? You from Philly? Ain't you from
I
Philly?
am.
All
I
right,
am. But what the
cool.
fuck
Y'all
that
be
got to do
talking
with Greg?
because y'all the ones that hype Boots. Y'all the ones that hype Boots. Y'all Philly cats, bro. All
You
y'all
an
Philly
Omaha nigga,
cats.
right? You an
I ain't
Omaha nigga,
from
right?
I ain't from I
Yes,
ain't from
yes.
Philly.
You an
And I'm
Omaha
from
nigga, right?
St. Louis, bro. So
Yeah, I'm
I
from
ain't,
You an
Omaha.
Oma.
Yeah.
Okay, and you
it
hyping
ain't
Bud,
just
I'm from
Philly
and
Compton.
you
niggas.
I'm
Hold
from
hyping
on,
Bud,
Compton.
just
hold
Philly
on. Time
niggas.
and
out.
you
All right,
hyping Bud, right?
I'm
And you
not
hyping,
hyping Bud. Hey, bro, listen. I'm not hyping Bud. Bud is proven, my boy. Bud done did everything that Boo's trying to do. Bud done did it
bro.
twice
Niggas ain't
already.
give Bud his credit until the nigga was like 33. What I'm saying, what
Cause
I
they
said
been
to you
hating on
earlier.
my nigga.
Listen, exactly. Just like you hating on Boost, they was
Same
saying the
shit you
same
doing.
shit, bro.
Hold
Listen, no, nigga, I keep listening to you, bro. They doing the same thing to Boost they
on.
did to
But they
Bud,
not
bro.
though,
No
bro.
matter, listen, no matter what niggas do, it's not good enough. Niggas who eyes work knew Bud was that long time ago, bro. It was only these dumb motherfuckers that act like they don't know what
But
they see or they really don't know shit that
all
thought
right,
Bud wasn't that, bro.
all right,
Bud
but
been
listen
that.
to this.
And Boost is
Boo's
that
got
right now.
35. But bro, Boo's got 35 fights, and this is only his second weight class, my nigga. What are you talking about? This is
Exactly.
second.
You know
You
why,
mean
nigga? Because
exactly?
you know
He's
why,
shrinking
nigga?
down. He
You know
fight
why,
little
nigga?
cats. No, he's
You know
bullying these
why,
little
nigga?
niggas. That's
Do
why
you
he's
know
so.
why, nigga? Because your man had the WBA title for 10 years and Errol Spence dumbass couldn't keep himself healthy enough to defend his 3 fucking titles. So he stayed down at a weight
That's a
class for
cat.
10 years,
That's
bro.
cat. That's cat. My boy Bud went to 135. He went to 140, 147. He been running through weight classes, bro. What are you talking about? He been
Running
running
through
through
Nigga,
weight
weight
what the
classes.
classes.
fuck do that got to do with what I said, nigga? You
Cause
see, you see how you
you
can't
say
stay
he
on
held the
topic?
belt. You say he held 147 for 10 years, and that's a lie. What you talking about?
What's a
That's a
lie, nigga?
lie. That's a lie. He didn't have 147 for 10 years. That's a
Bro,
lie. That's a
bro,
lie.
this nigga was there for
Don't
Hey,
forever, bro.
Clip. Hey, Clip. Hey, who's the brother that's talking? The brother from Omaha.
that's Mike.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey,
That's
listen,
Mike. That's
bro.
Omaha Mike.
Omaha Mike. I'm trying to figure out because I just tapped back in. I'm trying to figure out what is the discussion about? Because it's okay to debate, but it's just like when we jump all over the place, ain't nobody learning nothing.
All
So I'm
right,
trying
let
to,
me
I'm
tell
trying
you
to, I'm
then.
trying to get. What was your point that you were making? What was your point that you was making? And then when you make your point, let Clip talk. When he making his point, you
Well,
keep
hold
cutting him
up.
off.
The
So whatever you
nigga asked
trying
you
to
like 4
debate,
questions.
that's what I'm saying, bro. When you do that, it just turns into an argument. We sound like a bunch of females, bro. Like, if you want to ask a question or debate a point that we made about Boost, then say it, but then let the brother talk.
All right,
So, I
narrator. I'm
mean,
sorry. Okay, I got it. I got it from here, you Mr. Narrator. I was. You just got in here, so I'm
I'm
gonna
just
just
I'm just
hop
letting it
in
rock.
the middle
I'm
of the
just letting it rock
conversation.
for real.
You know what I'm saying? We on
Nah,
y'all
cause
neck. That's what we
hold on
on.
real quick. Though. Hold on
That's
real
what we
quick.
on.
Hold on real quick.
uh,
It started from Boots Zayas. You said that Xander gonna be Boots. Break that down. Don't just say it. That's what I said earlier. You can't just say it. You gotta break it down. You feel me? Like, all right, you think you're gonna beat him, but how? Tell us how.
They'll put him in that fire. What you
He
mean?
don't know how.
Not
He don't
only did
watch
you not
Hey,
say
boxing,
you was
man.
gonna beat him,
When is that?
you said
Hold
he
on,
was
time
gonna
out,
get
bro.
stopped by 5.
All right,
Yeah,
can I
he
say
said
that's what
something?
stop
he
him
got. He
Can I
gonna
how?
put
say
him in the
something? Can I
fire.
say something? I'm no psychic. I ain't gonna tell you how you gonna beat him. I don't know how you gonna beat him, bro. It's a
Nigga, you
game
just
right
said
there.
he
You
was
know,
gonna get
obviously.
stopped in
This
5.
nigga just said I'm a
When I say,
psychic, but I
honestly, bro,
can't
when I
tell you
say
how
he's
he
gonna
gonna
stop
beat
at
him.
5, listen, bro. When I say he's gonna stop at 5, I was just talking. I don't believe nobody gonna get stopped. I'm just really coming on some heat because I know y'all all Boots fans, obviously, bro.
That's what I'm
I
All right,
respect
saying.
so
that.
But
I
hold
see,
on,
respect
you
but
that.
but
trolling,
that's
you
Start
what I'm
shit, bro.
trolling.
saying.
Yeah,
But
you
hold
know
on,
it.
that's what I'm
I'm
saying. Just
trolling.
have a real
I respect it. I
conversation.
respect it.
That's
At least
What's the
you could stand
show?
up and say that. You feel me? At
Hey,
least you
he
gotta
Right.
say
What's the
already
that.
admitted
show?
he think Boots
Hey,
gonna win,
listen,
y'all. Just to
listen,
let y'all know.
What's the
right.
show though? We all gonna be agreeing with each other, bro. You gotta have some. Somebody gotta give y'all some pushback somewhere. What's the
No,
show?
it's
We
cool to
gonna be like,
have
yeah, he gonna
pushback,
do
but
this. Yeah.
it's cool to have pushback, but it's another thing just be saying shit for the sake of saying shit, Mike. That's why I'm like, bro, I know your eyes work, Mike. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's have some real dialogue, bro.
But hey,
That's all I'm saying.
but real dialogue though, Boots ain't proven, bro. Boots ain't proven. That's real shit though. He haven't fought nobody.
He's
Yet.
proving that niggas don't want to get
let
in
me
the
ask you
ring with
this.
him. He's
Let me ask
proving
you
that
this though.
much.
Can you see that? Can you see that niggas don't be wanting to fight him? Like I said, he had niggas that's world champions right now asking for more money, bro. Like, did you see that or not?
No, I did not see that, bro. Tell me who. Name him.
Josh
Name
Kelly.
him.
Josh Kelly wanted more bread. Jesus Ramos went to 160 and said they sent the email to his fucking uncle. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro, 10 niggas turned him down, bro.
Man, you just naming niggas. Who the fuck is these niggas you naming?
Bro, this shit's all documented,
That's
bro.
public
Hold on.
information.
See, listen,
I know,
listen.
but we don't want to see Boots
when
fight
you
them.
give a response
That's not
like
gonna be
that,
good enough for us, bro. You know that. He ain't gonna
all
get
right, so
credit for
listen,
those.
who you want to see him fight?
Virgil Ortiz, Fundora. What are we talking
Then he
about?
fly to Virgil. Then he fly to Virgil crib, hop in that nigga face, tell him he's gonna make him pay for what everybody said, and then that nigga ended up in litigation with his promoter.
Hey,
Nah, that nigga went over to saying in that
Hold
same.
on, yo.
Why not?
Yes,
Why
yes
not?
or no?
Answer that question.
Yes or
Answer
no?
that.
Yes or no, bro? Yes or no, bro?
hold on. We done seen this dude do a lot of bullshit,
Nigga, yes
bro.
or no? Yes or
Yeah.
no? You
But then
listen.
we see
Listen, hold
Devin
on,
Haney
y'all.
call this nigga out too.
Bro, listen,
What
check
you
this out.
mean?
Devin
This is
Haney
what
ain't say
EH
it,
was
bro.
talking about, just
Hold
jumping
on,
everywhere,
hold on.
bro.
I don't
Hold
give
on,
a
bro.
fuck
So
what
check
he
this
say
out.
talking about,
So
nigga.
check this out.
He ain't go hit them weights.
Since Devin want him, right? Devin could petition the WBO to be super champ. They'll give it to him since he was undisputed at 35 and
And
he
Boots can do the
WBO champ at
same thing.
147. Bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
And
Just
Boots can do the
listen, bro.
same thing. You shut the fuck
Listen.
up, nigga.
So Pete,
The fuck
so
wrong with you?
after he get this WBO and WBA
Come on,
title,
baby boy, we
Devin
chill.
Haney going still. Devin Haney, just like he wanted to fight Xander for them titles, right? He could fight Boots, right?
Bro, you always making no sense, bro. You
I'm not
contradicting
making no
yourself.
sense.
Yeah, no,
You
because
just said you just asked why he didn't fight Devin Haney. They never been occupying the same space. Devin Haney was talking about he wanted to come up to 154 to fight Xander for these same belts Boots about to take from him. I said since he's WBO champ at 147, he could petition for super champ status, which allows you to go down a weight or up a weight and be the
yeah,
immediate mandatory, which is how your man Bud be
exactly.
moving up. You saying exactly, but you just said, bro, what the fuck is wrong? Yo,
Because I just told
you
your
know what? I'm
dumbass
done.
Boots should have
I'm
did
done
that
with
coming from
that,
147, nigga. I just told you that.
bro.
Boots didn't have the
Yo,
WBO,
what's
bro.
wrong
All
with
right.
this nigga, bro?
That's
What's
enough.
wrong
That's
with
enough.
him?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I let him
I
troll.
be liking one-on-ones with these type niggas. I be liking one-on-ones with him.
I let him get his troll off. You feel me? I ain't say nothing the whole time. I really just let him get his troll off. You feel me?
Nigga dumb, bro.
Clip. Why my man sound like old boy from the crib with Freeway? He be like,
All I want to do is have real conversation. Like if
Yo,
you see anytime I try to have real conversation, he start that dumb shit. I even extend the olive branch, bro. Like your
yo,
man Bud is that, you know what I'm saying? They doing the same shit to him that they was doing to Bud.
That,
When this nigga seemed like he was about to have a moment of, you know what I'm saying? He about to have a fucking epiphany. He's about to have a come to Jesus moment to be on some real shit. And then he hit the reset button because he feel like he got to come in there on fuck shit. That's why I don't like that type shit. Niggas come in here and feel like they got to be in character. Just come
but
have real conversation with real niggas, bro.
mistaken.
This
No,
ain't got to
but
be
see,
about,
Clip,
this ain't got to be
but
a
Clip.
fucking character, bro.
That's why I intervened, Clip, because I already seen where you was going. I wanted to make this shit more civilized, because if you really got something to say, we want to hear it.
No,
And I already know you won't come back with this shit. That's why I tried to intervene and be like, all right, homie, we gonna listen to what you gotta say, but stay the point and then let Clip rebuttal. He wanna start calling me narrator and all that shit. Then
that's
let you
the
know he
thing,
yeah,
bro.
just come
but
after
he
me.
was on that top time though,
It
EH.
is civilized.
That's
Just
it.
had a conversation.
Because the first thing he did was group everybody, making it look like, oh, this is some biased filling ninjas. You know what I'm saying?
But see, the thing is, if it is that, so what? We still giving you a chance to speak. So you got legitimate to say you debunk everybody that's so-called boot supporter. I mean, I am a boot supporter through and through. I don't give a fuck what happened. That's why I'm here. But I'm just saying that if you want to say something, because see, this be my thing. If the other people listening, and when you start to explain situations, people actually learn from that. So it's people listening right now that we may never see or never hear from.
No, that's
And they may not even know what's going on. They might like Boost, they might like Xander, they might like Bud, they might like this one, that one. So when we have these discussions about what's happening in boxing, and people actually can hear arguments and hear both sides, then they can make a decision to say, oh, okay, I see what's going on. But when you don't allow that to happen, when you just get on a on a podcast, on a live stream, and start screaming at people like you a fucking woman, because that's what he was doing. He was doing that shit your lady do when she trying to win an argument. It just
Yeah,
keep
every time, every
I
time Clip
don't
cornered
like
that
that
nigga, he
kind of
pivoted,
shit,
bro.
bro. Yeah, I don't
Every
like
time
that
he
kind
got
of shit, bro.
cornered, he pivoted to something else. Like,
Real shit.
Then when you
But
start
fuck it,
stating
but
facts
fuck it
like
though.
Clip dude, you want to cut motherfuckers off and all that. You know what I'm saying?
But
But
fuck it
what's
though.
up,
It's all
Clip?
good. It's a hey, what's
Anthony
up,
the
EA?
Killing Slip. What's up, man?
What's going on,
Man,
man?
miss your presence, man. Wish you was in the city, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo,
For sure.
Boots got to do the next one at the
Yeah.
house, man. He got to do the next one at the house.
I wanna see in Atlanta. I wanna see the nigga in Atlanta. I think Atlanta be a good situation.
That's what Mill
Slide
said. Mill said he want the
slide
next one
down
in
there.
Atlanta.
Slide down
Yeah,
there, give him
yeah.
my man Carbon 12. You know, he out there in Atlanta.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't mind though. Atlanta, to be honest with you, Atlanta a black city, so I wouldn't mind. I never hung
Yeah.
out. I've been through there, delivering and all that, but I never hung out. So yeah, I'll be there. Shit. He do one maybe December, January, another 6 months. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I'll be there. Hell yeah.
For sure.
So Clip, after everything that you transpired with the weight and all that, you change your best?
Hell no.
Oh, you kept me saying? Okay.
My bet since the fight was announced.
Yeah.
Boots
Okay.
goes, and I got boosted by stoppage. Man. Like I said,
Right.
originally I was feeling 6 through 10. That's where I feel like it's going in 6 through 10.
6 through 10. Okay. I've been all over the place with the stoppage, man. Now I'm kind of stuck on this between 1 and 4 shit.
I keep hearing people say that. Xander a big motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And he's going to be trying to move. So I think his legs is going to give him a couple rounds and shit. So
And you
I
know what
say
I'm
I
thinking,
say
Clip?
6 through 10.
I'm thinking he gonna try to use the size to wrap Boots up. I don't think he gonna try to use the size to like bang with Boots.
Yeah, I know. I've been hearing you say that. You like, man, he been working on that strength and conditioning. All the
Additionally,
packages you've been seeing been strength and conditioning. So you feel like he gonna try to wrap him up. And I can see that because he do a lot of that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, exactly. And that's what I noticed that I kept missing in the Abass Baraou fight. I saw him starting to do that near the end. So I was like, that's probably what he gonna use
said
with
the
Boots
what?
because he is bigger than Boots. Like I was looking at him, looking at his shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like size
Hmm.
wise, he is bigger than Boots. Now, as far as strength and denseness, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know yet because they ain't in the ring yet. But size wise, and he's probably gonna get a little bit bigger by tomorrow or about today. From yesterday, he'll probably get a little bit bigger. I don't think too much though. He don't want to blow it too much because he'll get sluggish. He'll definitely get stopped in the second round.
Only thing
But see,
about that one
also
through.
too.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Hmm, no. Go ahead, Nino.
No, I was just saying. Only thing about that 1 through 4, man, it's possible. We just don't know what Boots' power really is. Like, to me, that Lima first round knockout, that shit's impressive. Lima ain't never been stopped. He went the full rounds with McKenna, right? So that power, it looked impressive versus Lima, but that's just one fight. But if that shit really real like that, that 1 through 4 it could happen.
Hey, I see
Nah,
all
yeah,
knockouts
he
at 54. All
nah, he
knockouts. Every
punching
fight
for
at
sure.
54, all knockouts.
He punching for sure.
Yeah.
That shit I've been hearing, he punching for sure, bro. I've been hearing some
Exactly.
shit. And even if it don't translate the same, I tell you what, I know he punched harder than a Abass Baraou though.
Yep.
Right.
And
Right.
Abass was catching up with some clean shit, some clean right hands.
Yeah. Yo, Marissa, what's up? Top of the morning. Well, top of the afternoon. Shit.
Facts.
Yeah. How about that? It's 12:30.
And I think I had said this before, bro. Abass Baraou, he got to him in the later rounds, right? Yo, Boots
Yep.
output, bro. That shit gonna slow him down like round 3, 4 if he lasts that
Yeah.
long.
And
Like his
people
legs
got
gonna
under
be going way faster.
and people gotta understand. They talking about Xander footwork. It's easy when you can dance around a motherfucker that can't keep up. But Abass Baraou didn't catch up until Xander started slowing down. Jorge Perez don't got educated feet either. Motherfuckers banking on the fact the thought that Boots don't have good feet and Boots can't close distance, they're gonna be very, very disappointed. I hope they're not putting no money on that shit, bro.
Let these motherfuckers tell that Boots can't fight coming forward. He can't fight going backwards. Like, I'll be like, man, what y'all be watching?
That shit, I ain't gonna front. It be all emotions for real, for real. Like, 'cause as you can just see with Buddy, I was just up here, like, niggas can't never, like, when you get niggas in this kind of space, like, and you tell them, all right, you opposed to what Boots doing, that's cool, but break it down, niggas can't do it, bro.
Niggas, bro, when they come to Boots, niggas be contradictions. They say his chin ain't been tested, but then they say he get hit too much. They say he can't fight off. They say he can't fight off the fucking back foot, bro. They be saying all type of shit. Then they'll tell you he don't apply pressure. So if he applying pressure, then he not on the back foot. If he's on the back foot, he not applying pressure, bro. All the talking points be backwards and shit. They don't know which way they want to go.
Contradictory.
Exactly. Shit don't make no sense. They'll say he ain't fought nobody, but then when you name everybody in the division, they feel like can't nobody beat him. So who the fuck is he supposed to fight? You gonna make somebody up?
Hey, bro, that's the only question you need to ask these niggas. Who do you want him to fight? Who did you want him to fight at welterweight? Who did you want him to fight?
Just like I asked Bull, he said Virgil. I said, yo, then this nigga fly to his crib, tell him he gonna make him pay for what everybody said, and the nigga end up in litigations. He start talking about some other shit. Like you said, he start pivoting.
You start talking about Devin Haney.
Then I start talking about Devin Haney. He tell me I'm tripping. Then I explain it. Then he said, yeah, no, nigga, basically, that's what I said. You know you didn't.
No, you didn't. And you just ask the nigga a yes or no question. Like, why niggas can't just say yes or no? Simple. Because niggas don't want to be wrong. That's a never be wrong nigga, man.
Yep. Yeah.
I got a question for y'all, though. I think Taegoe was just talking about Boots output. I think that was Taegoe.
Yeah.
How y'all think Xander output? Because Xander got more output than Boots, by round, right? So how y'all think his shit gonna slow down tremendously or what?
1,000%. 1,000%.
If it lasts that long.
Yeah. I think as soon as he start trying to let his shit go, he gonna get fucked up. Where we're at, like, I think as soon as he start thinking like, all right, I'm comfortable now, we in the mix, and he start trying to, that's when he gonna get hit with some shit he never seen before. It's gonna be like, oh, you feel me?
Plain and simple. Plain and simple. If he try to start let that shit go, he gonna get fucked up. Plain and simple.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because I was watching the Spoomer fight. He was messing up Spoomer in the first 2 rounds, right? And then the third round, Spoomer started to let his stuff go in between Xander's shots. And when he started doing that, he started catching him clean with hooks and right hands. And then the end of the 4th round, he hurt Spoomer. And he started seeing nice overhand right hand that Boots has been working on in training. I know you've seen those clips of him hitting the heavy pad with that same overhand right he's dropped Thomas Delarme and Custio Clayton with. He already has that punch in the bag.
Amino said the same shit earlier.
Yep.
Yeah,
same
man.
Shit.
I put a little video together of all the right hands and overhand rights that gets caught with clean. And nobody wants to talk about that. They say, oh, he's fundamentally sound. He has good defense, good footwork. But when he opens up, it's just going to give Boots more opportunities.
And Boots hella accurate with that punch, man. Like, he know exact. Like, he's trying to land it where that motherfucker's landing, bro. Like, I think he is.
Another thing with Boots, too, where I think it's going to be to Xander's downfall, is like, all right, I'm going to use that analogy like it's like a video game. Like, I don't know if any of y'all play 2K or Madden or any game, Call of Duty, any video game. You know how, like, in certain games, it's certain moves you going to do, like just the default shit?
Yep.
I feel like Xander is a default fighter, and he going to throw default combinations that a nigga like Boots, he going to already know. Once he start letting his hands go, he's going to know what punches Xander is throwing, because he's not going to throw nothing complex, no dumb shit. He's throwing generic default boxer punches, my nigga, every time. And I feel like that's when the manipulation gonna kick in, when it's like Boots gonna catch a rhythm in which he gonna start to know everything the nigga doing. And once that happens, party done, my nigga. But it's gonna start, like I think the party start when Xander start trying to put combinations together, think that's something going on, and the party gonna end right in that sequence. It might be the same round or the next round if they don't throw the towel.
Man, you say Xander needs some VC. He got the generic dunk package on this shit,
I'm
bro.
telling you, bro. The joint that you know you could block because you know he can't do the dunks with the 93. You know what I'm saying? With the 93 driving dunk. You know he got the 73 driving dunk. You feel me? So you know I could try this nigga. You feel me? Because he can't do too much. Bro, it's gonna get nasty, bro.
Boots got the windmill off the backboard behind the back shit. Xander got the rim grazer joint.
Exactly. Cook know what's going on.
You know what's crazy?
Hey, what's good with y'all, man? I ain't never been up here before. Like I listen to Greg all the time. I done commented on ETC shit before. I don't know if I ever commented, but I done seen all of y'all before. But it's nice. I appreciate you for letting me on the panel, Taegoe.
No doubt.
But
Absolutely. What's up, brother?
I think one of the things is crazy because old boy that was just talking when you let me on, he's saying the exact same thing that I was saying. I think it's gonna be an overhand right. Because you know how Boots throw that overhand right. Or it could be a lead uppercut too under that the left hook that Xander likes to throw. And the reason why I say that is because everybody always talk about how fundamentally sound Xander is, but they missing the fact that every time I watch Xander, he got the same habit that Teofimo Lopez got. And that's his lead hand. He always lead the shit down, bro. And when he leave it down, he stay within range. Just go back and watch. And he'll just stay in like that dead zone where with a Boots, bro, as athletic as Boots is and reflexes as Boots is, bro, he's gonna get caught so early. I'm telling you. I don't think it's going past 4, and I think it's gonna be an overhand. But he do this, like I said, he do the same shit, and he do it when he throw the jab, and he do it when he throw his lead left hook, because obviously he right-handed. Xander really left-handed, but he fight orthodox. So that's the reason why he do everything with his lead hand, but he leave it down. He never bring it back up. And Xander don't have reflexes good enough to be having his hand, down at his waist like he does. His reflexes ain't good enough. And that's why I feel like Boots be like, bro, you slow. And Boots gonna prove it, because I'm telling you, it's gonna be a highlight. I think it's gonna be a highlight reel knockout somewhere between like 4 and 8.
My question is, do you guys think it's gonna be multiple knockdowns, or he's gonna get stopped on his feet, or
the way he leave his hand, the way he leave that lead hand down, bro, and Boost power. If Boost power is what I think it is at 154, bro, like it might be a devastating knockout. I'm telling you.
So it's not
because Xander,
knockdowns.
I don't think Xander gonna see it.
It's not gonna be multiple knockdowns. You don't think?
I like that breakdown. I like that.
Peace, man. I'm about to get up out here and get ready, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Appreciate you, Tay. Let me up, bro. Boots all day. Boots by stoppage, man.
Yes,
love.
All right, EH, nice chopping it up with you, bro.
Dean, salute, G's. Now that was a good cook, though. That was a good cook. Like I was thinking, like they was gonna throw the towel. Like initially, I'm thinking like it's gonna start going on. And before it get too nasty, you're gonna just see that shit fly in the ring. But hey,
yeah, I could see that too. Cause Xander is big, like y'all said, but I think Boots at 154, and I think that's the reason why my boy's so excited, man. Cause I feel like Boots know how he was killing himself to make weight at 147, and he know how good he feel at 154. And I tell everybody in all sports, because I'm a former football player or whatever, but I tell people in every sport, I don't care what sport it is, basketball, baseball, football, bro, speed kills. And I think the thing that is going to separate Boots the most at 154 is how much faster he is than these guys, bro. People don't realize Boots is way faster than everybody at 147, and he was bigger than they are. He fighting against guys at 154 that he going to be the same size as, and some of the dudes going to be bigger and slower. Bro, he going to be so much faster than these dudes. It's going to be crazy. And as good of a counterpuncher as Boots is, we all know when you hit a motherfucker with something they don't see, that's when they go night-night. And I'm telling you, it's going to be... I feel like Boots probably gonna get all KOs at 154 because I don't see anybody being able to last with him. Like Fandora and none of them.
So we all got Boots for the KO, right?
that's a fact.
Yeah.
But let's say, God forbid, Xander wins. What went wrong?
Oh, I can't hear Amina.
Did y'all
I
hear
don't
me?
He
know.
said,
We had to call that on the back end. We ain't gonna be able to tell now. But if something
Yeah.
go wrong, we gonna definitely
Let me
talk
leave and
about it
come
and
back.
pick that
Hold
shit
on.
apart.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay. I'm just saying, like, what's Xander's path to victory? I don't see one. That's why I'm asking
me
y'all.
personally, when I see Boots fight, I'm a Boots fan through and through. But it's just Boots, his fighter spirit. I think that could be the only thing that could be his downfall. Somebody catch him with a, I'm saying, because at the end of the day, they all men. You feel me? So when he
Facts.
getting busy and not giving a fuck, you can always get clipped because we've seen it
And
plenty of times in
and
boxing.
that's it. That's the only path to
That's the
victory.
only path I could
Because
see, like him being too
niggas,
over aggressive, no defense, and then somebody hit him.
yeah,
Bing. But I
niggas
don't
keep
even see that
talking.
happening with these niggas.
Right. Niggas keep
But
talking about Xander being a good boxer. I don't feel like Xander a better boxer than Boots. And people
Hell
talk about the
no.
Karen game plan. Karen game plan is to stay away for 12 rounds and get swept, or to try to fight a little bit, get your ass dropped, and then start holding. Neither of them is gonna beat Boots. And if he come and try to press Boots, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. So none
yeah,
of that shit's gonna work. It's gonna have to be he knocked Boots out. And I don't Boots would have to be super slipping, or he had to hit him with some precise shit for that shit
Exactly.
to end like that. And Xander is not very accurate. Xander
when is
might
the
throw the right shot, but sometimes he be inches off. Like he's not very accurate.
Mm.
And I think niggas like don't be realizing. I think I said a little earlier. I feel like they allow, like you can hear them. You can hear them talk about when they talk about Xander. Oh, he's getting better, fight by fight by fight. But you don't never hear them saying Boots getting better. I'm saying like he can't get better from mistakes, whether if it's a defensive mistake. All right, you get hit with single shots too much. What if he do decide, all right, this fight, I'm gonna show y'all some defense. You feel me? Like now,
Well, did you hear what he said? He was working on patience for this fight.
I was
He
about to
said that
say
was
that
one of his keys.
yeah,
And then he said in another interview, he said he wanted to show his defense. So
yeah,
He
like
got
That's what
frustrated
I've
with
been telling
he got
niggas.
frustrated with Zytel because Zytel was like, and I like Zytel because he pushes and he asked the right questions. You know what I'm saying? He ain't scared
for
to ask
sure,
these boxers questions. And
for
he
sure.
did. He asked Boots, he said, well, what do you say about the people that say that Xander's gonna use the Karen game plan? And Boots looked at him and was like, can y'all please stop that narrative? He was like, how many fights ago was that? He was like, y'all think that I ain't got better? Y'all always talking about Xander getting better. He was like, y'all act like I can't get better. I done got better since then. I done watched that fight. And I was like, bro, it's so crazy because Boots don't get the benefit of the doubt that these other guys get. Oh, Boots don't get no better. He as good as he can get. He can't get no better. But
he
like
hasn't
Boots
improved
said,
in 5 years and all that stuff. Like,
yeah,
what are
right.
we
But
Thing
talking
Boots
about?
was like,
is,
it's a testament to me how good y'all think I am. Y'all literally don't think
right,
I can get no better. Like that's
right.
what y'all think. Y'all
That's the
telling me that.
thing.
Y'all don't think I can get no
Yeah.
better. And y'all don't think I need to get no better. Y'all just like to nitpick at the littlest, dumbest shit because y'all gotta have
Facts.
something to say.
Facts.
Facts.
But that
Boots
goes back
don't
to my
get
point earlier, where
Boots
I
don't
think
get
you
no
need to.
benefit of the doubt because they doubt the benefit of the other nigga being able to beat him.
Exactly.
It's true.
That's a fact.
But my bad, Taegoe, I ain't mean to cut you up, bro.
Nah, you good. Now that's why I was saying I want him to go to like a speech like specialist and shit. Cause if Boots learned like the points we be making, if he articulated this shit to the cameras and shit, it would be nothing niggas could say, bro. He
media
not trying.
training.
He ain't trying. Dude, you could tell though. Like you just said when Zettel was talking to him, you could see the emotion, the feeling in the nigga. He looked at that nigga a couple times like, fuck out of here. He
Thing
wanted to say, fuck
thing
out of
is,
here, nigga.
bro,
Mm-hmm.
But he ain't
it's
gonna
not
say
even
that shit. You feel me?
it's not even that though, because from what I understand off camera, bro, Boots don't talk how niggas be seeing him talk. He talk like a Philly nigga. It's just he be cognizant of how he say shit and what he say on the camera. You know, there's still a nigga a fight tonight and be in church tomorrow. Like nigga, mom in church and shit. Like, so he be on some trying to be politically correct, but I be like, nigga, I need you to get incorrect for a second. God damn
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, he be too careful. Too
But
careful.
at the same time, it's happening little by little. Because remember before we were saying was no talking. So and I'm saying it's baby steps at this point. You feel me? It's
But
definitely baby steps.
if you go back and you watch like all the media for all his fights when he was coming up, if somebody ever says something to him, he starts talking crazy to him. Even when he was young, bro. Like he always will pop his shit a little bit if somebody activated him.
Yeah. He a reactor for sure. He definitely a reactor.
This
Now, yeah,
nigga Ryan Garcia talking about he got Xander for the win.
hey, they ride or die, man. They stick together. I respect it.
Ryan
Bro,
Garcia
Ryan
don't believe that
Garcia
shit.
is the most envious dude on Twitter of Boots, man. I never seen
Word.
somebody so jealous. He has more clout than Boots, but he doesn't got the talent and the skill. He just got speed and a little bit of pop, and that's it. His
I
feet
bet
are
you.
trash. His defense is trash. Everything about Ryan is trash.
I bet you if we seen Boots ever interact, like now we gonna start seeing him more because he obviously gonna the bigger star he become, he gonna be around fighters more because you're gonna have to show up to events and shit. But watch when we see other fighters in his presence, teeth and palms. He said that shit on the Breakfast Club interview, like on Netflix, it's long form. And when you watch the shit, he said that shit like, bro, in person, bro, when niggas see me in person, like in real life, when it's us and I see these fighters, bro, they be shaking my hand. Like the guys that y'all think that's talking crazy and shit. Like he was insane. I'm gonna just keep it a beam. From when I was watching the Netflix shit, he was insinuating like Bud, nigga. Like when niggas in real life is next to each other, it's none of that. I knock you out. It's none of that, nigga. Like it's respect. Like it's handshakes and hugs and shit, bro.
You can tell Boostin already said he was like, I don't like talking a lot when it comes to stuff like that because I'm the type I know myself. So I'm passive. You know how people talk about passive aggressive. He boosts like me because I'm passive, but I'm not passive aggressive. I'm passive because I know that I get aggressive real quick. So I don't even like to, you know, I don't like to talk a lot because I'm gonna be ready to put my hands on you, and that's how Boost is. And I feel like that's why he don't be doing a lot of that jibber jabbering and shit. And people feel energy, so we all know when Boots be in public, bro, them dudes ain't gonna talk to him the way they talk to him.
Bro, Boots is a dormant crash out. That's what he is. He's a dormant crash out. He's a volcano. He's a volcano waiting to erupt at all times. Telling you. Bro. Stop messing with the dude.
We all got homies like that though. That they not trying to talk. Like I ain't gonna front a nigga like me. I get in the good back and forth with a nigga. Like I know how to pop shit to a nigga. Some niggas, they'll tell you I'm not for that, bro. Like I'm not about to talk to you. Niggas that swing right on you. I got homies like that. They just gonna swing on you. They're not gonna talk to you. Right or wrong. They're not even trying to figure out if shit right or wrong. They're just gonna swing.
Yeah, real shit. That used to be me. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Like he said it in Breakfast when Najee when he was cool with Najee in a Breakfast Club or not Breakfast Club. In one of those interviews last year, I posted on my Twitter. He said, "I don't really want to talk to you because you say something crazy and I'm gonna slap you in your face. Like he'll catch a charge. He doesn't care." Like, yo.
But no, I wanted to catch old boy that was up here trolling, which I knew he was trolling, but I was gonna tear him apart because I'm so sick of that. Terrence Crawford is not one of my favorite fighters, but I give respect where it's due. Terrence Crawford is one of the greatest fighters of my generation. Like he's like that. But we still can't ignore the fact, and I always talk about this when it comes to Terrence Crawford. Bro, the dude literally like he you know, timing is everything. And if you look at Bud's career, yes, early in his career, Bud didn't get the breaks and stuff that he would have wanted to get. Obviously, because we know he re-signed with Top Rank and didn't go over to PBC. So he kind of did that shit to himself. But later on in his career, like everything just fell into place for Bud, bro. Like literally he fought Errol Spence for all the belts. When he moved up to 147, he got a chance to fight fucking Jeff Horn, who arguably everybody said he robbed Pacquiao. That was his first title. And I hate the narrative. Oh, when Bud moved up, he fought all champions. Bro, when he moved up to one, first of all, y'all don't even know who he fought at 140. Nobody does. I'll get anybody in the chat without Googling. I guarantee you, y'all don't know who Bud beat when he moved up to 135 for his championship, his first championship at 140. I guarantee you don't know. I know y'all don't. 147, he fought Jeff Horn for his 147-pound championship. We all know Jeff Horn is cheeks, bro. He's not good. Then he moved up, obviously, Madrimov. Bro, Madrimov literally had 9 fights. Nobody knows who the fuck Madrimov was. Bud fans didn't know who Madrimov was. They had to Google and see who the hell he was. The man had 9 fights. He won a vacant title against a guy that nobody knows. Some Alexander Rossbin or some dude like some dude nobody knows. That's who he beat for his 154 title. And then I told everybody who would listen, bro, Bud literally is falling into place for Bud. He's fighting Canelo. And like I said, it's a great feat. But Canelo is 5'8", Never really been a 168 pounder. The reason why Canelo moved up like he moved up from the lower weight class, because people don't realize Canelo started his career off at 147 pounds. But as he moved up, Canelo realized my Achilles heel is black fighters, black slick fighters, or black athletic fighters who are faster than me, foot speed and hand speed. But I got a chin and I'm slick. And his handlers realized, bro, if we move Canelo up, Canelo can punch and he got a chin. He won't have to worry about guys because once you get past 154 pounds, 160 pounder is not moving like that. So Canelo can be good at 160 because he's just as fast. He's faster than these dudes, and he don't got to worry about him moving around the ring. Long story short, Canelo has never really been a 168 pounder. He's small as hell for the weight class. I knew that Bud was gonna beat Canelo because it's nothing that Canelo does better than Bud. He's not fast enough, and he's not. I don't feel like he's punching hard enough or he's physically big enough to really beat Bud. But it looks really good on the resume because it's like, oh, Bud just beat 168 pounder, the king of 168. But we all know Canelo wasn't trying to fight Benavidez when he was there. Canelo wasn't trying to fight David Morrell. He wasn't trying to fight any of those guys. And Bud ain't gonna fight any of those dudes at 168. It was a perfect matchup. And the guys who know what they're looking at when they watch boxing knew that that's how it was gonna play out. And I don't want to sound like I'm taking away from Bud because I'm not. But since they want to nitpick resumes all the time, we can do the nitpicking thing. And at the end of the day,
Taegoe, right on for bringing me up, bro. I'm about to drop down. The little one just woke up, man.
All right, G's. You already know. I appreciate you coming through, bro.
For sure.
All right,
but yeah,
All right, Mino.
All right, big dog. But people don't talk about that enough, man.
Nah, you cooked just now. You cooking.
Bro, the Bud's resume. He was. I was backing Bud to beat Earl Spence, of course. I was a Bud fan until he started talking crazy at retirement. It's ever since like he won against Canelo and Spence, like he's just been bothering me with the stuff he's been saying. Like he's just going on like a bully and all this sort of stuff. Like his resume isn't what it's supposed to be. Like they call him top 10 all time, the greatest of all time, but the resume has to speak volumes, and it doesn't speak volumes. You have to have good names. And I love Bud. But Bud is one of my favorites, but like you gotta keep it a beat. Of course, they avoided him because they knew he was skilled and powerful and dangerous and ambidextrous and all that other stuff. But like, the resume is the resume. You know what I'm saying? And he was the face of boxing for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, 20 months.
Right after he got his biggest win. Like
20 months. That, it was 20 months, man. And I think that's another reason why it's a little.
Oh man.
I don't want to say it's envy, but Boots era gonna be.
It's envy. It's definitely envy, bro.
I don't want to say it, but I think the envy is because Boots' era is going to be a little longer. You feel me? Like Boots might get 5 or 6 years, 7 maybe. 8. He could go 8 because if Bud stopped at 38, he ain't damaged none of that. If he don't get damaged, his era is not going to be 20 months, my nigga. I think that's what it really is and we all obviously are hardcores. You feel me? We know how this shit go with the boxing. Even just now with Tank, unless you gonna pop back out, niggas forget about you quick. Once a new nigga in the mix, niggas, yeah, you a legend and shit. Like niggas fuck with you and shit, whatever. But niggas gonna forget about you. And then now you take a commentating job with TNT. So now people are gonna hear you talking about their favorite fighters in real time and hearing your takes. What's that gonna do to the fans? Like I think that was Boxing Nerd just said, like, nigga, the more he started talking, niggas like, I don't fuck with that nigga no more. Because you start hearing niggas
saying
talk too
stuff I
much.
don't like, man. Like, I just rubbed him the wrong way. Oh, I would have stopped him. He never would have been the same. I would have knocked him out cold. Like, who you've knocked out cold? You knocked 2 people in your entire career out cold. 2.
Avanesian and who else?
And that's a controversy because the glove, there was stuffing coming out the glove. We forgot about that. The stuffing was coming out the glove from the 3rd round. The glove was busted open from the 3rd round.
I ain't forget about it. I remember it.
Like, come on. And Avanesian is still salty about that to this day. He doesn't respect Crawford at all. They should have changed the gloves immediately. You didn't knock nobody out cold. Could you have stopped Boots? Yeah, but Boots could have definitely stopped you. And the reason why he's not coming out of retirement is because his shoulders are surgically repaired. That nigga's not coming back. Remember when Devin got his shoulder surgically repaired? His right hand's not moving the same. When you get when you get elbow surgery or shoulder surgery, the boxer's never the same. Thurman, after Danny Garcia, he didn't have the same pop. Devin, after the surgically repaired shoulder, he's not the same. Like he as soon as the Canelo fight was over and he won, he went and did that surgery because that shoulder's been bothering him for years. He's not coming back.
Yeah, I just wish boxing fans would just chill out with the resume shit and not nitpick, because I don't like doing it. Because I don't like discrediting or sounding like I'm discrediting fighters, bro. But at the end of the day, sometimes you got to push back because these dudes just stupid, bro. It's just like Xander Zayas doing an interview with Ariel Huani, I think it was, and talking about when Boots when he was 23, when Boots was 23 years old, he was fighting what did he say? Something mad disrespectful.
Guys that needed to pay their child support.
Yeah, bro. And I'm just like, man, that shit is it's bullshit, because anybody that know boxing knows that timing is everything. Yeah, when Boots was 23, he wasn't getting the opportunities that you got to fight against fucking what's the dude that he beat for the vacant title? Y'all know, I done forgot the dude's name.
Jorge Perez. Yeah.
Perez, you know what I'm saying? And then obviously Abass Baraou. And we all know the reason why he got the opportunity is because Terrence Crawford got the opportunity to move up to 168 and fight Canelo Alvarez for all the titles. So he vacated all of the titles. If Boots would, it's just like Brian Norman. Brian Norman the same way, bro. Sometimes shit fall into place for you, and you get a chance at 22 years old to fight for a vacant title against fucking Santillan. Everybody in their mama know if Boots at 20 years old would have got a chance to fight fucking Santillan for a vacant fucking title, bro, he would have been a champion at 19, 20. We all know that, but it's just,
come on, man.
It's just shit gotta fall into place, bro. Boots was literally tied up with we all know. I mean, I'm preaching to the choir, but the people who listening, we know. Y'all might not know, but Terrence Crawford and damn Errol Spence had a division locked up. Boots he wanted to fight those dudes. He couldn't at 23. Boots literally didn't get a chance at any title until what? Terrence Crawford vacated him. And by that time, Boots was already 26, 27. But that's not his fault, bro. Like, and I hate it when they spin narratives like that. And I know Xander's intelligent enough to know that that's what it is, but he just got to throw a little bit of shade. He know damn well if Boots has a chance to fight Abass Baraou or Perez at 20, like I said, 19 years old, he spanks both of them. Like, and he's a champion at 19, 20 years old. But the shit just didn't fall into place for Boots like that. That's why I hate when people talk about resumes or talk about how Boots ain't fought nobody. He's been wanting to fight people. He just hasn't had the chance, bro. That's just what it is. But
cooking. I agree. Everything you said. Niggas know what the fuck going on, man. I see it's another troll in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Go get money if you want to hit the link. You feel me? You more than welcome.
I think what he hearing is he feel like people bashing Bud. Nigga, we love Bud over here. See, that's
exactly.
That's like
my favorite. He's one of my favorites.
That's like watching a clip and only being able to comment on the clip. So you came in a little later where we didn't already acknowledge some of the shit that I done seen you put in the chat already. We've already acknowledged that you're coming in on a different part of the conversation. So your perception of what we talking about is kind of skewed because you only hearing what the shit materialized and developed into. You didn't hear the shit in totality, bro. This not no Bud hate session over here. We fuck with Bud. We didn't already said the same shit you said. Niggas didn't want to fight him. We already acknowledged that. Now we're talking about motherfuckers not wanting to fight Boots. You ain't hear the whole thing in totality, brother.
Exactly, it's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Clip, they know, bro. Like if they sit, it's just like somebody, like you said, somebody just read a headline or something and think they know what the whole article is about. If they just sit and listen for like 5 minutes, bro, they'll realize everybody that's talking on this panel right now, like, we got sense. We got boxing sense. We ain't no haters. We not gonna talk bad about no boxers. You know what I'm saying? Without it having merit behind it. Like, period. And we ain't even talking bad about them. We just stating the facts. If you think that the facts are bad, it's shining your favorite fighter in a bad light, then it is what it is. But we ain't doing it maliciously just to like chop nobody down. Like, but whatever. That's how dudes are.
And boy said the Boots requested tune-up for his first fight. Well, his first match at 154.
It was
For real, the
supposed to be
person he
Bocha.
wanted to fight was, well, yeah, they offered Chuck $1 million. He wanted Jesus Ramos and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And
At
Ramos
first, he
went to
wanted either,
160.
yeah, he wanted either Jesus Ram. First, he wanted Tellez because he had the WBA interim. When he figured out he couldn't get him, he wanted Jesus Ramos. Couldn't get Jesus Ramos. They went to Chuck. When the Chuck couldn't get him, they went to Josh Kelly. When Josh Kelly couldn't get him, then they went to Rashidi Ellis, and it was Charles Conwell. It was like 8 people. So no, it was all names that people would have knew, all names that people were saying was good before he got the 154, but he couldn't get the motherfucker. So no, he didn't request a tune-up. He ended up having to settle for one for damn sure.
And Jesus Ramos went and lied and said it was his uncle.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that should be blowing my mind.
I heard Mills say that too. He said
in
that,
real time. That shit was
Yeah.
happening in real time, my nigga. Like niggas, saying no. Rashidi Ellis was on Mill City, bro. That shit for me is like classic shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cause you got to see niggas in real time, they facial expressions and everything while negotiations is going on. It's like, bro, you on YouTube live right now telling niggas you want more money and you just got offered the most money you ever got in your life.
Oh,
Taegoe, the hospital bill, man. It's the hospital bill.
His coach asked for a matchroom contract to go with this shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then they tried to double back on us too late.
And people forget timelines. All of the champions, real talk, were all tied up. Like none of them could even fight Boots. Like people forget that. You had the Russian boy that just lost to Josh Kelly. He had Erickson. He had Erickson Lubin problems. Who was about to become the man, or ended up becoming the mandatory. And then obviously that fell through. So all of that stuff was in front of Boots when it came to that. Then you had the guy that ended up fighting Abass Baraou, who obviously was tied up with that fight. And then Fundora was fighting Tim Tszyu. Everybody was tied up. I can't remember exactly everybody, but at the end of the day, like we seeing now, Tim and then dude said something about Boots ain't calling out Sebastian Fundora or somebody else, he said. But I'm like, bro, have you not been paying attention? First of all, Boots been calling out everybody. And second of all, literally, Sebastian Fundora and his manager, well, not Sebastian Fundora, but his manager literally pretty much said, we not fighting Boots. Boots is not, he's not on the PBC. We looking to fight PBC fighters. He's literally said that in the post-fight press conference when they asked him about Boots. And he was like, we fighting PBC fighters. Like literally, and Sebastian Fundora didn't say nothing. He had a look on his face like he wanted to say something, and tell Sampson like chill out, bro. But he didn't say nothing. He ain't correct him. So it's like, bro, what are you talking about? You got Sampson literally saying they don't want to fight Boots, but y'all creating this narrative where it's Boots not wanting to fight Sebastian Fundora, bro. They know Sebastian Fundora is gonna get stopped, and I think Sebastian Fundora might get stopped earlier than probably any other champions at junior middleweight right now, because of the way he throw that damn uppercut from left field.
His feet are no good, and he has no back.
And he's so slow,
people
bro.
say dumb shit like that. Boots didn't call out Xander. He about to fight him for 2 titles tonight. What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh yeah, I remember he wanted 2 tune-ups. He
bro.
wanted 2 tune-ups. Is Xander a tune-up? Unified champion is a tune-up,
bro.
Okay.
That's why you can't talk to these
niggas. Yeah,
that's
a fact.
Right.
That's a fact. Yeah, they did say he wanted 2
The
tune-ups.
boxing
So is Xander
They gonna treat him. They gonna
And
treat
he
him after.
didn't call him out.
Afterwards, they gonna treat him like he was a tune-up. After he sparked this nigga, after he sparked him, they gonna talk. Oh, he was young. He wasn't ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they gonna do. Cause I ain't gonna forget. I wanted to play Amino video. He had put out a fire clip where he like showed the contradictions. All these niggas saying what staying on was gonna be and what that test was. And the same niggas on the back end, they just switched it up. That shit is incredible to see.
Yo, Taegoe, you know what's crazy too? All the experts are saying, I'm just going off of feeling. Everybody that's picking Xander, I'm just going off of feeling. They can't even stand on their claim. Oh, I just feel he's going to do. Everybody knows he's going to get done bad, bro. He's going to get done so bad, bro. I feel bad for the kid. And you know what's crazy too? Everybody talking about, oh, Top Rank. Top Rank has an undefeated record against Matchroom. Top Rank didn't want the fight. Top Rank has an undefeated record against Matchroom for fights they wanted. They didn't want this.
Facts.
They didn't want this. They're about to lose their. It's gonna be 3-1 just now tonight.
That's a fact.
They begged him. They begged him on their knees. Don't do this, please. We need to make you the next Cotto Trinidad. You could be big like them. Don't take this too early. You can't do it. Like, it's gonna be bad, bro.
Well, we got to give Xander his props though, because I'm happy that he's doing it, and like I said, me as a former athlete, like I think these guys in this generation, they just not as competitive as we used to be. So I love seeing a 23-year-old being like, I just want to be the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love it. But at the end of the day, like, he moving way different, bro. Because most dudes would not have fought Boots. Like, there's literally no reason for him to fight Boots, other than Boots probably gonna give him the biggest payday. But other than that shit, he could get a payday from a lot of guys. Which, truth be told, nobody talks about how how your boy Fundora pretty much ducked Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody talks about that. Everybody always want to talk about Boots ducking, but the boogeyman, which I don't understand why people think that the dude is so good. And I will say,
because he's tall.
I think that, I think he's gotten better. But bro, when I first saw the Towering Inferno, I was like, on PBC, I forget how many years ago it was, but I'm like, bro, this is a gimmick. Like, this dude is not good. Like, the first time I saw him, I was like, he's trash. And then he kept fighting, and he had some close fights against like some mediocre guys, gatekeeper, prospect type guys, and he struggled with them. And then he started getting a little bit better, then he had the Lubin win or whatever. But then he gets knocked out by Mendoza, and I'm like, see, it's the same shit that I've been seeing with the dude. He's not that good. He's just 6'6", and he's fought guys that literally just ain't good enough to fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Because of that height is just it's something difficult to deal with. But at the same time, like I said, he literally ducked Xander, bro. Like he was asking for a rehydration clause, from what I understand, and he was mandated to fight Xander. We just saw the dude. I don't know if y'all saw the interview that Najee did, but the president of the WBO. No, WBA. He came out and said. WBO, okay, yeah, but he came out and said that it was mandated for Xander to get a shot at Sebastian, and he dropped the belt. And Najee asked him. Najee was like, "Well, do you think it was a duck?" And he was like, "Well, I'm not at liberty to say that or whatever." But it's like, bro, anybody else? Imagine Boots do that. Imagine Boots have a belt and literally, like, it ain't so crazy the double standard, bro. But this is the big bad wolf that Sergio dumbass Mora want to talk about. Everybody need to stay away from him. Like, bro, the dude already got sparked. He got knocked the fuck out by Mendoza. Like, Mendoza, bro. This is a dude that's not punching like that. Doesn't do anything great. He's just a really solid fighter, and he got literally parked by this dude. Like, what are y'all talking about?
You know what's crazy about that fight? He threw the same punch from round 1 to round 7,
and finally landed it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what's crazy?
And finally landed it.
I made a video on my YouTube channel. It's like a 4-minute video about every time he landed the hook or something similar to the hook from round 1 to round 7, because somebody said it was a lucky shot. So I went back and watched and broke it down. I'm just like, bro, he's been landing the same shot. He's been setting him up from round 1. And then at the end of round 6, his coach was just like, oh, keep doing what you're doing. He's trying to fight dirty. He can't do nothing with you. 30 seconds later, slept on the floor. And he quit too.
Overhand. Keith Thurman was trying to land the exact same punch. And that's why Thurman got so frustrated, because he said, I was getting closer and closer, and the rest stopped the fight. I don't think Keith would have ever landed it, because I think Keith got like a 69-inch arm reach, bro. I don't think Keith would have ever been able to land it with enough torque in it to really hurt Sebastian Fundora, but he might have been able to. But it's the same shit. That's why I said there's no fucking way, bro. Sebastian Fundora, every fight, he throws that fucking lead uppercut from fucking left field, and it's so slow. Like, he is not, bro. The first time he throw that shit again, I'm gonna say the second, third time he throw that shit against Boots, he's going night-night, bro. He's going night-night. But bro, it's like you said, you went back and watched it, and you saw literally it was not a lucky punch, bro. Anybody that watches Xander and knows what they're looking at, that's gonna be the punch you can try to hit him with, because it's there all night. You just gotta land it.
My dog,
left, straight, left, right hand, older hand, right, or straight right hand.
Yo, we're rare. You ain't saying nothing, gang. What's good, gang? You all right? You can hear me? Real rare?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, I'm just, I mean, my man was cooking, bro. I was letting
Nah,
you
yeah,
say it.
yeah.
I was just
Nah,
enjoying the
that's
beat.
my
You
fault for
feel me?
cutting you off
I
too.
was just
Nah, I
coming
just
up
ain't know if
on.
you was here or not.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. No, he's straight. He's straight. He cooking. He
Yeah, we
cooking.
here. Nah, he definitely cooking. I appreciate the cook too, man. It's his first time up.
Oh, for real? Yeah, yeah. He
Yeah.
cooking, bro. I
Now,
really. I
how
like.
you say
Hey,
your
shout
name
out.
too? Is Riveres?
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
All right, bet. Nah, yeah, you
Yeah, he
definitely
cooking.
cooking.
He cooking.
You on point.
Hey, shout out Roy Jones, man. Shout out Roy Jones. Shout out the legend for cutting that shit short on Andre Ward. You feel me? And
Yeah,
putting him in his place. Shout out Roy Jones.
that's a
We
fact.
ain't trying to hear none of that shit about too young shit. We ain't trying to hear none of we ain't trying to hear none of that shit, bro. He
Tell the
got two
truth.
belts. That nigga should have never had got no belt. He wasn't ready to get in that fire. We ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Don't wait till he fight Bruce to say now he too young. Cause y'all always say he too young when he got the second belt. Everybody trying to hear that shit. He can't run around and saying and gloat in it and saying I'm the youngest person to do this, I'm the youngest person to do that. And then now if he loses, oh, he was too young. We ain't trying to hear that shit. We ain't trying to hear that shit.
You know
We
Ward's
ain't trying to
boy,
hear that
Bud's
shit. Shout
boy.
out Roy Jones.
He's Bud's boy. You know that. You know that.
Yeah. Shout out Roy. Fuck out of
That's
there.
a
We ain't
fact.
trying none of. Hey,
I,
what G say suits? Fuck out of there.
Suits.
I'm about to
Suits.
get my suit from my closet, bro. I'm put it on
Oh yeah.
tonight, bro.
Gotta have it
Put it
on, nigga. I'm gonna
on.
have that shit on, nigga.
I'm gonna have it on, bro.
Gotta have that shit on.
I'm gonna be a pallbearer, bro. It's gonna be nasty.
Yo,
Yeah,
Burberry
I
J,
just
what's up,
watched the
G's?
I just watched
My
the
guys, what's going on?
Yo.
Cool, man. You out there, right?
Shit, hell yeah, get on that Xander pack right now.
Yes, sir.
Oh
I'm
shoot.
rolling that shit up
This
too, you
early,
heard?
bro?
Hold on, I can flip the camera on this motherfucker? Oh, nah.
Nah.
Probably
Let's
not.
not go crazy. I don't know. I don't
No,
want
no,
to.
no, 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 not like that. I was just finna show y'all like Times
Oh
Square type shit.
yeah. Hold up. I could make the
Oh, that's a
screen.
nice view.
Oh, that's
Ooh
nice.
wee. Ooh
Yeah,
Oh
wee.
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fire. That's fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's all. In the
Shit,
building.
what y'all prediction is for the fight? I mean, I know, what round?
I
Where y'all
got it
got it
within
going?
6.
Okay, 6. Okay.
I got it within 6.
I was like 5 or
Yeah,
8. I think body
yeah,
or uppercut.
Yep.
Yeah.
Body or
I
uppercut.
definitely think the body though.
He's
I
gonna
heard
I
the
rock him with
body
an
definitely I
overhand.
definitely
uppercut
ain't gonna sit down with
and
the
the club
body.
and rate. I like the club and rate. I wasn't even thinking about that, but I like the club and rate. I
Oh,
like the
God.
club and rate.
Like the
Cause the left
overhand,
hand
right?
gonna be down, like the left hand gonna be occupied on the move. Bing, run right into that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna
Yep.
drop him with it or he's gonna hurt him with it?
Stun his ass.
Oh, if he
It
gets
depends on if Xander don't see it, bro. He going to sleep. That's the thing, and we know how fast Boots is, bro. And it's the punches that you don't see that knock you the fuck out. So if he don't see that shit coming, I can see it being like, yeah, a sleep type shit. But
Yeah.
we gonna see.
I think it's gonna be a combo joint too. And he gonna finish to the body, sitting down. I think he's gonna hit him with a good three piece of to the body, sitting right down. Sitting right down.
And it meant when Boots said, bro, you slow. I went back. I had to go back and look because I was like, man, I've been watching Xander for a while now, and I didn't think he was like, particularly fast, but I was like,
Yeah.
I ain't never thought that he was slow. But then once I went
Nah.
back and start watching and start like thinking about, okay, him in the ring with Boots, I'm like, bro, he is like, and it's funny because Tim Bradley said the exact same thing yesterday on his prediction. He was like, yo, Xander is slow. And I was like, bro, yeah, like in comparison, because it's all everything is relative. So when you fighting against, somebody that ain't Boots, yeah, you look like you decently fast. But when you get in there with Boots, you are gonna look slow. So I just think the speed is gonna be eye-opening from the first round how much faster Boots is than Xander, bro. And it's gonna be it's like that was the biggest thing with the Terrence Crawford fight that I didn't, because I ain't gonna lie, like I'm an Earl fan and I picked Earl to beat Bud. But I didn't realize how much faster Earl was than Bud, bro. I mean, Bud was than Earl. And I told myself, I said, I'm never gonna underestimate speed in boxing again, because Earl couldn't do nothing against Bud. He was way too slow. And I don't know if y'all remember, but after the first round, Bud came back to the corner. And Earl actually, I think he won the first round. But Bomac was like, he's too slow. He too slow. And bro, after that, it was over. Because he couldn't do nothing. Like every time Earl would literally flinch to throw the jab, Bud was so much faster that his jab would get there faster. He would literally overshoot. Like Earl would throw the jab, but he would throw his jab over top of it every fucking time. Right. And I can see the same shit happening with Xander. If it's nothing Xander gonna be able to do against. I'm telling you, I can see it being super, super ugly. People talking about it being competitive, bro. I don't think it's gonna be very competitive unless Boots wanted to be competitive.
Do you guys think it's gonna look like Benavidez Zerto in the terms of like speed difference?
Yeah, possibly.
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah, I can see that.
Speed difference for sure. Yeah, I think the speed difference is gonna be off the rip. Like first round, first couple of seconds, we're gonna be able to see that. As soon as Boots start throwing a jab, you're gonna be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Especially with him being patient now. Oh my god, a patient Boots is very scary.
Yeah. Calculated, bro.
Oh my.
He could put on a performance for the ages tonight right here.
You guys remember what's his name? True School Sports?
Yeah, Brennan. Yeah, I met that nigga yesterday.
Yeah. Oh my god. So remember how his dad was talking about how last year Stanionis was gonna beat Boots and all this other stuff. As soon as Stanionis beat him, he's just like, oh, I got all the respect in the world for Boots, da 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 da. And then now he's coming back with the same rhetoric. Oh, I don't got no respect for Boots. I expect Xander to beat him. He has to beat him inside 5 rounds, or he doesn't get my respect because he said he's gonna knock him out. All this other stuff. I'm just like, why are you putting a whole bunch of stipulations? If he beats him, he beats him. Like, just give him his respect. Like, why are you doing all that?
Bro, y'all know what it is.
5 rounds, or it's not good. Like, what?
It's the double standard of a black fighter, bro. It's not racist or whatever you want to call it. It's the same shit like Ryan cheated Devin. Like, if a black nigga cheats him, you know, if Devin would have cheated Ryan like that and came overweight, bro, nigga,
we'd still be talking about it, right?
Yeah. But what's the history with True School Sports though? Because I be noticing like
it's like the beard shit. Why do Boots got to cut his beard when nigga better BF? What's his name? Bakram had a fucking beard against PBK. What the fuck?
You know what's crazy? I'll give you one better. Caleb Plant had a big ass beard against Canelo. You got stopped.
Caleb Plant had a big beard against Andre Durrell.
And
but I remember
he got hurt too.
I think Clip had said this shit to me too. When AB used to fight in Brooklyn, they used to make him cut his shit though.
Yeah, they did. But and it was crazy. Caleb Plant fought in New York, and they didn't make him cut it.
Yeah.
New York.
I know for sure him and Andre Durrell was in Brooklyn. I remember that shit.
Well, you heard what
that's Barclays.
Taegoe, you heard what Sergio Mora said. In the fighter meetings, he said, because it's crazy because it sounded weird. And Boots and Bozy both looked at him like, what are you talking about? He was like, because Sergio Mora brought it up. He was like, they're probably gonna make you cut your beard, right? Or trim it down. And Boots was like, what? And Bozy was like, what? And he was like, yeah, they probably gonna make you. And he was like, well, everybody else keep their beards. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand why I would have to cut mine. And then Sergio was like, well, it's because of the coarseness of your hair. It's because your hair is coarse and it's harder. So it's more of a cushion and it could actually cut you. Or some dumb shit like that he said. So literally saying like black dudes got to cut their beards because our hair is more coarse. You know what I'm saying? And it might cut you and it's harder. But at the end of the day, bro, ain't no beard gonna stop no fucking 10-ounce glove from penetrating your fucking chin. Like, it's just not. Like, that shit dumb as hell.
You know what's crazy, bro? For the Caleb Plant fight, the main event was Deontay Wilder versus Robert Helenius. He had the biggest beard. Robert had the biggest beard. Got slept in the first round. Ain't no beard gonna stop a punch, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, let's stop this, bro. You're just scared, bro. Xander has insecurities. He knows he's not punching like that. He knows he's not punching like that. That's just insecurity, bro.
That might be the thing too, though, with the fight. Like, Boots might fuck around and feel his power and be like, "Oh, it's over with." Just go right at him and just fuck him up.
Pink bullets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. With Brand True School, he used to do interviews with Boots in his old gym too. Like he was a groupie and everything. I don't know. I don't know
That's
what
why
it
I
is,
don't
bro.
I don't know what the fallout was because I've been noticing that like
You think
he
that
always
Boo
like
stopped giving them interviews and he turned into a hater
Yeah,
like
he
that?
said
Yeah.
something. Boo stopped getting in interviews. That's how they all did. Nazi's turning on him. True School's
the
turning on him. Punch Drunk is turning on him. All of them are turning on him because they say something. Boost don't like it. You don't get no more interviews. Simple.
that's corny as fuck, bro.
Now I know True School, he had tapped in super to like the Japanese market of the boxing shit, and that's what really like turned them up and shit. But all these niggas
Yeah.
do
He
is
set Jin
contradict
Sasaki
themselves.
up, bro. That guy was pushing the fight. I told him he was responsible for Jin Sasaki going to the hospital for what a month and a half, losing his
Facts.
memory. That was his fault. He was the
Yeah.
one pushing. He was the one pushing it on YouTube. I tell him all the time. You set Jin Sasaki up to get beat up. That's your fault. He's like, oh, I'm not responsible for matchmaking. Da, 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 da. Nah, they watch YouTube, bro. They
Yeah,
watch
like
YouTube.
Yo,
yeah.
yeah, that's a
That
great
nigga set
point,
him.
bro.
As
Because that
soon
dude
as he
should have
got
never
slept,
that
you stop the you don't see no more subtitles unless it has something to do with Japanese fighter. Subtitles were on every single video, whether it was a Japanese fighter or not. They stopped as soon as Jin Sasaki got slept. He did what he had to do, got his money, and left. I'm like, bro, you're a wasty, bro. I don't know.
that dude
Out the
should have
back
never been
door.
in the ring with Brian Norman Jr., bro. That
Never.
shit was it really was dangerous, man. And that shows you like how fucked up these sanctioning bodies are, because that dude is trash. Like he is not good. Like terrible. And for him to be ranked that high, yeah. He could have died for real. No bullshit.
Bro, that's exactly why they didn't want to negotiate with Boots, because they knew they were going to get a highly real knockout, get more, and beg for more money. Because they were asking for the fight in between the training for Jin Sasaki. And then they're
Mm-hmm.
like, nah, let me get my profile up. And now I can ask for another 2.5 million or whatever. Brian Norman didn't want that fight. I'm glad he didn't take it either. He would have got, oh my God. Oh my,
Yeah, he would have
oh
got
my
fucked up.
God.
Yo, make sure
What?
y'all hit that like button and that subscribe button, man. We're trying to get to 500 subs, man. We got a couple people in here. If you ain't subscribed, just hit that subscribe button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free. Show some support so we stay out of court, man.
Hey,
For real.
hey man, hit them likes. You heard it.
And that's one
Hit
thing I
them
do is
likes.
I be listening to
Anything
certain
is
fighters
free.
because
Ain't charging
certain
them.
guys, certain guys when they talk, they don't talk a lot. But when they do talk, it's people in general, it's life in general. A lot of times, you got guys that talk a lot, and a lot of times you gotta take shit with a grain of salt. But the dudes that sit back and don't say a lot, but then when they talk, it's like always they bring something enlightening to the table. And that's how Boots is. So whenever Boots really say something, bro, like I listen. And when Boots say stuff like somebody's slow, because Boots don't just be saying stuff like that if he don't really mean it. And when he came out at that press conference and was like, Brian Norman is not good. Because I never thought Brian Norman was like a real good fighter. But when Boots came out and was like, yo, y'all keep saying Brian Norman name, because he got frustrated. Because Boots, he will. That Philly will come out of him and he'll get frustrated. He was like, bro, he's not good. He's like, y'all keep asking me about him. He's not good. And then it's crazy because obviously we all saw how he got dominated by Devin Haney. And I never thought he was that good either. Like I didn't. I thought he was a good little fighter, but nothing great. You know what I'm saying? But
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But yeah, like I said, when Boots say stuff like that, bro, I'll be listening. And I don't think Brian Norman is ever gonna be as good as what some people thought that he was gonna be, or as good as what his pops was saying that he was gonna be. I think
You
he's a
know,
good little fighter, but
yeah, you know what's crazy about that too? As soon as Boots said it, Devin said it before the fight, and then Keyshawn started saying it now, like a couple
I'm
weeks
telling you,
ago. Like he just started spiraling out of control. I'm like, yo, Brian, fight back, bro. You're getting and then Brian Norman Sr. is out the game all of a sudden. Like he's nowhere to be seen. He's not on Millstone every week because he got fired. Because he was
because he
never a good
pooch
coach.
he bro, if you listen to Brian Norman Sr. talk, bro,
Saying
he's
somebody give
not
me a wet rag.
Bro, he was the cheeks as a coach, bro. Always talk about power,
bro.
power, power. You don't got power, nothing. And he's saying how Boots, he hits like a bitch and all this other stuff. Like, what talking about? Like, you fully saw your son get dropped with a body shot in sparring, and every time they fought, it was never close. But yet, you wanted $2 million for Brian Norman Jr. when his highest payday was $100,000. Like, come on, man.
And Clip is one of the only dudes that broke down the timeline when it comes to that on this boxing shit. Because I used to get so frustrated watching people, and it's like, bro, y'all just don't remember the timeline. Like literally, the Normans, they started tripping for no reason, all because the media was asking them questions about Boots. Because at first it was like, we don't want to fight Boots until the last. like the last the big bad boss on video games. That's how it was. And they was giving they was showing reverence to Boots. They was talking about how good he was. Like, we'll save him for last. All this stuff. He even came out and said on one of the interviews, he said, "My son ain't ready right now." He said it. But then all of a sudden he got frustrated and started believing his own hype. Probably had people in his back, putting batteries in his back, his homeboys and stuff. Man, your son can beat Boots. Why you keep letting them talk about your Boots like he all that? We all know how it go. And then it's like he start getting jealous. And then he like, man, fuck that. We can beat Boots. And then after that, that's when it all start going downhill. Because it's like you gotta stand on that now. But bro, they never wanted to fight Boots. And the people who know. Like,
you know what's crazy about that too? He literally admitted that he was watching his son in the gym and he thought his son was gonna be a gym fighter. He admitted that on multiple occasions. Like, how would you say that out loud on YouTube, saying you thought your son was gonna be a gym fighter and think you could take on Boots, bro? Come on, man. You can't be doubting your own son like that and going on YouTube every 2 seconds when you have the biggest fight of your life and with Devin Haney talking about, oh, Devin can do whatever he wants. You talk about his gameplay. Oh, we're gonna tell Devin what we're gonna do and all this other stuff. You couldn't get past the jab.
Nasty word.
Off rhythm jab too. Not a regular jab, up jab, off rhythm jab, like 1-2, like, bro. I don't know, man.
He just lucky that Devin don't know how to finish because Devin ain't used to being in that situation. But if Devin knew how to finish, bro, Brian Norman would have got stopped. It's just Devin got excited and he didn't know how to settle down and set nothing up because Brian was hurt, bro. It's just Devin got excited and got overzealous and didn't know how to set shit up because he would have stopped him, bro. They just lucky, like I said.
It's true. It's true. Like, yeah, man. It's true, bro. It was,
try your fucking
it was nasty. That night was nasty.
Fucking dickhead.
Oh.
Fuck out the way, nigga.
Who y'all got with the because I'm thinking about putting some money down. Who y'all think will win that Jahad Tucker what is his name?
Yuri.
Yeah, who y'all think gonna win that, bro? Because obviously that's the closest to 50-50 fight we got on the card, but I don't know who gonna win, bro.
So I tell you like this, bro. I feel like Jahad more skilled than Yuri. Like, Yuri is a heavy puncher, but he's also a head hunter and shit. Jahad Tucker is slicker than people give him credit for, and defense is better than people give him credit for. And I really like his upper body movement, you know what I'm saying, and his anticipatory skills. And he got his hand speed is underrated, and I like the way he put his combination together. The thing about him is he'll take a shot to give one, and sometimes he a little bit too willing to give one. But you know what I'm saying, my initial thought was Jahad by decision, right? But Taegoe pointed out something that somebody brought to his attention, not his attention specifically, but put it on Twitter, and it's something that's actually true. He was saying he betting against all the Boots sparring partners that got a fight coming up because they diminished. The shit I've been hearing coming out the gym, bro. The shit I've been hearing coming out the gym, he been whooping on niggas, bro. So, like I said, I was going Jahad Tucker by decision. If I place a bet, it may still be him by decision because even if Boots torched him, I still feel like Yuri just don't know enough yet. Like, you know what I'm saying, he good at what he good at, but like I said, it's just head hunting and punching. If you're gonna be a target that ain't gonna give him much opposition or be slick, he gonna send you home. But Jahad, I think highly of Jahad. But knowing what I know about shit that came out the gym, it done kind of made me not want to even bet on that shit. You feel me?
That's crazy. That's wild.
He did
but
we
on the same page though, because that was my initial thoughts too. I think Jahad is the he got more tools.
We be I don't know if somebody talking.
No, you got it. Go ahead, big dog.
Hey, we be on the same shit though, man. I got this one parlay that I put in a little three leg parlay I got in here. And I got Jahad Tucker by decision. I took him by decision. I got Vargas. I got Millie Vargas for a KO. And I got Boots under 10.5. Little parlay, little plus 9.15.
You said what's that again, Rear?
I got Emilio Emilio Vargas for KO.
Yeah.
I got Jahad Tucker by
Oh, I got it
decision,
here.
and I got the
Yeah.
Boots under 10.5.
You know what's crazy?
Nice little 3-leg parlay.
I think I put in that same parlay, or it might be something slightly different. Like I got one that just like that. I know I got the Boots under 10. I think I got Ben Whitaker by stoppage, Emiliano by stoppage, and Boots under 10.5 on a John.
Yeah, that's the same shit. Same shit. Yep.
Yeah, I got a couple
I was
Johns in. And
I
then
was
I got a
looking
couple
at.
straight bets too.
Of course. I think I'm gonna put. I think I'm gonna put. I'm gonna wait till I get to Arizona, but I think I'm gonna put. I got 500 on the Boots drawing. I'm gonna do the I'm gonna do the group bet. I'm gonna put 100 on round 4 to 4 to 10. All that group betting from 4 to what's that, 4 to 6, 6 to 8, 8 to 10. I'm putting a bean on all them joints, bro. That joint like plus 700, plus 1200, plus 2100, some shit like that. I'm putting a bean on all them joints.
Yeah. I was thinking about putting some heavy money on 1 through 6 and then betting 7 and 8 as a streak. You know what I mean?
1 through 6, 7. Yeah. I like that too.
Yeah, that's a good joint. Never bet against Boots.
But the
Nigga.
big money on the under 10.5
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, bro. I've been telling niggas.
That's the safe bet. Yeah.
Every live, I'd say bet the under. Every comment section, bet the under. Go heavy on the under. Heavy.
Right.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I think he might stop it early though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he might though. He might. Oh shit. There we go.
My shit is tripping.
I'm about to say, what the fuck? I can't hear nothing. Everybody's quiet.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
My shit is tripping.
Shit.
For the last 10 minutes, my shit been bugging. My fault.
Nah, you straight, bro. You straight, bro. Hey, bro, but yo, here's another thing. I don't want to switch the topic off the fight stuff. Niggas want to talk about the rumbles.
Now, I got a couple breaking news little joints I want to tell y'all too, but get your thing off.
No, I'm about to say, you know what I'm saying? I was going to talk about some whole different shit. I was going to say, they talking about Jay-Z might be walking Boots out. I think that'd be a good job.
That's insane.
You mean?
That's insane.
I think it's for some reason I think it's gonna be Meek Mill.
That'd be insane.
It would be fire, but you know what? It's crazy they said that because I was thinking about that shit before, and I'm like, I hope it be Jay and Meek, and he come out the whoosh free.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
You know what I'm saying? Because
you know how he been talking, but he been talking about,
and that's a remix of Biggie shit.
Yeah, he been talking about. He has been talking about.
That's fire, bro.
He been talking about levels too, though. So
that's
if he come out to Meek Mill's levels to this shit, that'd be hard. That'd be hard as fuck
that's
too.
Elite, bro. That's elite.
Hey, I've been thinking about a whole lot of songs. Or if it is just Jay and he not coming out with Jay and Meek, come out to Takeover. That's a war song. And he dropping heavy affiliate names. Chris and Neef rerunning this rap shit. Oh, it's like that shit'd be crazy.
Hey, that's what listen. If he come out to that, that shit gonna sound like it's nothing but Philly in that drum, bro. That's gonna go stupid.
That'll turn the joint up.
That'd be smart.
He's talking heavy on that joint. This is grown man B.I. This is rolling in the tree. B.I.
That's hard, bro. I hope he listens. That'd be stupid.
That's the one right there. That's the one.
That'd be stupid. That'd be stupid. I ain't thinking that.
You touching the line of fire with that thin ass vest.
Hove would be legendary. That'll take him to the next level right there.
For sure.
Hove in the knockout. Come on.
That's nasty work, Clip.
I just be thinking ahead, man. Y'all know how I be. My mind never stop working.
Yo, but fucking Mil Nicky just signed a match room. They just
I need
announced it
that
just
now. I
now.
can't unhear it. I can't
Hey, that's
unsee it.
love. Real shit, real shit. I can't unhear it. I can't unsee it.
Oh, real shit. That's crazy. Hey, shit like that be having you. Hey, shit like that be having you live betting on a first round knockout.
Yeah, you want me to bet it though?
That's a fact. Hold up.
Oh, most definitely the walkout. That's just like I
Hey,
told you,
Taegoe,
I'm
I'm
an
gonna go
Earl
out and
Spence
come back in
fan.
because I don't think I can hear nobody, bro. I'm gonna go out and come back in. I
And
can
when
only hear
Earl came
Clip.
out, when Terrence came out with Eminem, I was like, bro, this shit about to be over. I was
Yeah.
like, this shit. Even though I ain't even no M fan, but I was just like, bro, just coming out with M is just crazy. But
Legendary. That's a legendary moment right there. And for real, he walked out with the nigga, but Eminem ain't even rap. He ain't even have to say nothing. He
right.
walked him out. He walked him out. You ain't lying. We do be wild. That's a fact. That's a fact. We know what we looking at. That's the difference, though. You feel me? Some niggas just be lying. Like, I know you a Bud fan and shit, but we don't lie on Bud, though. We don't lie on him. That'd be the difference. Niggas be lying on Boot. Stop lying. Yo, the WBA officially announced why Tank is in recess. According to public information, Tank is facing an ongoing legal proceeding with a possibility that such proceeding may result in a trial, pre-trial preparation, as well as a possible conviction, all of which could prevent and impede him from fulfilling his sporting obligations in short term and medium term. So he bluffed us.
Oh, I always knew that was a bluff, bro. Like, there's no way Tank is gonna fight Devin Haney at 147 pounds, bro. Tank is, and Devin already said he not moving down. So I knew that was all bullshit. And I'm a Tank fan, bro. But I'm willing to I'm objective enough to say that as a Tank fan, Tank hasn't given me a fight that I wanted to see since Jose Pedraza.
Taegoe, what it do,
Facts.
bro? Clip, what's good? Salute to the panel. Good afternoon,
Yes,
fellas.
Yo, Jay,
yes,
what's good, my G?
Hey, I got something to say, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Why the fuck every podcast I be listening to is like they keep bringing up Bud with Boots, bro? Like, what the fuck that got to do with today? Like, I'm confused. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody podcast, bro. But
Nah,
the
you
nigga
good.
fighting Xander, bro. What the fuck Bud got to do? Oh, call out Bud after the fight. Oh, unretired. What the fuck Bud got to do with Boots at this part in his career, gang? We not getting that fight, bro. Leave that shit alone, bro.
Nah, that's a
They like
fact.
messy. They like messy shit, bro. They like they like boxing to be a soap opera. That's what it is.
That's
That's
always
it.
been boxing, though. That's always been boxing, though. I ain't going for it. You gotta
That
attach
shit
niggas' names
so.
to they attach the best names to the prior best. Like that's just how that shit go.
And then I was I was listening to another podcast and they were saying how Boots be crossing his feet when he lunged into a punch. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I went back and I started watching because I started watching Boots when he fought Clayton in that arena. That was my first ever Boots fight. And I'm like, the nigga wasn't even crossing his feet. Like, I'm confused. Then they saying Bozy don't give him good corner instructions. He just be telling him do what you gotta do. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro? Niggas find anything to hate on Boots, bro. The nigga's a humble young dude, bro. The nigga don't talk shit. He don't be on the gram. The nigga just love fighting, bro. Like, I'm confused at why so much niggas hate this nigga, then they go on his resume and talk shit. Like, Xander resume any better, bro? I don't heard Keyshawn Coates said if Keyshawn ever was supposed to get in there with Boots, Keyshawn will win because Boots don't do anything great. He just do everything average and he get hit a lot. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
It's nasty work.
This shit crazy, bro.
You said Keyshawn Coach said that?
Keyshawn Coates said that on Mill City, bro. He said
Yeah, that's wild.
Keyshawn would beat Boots. He said Keyshawn punches are very precise and Boots get hit a lot.
Yeah.
Oh man, funny as hell. Yeah.
Bro, motherfuckers just be saying shit. I remember Hector Bermudez was talking about, oh yeah, Rohan Polanco will walk through Boots and shit. And then he finally had to tell the truth that Boots stopped fucking Yo-Yo. Like, nigga just be saying shit. They be knowing what the real be. They just be talking.
Man, listen, bro. I can't wait for this fight. I miss my flight today. I woke up late, bro. I was supposed to be in New York today. I woke up late, bro. I'm pissed. I'm back in Miami. I'm finna just watch the fight at a bar, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Bro, what be wrong with niggas? Nobody ever, no Boots fan tried to attach their name to Bud. The media start talking about what would be an interesting matchup after they fucking saw what Boots did to Via. And then we had a couple weeks until Spence fought Bud. And then niggas was hype on that fight. That's a natural progression of boxing. They do that shit all the time. Why do y'all be so mad about that shit, bro? Like, I don't get that shit. Ain't that what we here for? The Rumbles?
And what do he mean by attach Boots name to Bud? Because as far as everybody on this panel, I don't think I think all of y'all got good enough boxing eyes. I ain't never think that Boots and Bud fought anything alike. So I always hated that comparison. Like I hate it when they try to compare Boots to anybody, honestly, because I don't think we've ever seen anybody fight like Boots. I think Boots is a hybrid of a bunch of different guys, like he always explained to people. Like I took my style from a bunch of different people, but it's nobody that you can really say Boots fights like, because we ain't never seen nothing like Boots. And that's what people piss me off when they be trying to say, oh, he remind me of Terrence Crawford, or he's like, bro. And Boots be getting frustrated because it's like, bro, no, I don't fight like that dude. They don't fight nothing alike. But like I said, I don't understand what they're talking about. Like, obviously, Terrence Crawford was one of the best fighters at 147. He had a belt. So do you think we attaching his name because we want to see Boots fight against the champions? Like, that's not attaching his name. That's just because that's the natural progression of boxing. That's how it's supposed to be. Like, y'all just be talking, bro.
Hey, if anybody go back and watch some shit, nigga, he fight like James Toney to me. If you ever go back and watch Holyfield versus Tony, nigga.
That's a great comparison. It is. He a hybrid though.
Yeah. Everybody. Roy Jones.
Yeah.
Purnell. Yeah. That's one. That's yeah. Like you said, he a hybrid. He a mix of all of the motherfuckers. Floyd, nigga, Bud, nigga, you know what I'm saying? It's a comparison. It's nothing to do with motherfucking skills, you know, and talent, you know. It's not a disrespect, bro.
I see the same thing. That's a great eye. Because I've been saying the same thing. Like I ain't seen people talk about how Boots get hit a lot. I just watched the Michael Nunn James Toney fight.
Mm-hmm.
And when James Toney was 22 years old, obviously that's, you know, people always talking, oh, he's too young, whatever. Like, bro, back in the day, motherfuckers used to fight when they was that old. But anyways, I think Nunn was 28, Toney was 22. But a lot of people say that Michael Nunn was whooping James Toney in the first like 8 rounds. But if you go back and watch that fight, bro, a lot of the shit is the same shit that they say about Boots. Oh, James Toney was getting hit too much. Bro, he was rolling like damn near all of them fucking punches. And Boots do the same exact fucking thing, bro. He be rolling shit and it be looking like he getting hit. But if you go back and watch it, he's rolling the shit, bro.
Niggas don't have the eye, bro. Like,
bro, like we was at the weigh-in yesterday. He over there shadow boxing. Nigga, he in that hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like you gotta be watching shit, but they don't watch shit. They just see, you know, it's an effect. Like, you know, that's how judges view shit too. They shit on the glove. Oh, he got hit. You know, it's a different criteria. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Niggas just be hating on Boots, bro. That's all niggas do, bro. Niggas just wake up. They hear about Boots. They hear about that nigga coming up in Philly. Let me just go ahead on this nigga. Let me go look at his resume. He ain't fight nobody. Why we keep comparing this nigga to Bud? This and that, bro. Like, niggas just be...
Who y'all got? The Ben versus Popeye. You think he gonna stop him?
Oh, yeah. I got him stopping.
No, man. I don't know. I think that might go to decision. Depending on how Popeye conditioning is. For if his conditioning is shitty, it's over with. But if he got good conditioning, I can see it going to decision.
Bro, I ain't like what he said after the weigh-in. I don't know if y'all watched it, but Chris Manners interviewed him and was like, "So how do you feel?" And this man talk about something. I feel like I already won. I don't like when fighters say shit like that, bro. Like, no, you did not win. Like, he's like, I'm just like I'm just happy to be here type shit. I don't like that type shit. So I don't know. We gonna see though. But I'm about to put in a parlay too. I think I'm gonna put in what's his name for the stoppage against Popeye.
Stoppage, Ben Whitaker stoppage.
Yeah, I think he gonna stop him.
I ain't gonna front. I think this card might be better than fucking expected. For real, for real.
Oh,
I
for
like
sure.
the
I was
card.
trying to
for
tell
sure. I
niggas
love the
that.
card.
I was trying to
I
tell
I
love it.
like
niggas
the
that
card.
when the shit got announced, niggas was like, "Oh man, this y'all bullshit." I'm like, bro, no, the fuck, it's not. I'm
No,
like, this
it's
shit is
not.
better than what niggas giving it credit for.
And we sleeping on what's the name fighter? Shit. Boots fighter. The
Oh no,
boy
DJ, yeah,
Dennis. Yeah,
DJ be
He was
on
DJ.
some shit.
Thompson.
He gonna kick the shit off. This card crazy. Card fire, bro.
You know anything about the dude he fighting?
No,
No,
not too
I ain't
much.
gonna front. When I seen the weigh-in, I'm like,
Yup,
he look
that's all I
like,
needed to see.
yeah,
Facts,
that's to
Taegoe.
me. It's like, all right, you feel me?
Facts.
Little nigga, he gonna just beat him up.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna front. I'm happy as hell for Boots. For real, for real. Yo, I'm a Xander fan immediately after. Like immediately when that shit over with, for the rest of his career, Xander got a fan in me for
Facts.
sure.
Shit, I'm a fan of him right now.
I'm not even gonna cap to you. I'm not. I've always known who Xander was, but I'm not the biggest fan of the nigga. I respect his
Yeah.
heart for
Oh
going
yeah,
through
for
this
sure.
shit. So it's
For
like,
sure.
you're not a bitch.
No, facts.
But no matter what
Facts.
happens, I know he not a bitch. Cause we seen
Facts.
niggas bitching, bro. Like bitching. Niggas came
Facts.
up with the bitching. Like Brian Norman seeing, they came up. Like that's how they got they traction in the media or bitching.
Facts.
Yo,
Yeah, and Xander will be able to move up to 160 because it ain't really no smoke up there like that anyway. So I feel like he'll be able to move up to 160 and compete for a championship.
nah, for sure. I think he get a media title shot. But I do think I think 160 is starting to fill out though. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's starting to get because they all growing into their own and shit. Like even with the niggas tonight, like those some good 160s. You got Mil Nicky. You got what's his name, Omari Jones.
Oh yeah, I like Amari Jones.
Yo at 60.
Bro, I don't think one thing about Jahad Tucker, like I like him, bro. And like just like Clips breakdown, initially that was my first breakdown too. Like, because I think he's the better all-around fighter. I think he got more tools. But I've always said I don't understand why Jahad is at 160 right now, bro. Because if you look at him, like he's not a big guy. Like he's tall, but he's lean. So it leads me to believe that he might be leaving something in. He might not be as dedicated in the gym as I think that he should be. And he only like 22. So anybody that know anything about boxing, like bro, you really don't start filling out like that until you like 25. So you would think that he would be able to make, 147, 154, but he literally blew through those weight classes so fast. And he's not a big guy. Like he's not wide. Like when he was standing next to the Dominican boy that he fighting, he not even wider than him. He's way wider than Jahad. So I don't understand why he can't make the way. And it's not like he like ripped up like crazy. So
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
No, I get you too. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh no, go ahead. My fault.
Yeah, and he's like I said, when I saw him moving up, because I was thinking that Jahad was gonna be able to stay at 147 for a while. And that's like perfect. And he don't have long arms either. I think his reach is like 68, which ain't good when you fighting against guys at middleweight. But
Yeah, his reach
we'll
is
see,
68,
man.
and the boy he fighting reaches 76.
Yeah, that's
I
nasty
ain't gonna
work.
hold you, man. That fight scared me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That fight scared me.
Yo, real.
Yo,
Yo, you trying to repeat that three man parlay for Rashonda? She had asked a
yeah,
little minute ago.
yeah, I got you. It was Emiliano Vargas for KO. We got Jahad Tucker decision, and we got Boots under 10.5. I don't know what site you got, but I did one of my Jones on Fanatics. That Jones was plus, it should be plus 910. But you probably could get better odds on DraftKings. Usually boxing, DraftKings give you better odds or bet 360.
Yeah, facts. Clip put me down on the bet 365.
Yeah.
What time the undercard start?
5?
5.
Yeah, like 5:45, some shit like that.
Yeah, something like that.
About to be a movie. About to be a movie.
You know, for
I know it's
sure.
all. I know it's off topic, but what I wonder what happened with my boy Tito Mercado and Matchroom, bro. Like I like Mercado, and I
That's my
think,
man.
bro, I think he one of the best guys at 140, bro. But it's like Matchroom don't believe in him or something, bro.
Nah, he
They
not with
won't
Matchroom
get
no
him no
more.
fight.
He not with him no
Huh?
more. He not with them no
That's what
more.
I'm saying.
No, it ain't that
Like
Matchroom
why?
don't believe in him. He asked for his release. Like Matchroom had him set up for a couple fights. He had like 2 fights fall through. One time he got injured, another time his opponent got injured and shit like that. I feel like he ain't being patient. He talking about he want to be able to fight more often and fight locally and shit. Like locally ain't gonna get it. Locally is what you was doing before you got with Matchroom. Your dad was paying for the opponents and shit. But you know, more power to him. It is what you know what I'm saying? He got what he want. Let's see how it play
Hey
out. I
yo,
feel like he should have stayed with Matchroom.
I think he should have too. I ain't know that.
Facts.
That's news to me, but that's crazy,
Yeah, that
man.
shit crazy. Shit don't
hey
even make no
yo,
sense to me.
shout out Eddie, man. Like for real, man. His promotion game be crazy, bro. You listen to him at the press conference of how he was looking at him like, yeah, he talked this shit about his fighters, bro. And it be on point. It ain't really honestly, I don't think it'd be no bias with it either. Like you got a little bias because that's your fighter, but the shit he be saying, you know he know boxing too. Like I fucks with Eddie, man. I fucks with Eddie.
I like Eddie too.
Eddie
And
holding it down for Boots, man. And I think he did
Yeah,
right by
bro.
Shakur too, so I ain't mad at him.
I think he did too. Shit,
Those
and
my
what's your
man.
name?
Tito
And Connor.
Ricardo, that's my dog, man. I fuck with that nigga, bro. Like that's one of the fighters. Like I fuck with him, bro. I fuck with him.
yeah, I'm
I think,
disappointed though what Clip just told me because that's
yeah,
retarded, bro. Like you
yeah.
just not that's a dumbass move, bro. Like that's stupid. Like just be patient. You know Matchroom and DAZN is the biggest thing popping right now. Like why the fuck would you ask for your release? Like that's stupid, bro.
And he could have been built right on Mad Boots cards.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, he did. He definitely. Cause I just
Sometimes
seen him
niggas,
fight on Miss. What was that? Miss
sometimes
Hits?
niggas, yeah, sometimes niggas just be in their own way like Hitchens. Niggas think they too smart. They outsmart themselves. You know how that shit go.
Yeah, yeah, that's a fact. Cause as soon as Africa left too, yeah, both of them. As soon as they left, the zone they turned up. You know, Eddie the man, like he the man at the zone. Like he
Hey
got
yo, I
all the
got a question.
resources.
And I know y'all the right guys for this answer. Not all topic, well, not all topic, but on topic. So, because when they talk about Xander Zayas and you know what I mean, as him being the next Puerto Rican fighter, they ain't had nobody since Polo there to get behind. Like, am I mistaken or Berlinga was it one of them? Like, do they just completely just disown him and was on to the next? But I
What?
swore he was getting picked up and brought up as the next best Puerto Rican thing.
No, yeah, he was. You know what I'm saying? Matchroom was
But
trying
they
to put him
talk
in
to it like
position.
it's different. But they be talking to Alexander as if he the next one, as if like it's been so long. But like yo, y'all was just bringing up Berlinga the same way. Like not forget that. You feel me? I just feel like the way they talk as if they ain't had nobody before, like they wasn't trying to back the next person.
It's because Xander actually got the skill. Berlanga got the connections to Terror Squad and Fat Joe when he was getting knockouts when they was padding his record and shit. So that's some shit you can only build but so long. And he already got cashed out. Xander actually got the skill to carry that shit forward, and he got the temperament and the mindset where he willing to put it all on the line against a nigga who people think is one of the most dangerous in the world. So it's kind of different. You feel me?
Yeah, that's the answer I was looking for right there. I wanted to bring that out. You feel me? Because like I just hear what they saying is like I know for certain that it wasn't just him. You feel me? But the way they make it seem as if y'all wasn't just backing. You feel me? Y'all wasn't just backing Berlin. Like, nah, we felt by the wayside.
Yeah, and Xander, that's the difference because even when Xander get beat by Boots tonight, I feel like Xander got the goods and he good enough to where, like I said, he'll be able to compete for a championship at 160 if he decides to move up. But Berlanga just ain't that good, bro. Like he never has been.
Yeah, dog, that's a fact. I think I was on Clip Channel talking about that shit just the other day. Like Xander being in a position, you feel me, in the backing that he got, that he's able to take this risk. Like a lot of our American fighters, if they got too low, they wouldn't be able to take this kind of risk because you'll throw them to the waist. If they lose, it's like, all right, it's over with or it's done. But he's able to, the backing that he got, you feel me? He's able to take a risk like this. You know what I mean? That's the difference. It ain't too many fighters that could do that.
Yeah, and it's a win-win for Xander too, because like nobody's obviously he's an underdog in Vegas. Ain't nobody expecting him to win. I mean, shoot, you got people like respected former fighters saying that he gonna get stopped. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a testament to how good Boots is too, bro. Like, this man's literally fighting against one of the best fighters in his division, and it's just like you got guys like Sergio Mora, Timothy Bradley, what is his name? The heavyweight that was training Deontay Wilder. All of these dudes literally saying Boots gonna stop him in 8. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't get that a lot with guys that are supposed to be evenly matched, guys that are, unified champions. And Boots is the challenger. But so it's a win-win situation for Xander because if he looks good against Boots, obviously everybody gonna be like, oh my God, like he's just as good as the best other guys at 154 pounds. Because truth be told, don't nobody think that Virgil Ortiz or any of these other guys can beat Boots. So
It's a win-win loss. It is a little bit of a loss he could take if he get cooked in 3 rounds. That ain't no win-win. If he get demolished, he gonna take a hit though, regardless. It is a win-win if he put up a good fight. He showed the heart. He showed the skill still. It just overwhelming, which I think gonna happen. But if he get put within 3 rounds, yeah, it's gonna get a little different for him. He's still gonna be able to bounce back, but that's a little of a hit for sure. Cause he talking crazy.
yeah, I think he's gonna be all right, though. I think if he was a black fighter, it might be a little bit harder for him, but I think he's gonna be all right. Cause like I said, I don't think anybody's gonna be surprised if Boots goes out there and does him like Uis Malima did him. Like he did Uis Malima. I don't think nobody gonna be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
I wouldn't.
I'd be surprised.
I think he like.
That's crazy.
I think he like fucking Jordan to these niggas right now. That's in his he like Jordan in the 90s to these niggas, bro. Like the niggas that's in his weight class that he could possibly fight any niggas that he could fight from 47 and 68. He's like Jordan in the 90s compared to these niggas. Like his skill to me, like that's how I see this shit. It's like he's levels above these niggas. When I'm looking at this shit, bro, I've been watching boxing for damn near over 2 decades. You feel me? 2.5 decades, bro. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. All it come down to is this. Like if he locked in and then you see the lifestyle, he not outside, bro. If you locked in like a LeBron, like I think he got that work ethic, like a LeBron, Kobe. He really locked just on the boxing tip. It's like, bro, no kids, like, bro, niggas don't take everything into account. Like if you look at it from that perspective, like he got a family, but he don't got kids, my nigga. Like all his life is boxing since he was a little kid.
He earned this shit.
Certain niggas is generational. I think he a generational nigga after another generational nigga. I think it's just hard for people. That shit just hard for people to accept. A lot of people, it's just hard for them to accept. Like they don't want to say that yet. But it's like, bro, you know what the fuck you looking at?
Hey, Taegoe, you know what's crazy? You say that, bro, because I'm on a couple other boxing groups, bro, and I keep saying I compare it to Jordan and Kobe, bro. I compare Bud and Boots to Jordan and Kobe, bro. That's why I compare them to. They both one of my favorite two fighters, bro. I compare them to. That's why everybody trying to link him to Jordan. I mean, link Boots to Bud, link him to Bud, because y'all see the same shit. Really, he's just a better version. He's younger, he's a better version. He about to come in and do the same shit, if not more, bro. And he damn near got the same path. The only difference is Bud got his shit later in the career, where Boots gonna be able to dominate and be at the top and be at the peak. And because we got gypped of Bud real career because he got his shit late in his career. If he would have got his shit at 30 or 29 and was able to be champion, we would have really seen something different. But we're going to be able to see that with Boots living that shit out. That's what I see. That's what I see, bro.
Like if he fought them PBC niggas, like if Bud fought Jorge Garcia, Thurman, it'd have been different. It'd have been way
Boots is
different.
in position. Boots is about to put himself in position to be able to do that, bro.
And he got the resource. I think Eddie Hearn is the resource. All that shit he was doing for Conor Ben, my nigga, and you got Slum, bro, it's right there. Put all them resources into Boots, my nigga. Make $1 billion fucking with Cuz. I think.
And Eddie ready. He ready.
It's that time though, man. He just gotta line up the performances at this point. He just gotta line it up. It's like when Tank got the ball. It's like what Rivera said earlier. Like, bro, when you get the rock and you get that moment, bro, you gotta fight. Fight them niggas, bro. Like, fight them niggas. Don't go backwards. Fight them niggas. Once you get the ball, check rock. Don't get stingy with the rock. You feel me? And I think Boots one of them kind of niggas. He ain't gonna get stingy with the rock. He'll check rock with niggas. He could be the man. He's still gonna try to fight niggas who deem the best, niggas with the belts and shit. He's still gonna be like, yeah, I'm that nigga. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm that nigga, but let me get the safest fight. Nah, I'm gonna check rock with nah. Cause a lot of niggas don't check rock, bro. Like right now, call my mans. I'm waiting on my son to check rock, bro. He gotta check rock. Can't get the ball and not check rock.
He trying to move like he trying to move like Tank, man. A lot of them in that area right there, like you said, Haney, Tank, Shakur, all them, they all trying to move it like right there. Like you said, Boots trying to move. Boots, I think, in that Bud era. You feel me? He trying to move like the OG. Those them throwback fighters, bro. Got the throwback mentality, bro. He not with all that. He trying to fight the best dudes. He trying to fight the best dudes, bro. And I knew if Bud would have got the opportunity, he would have done the same thing, bro. Just competitive like that. Boots I'm telling you, bro, that's what, not saying scared of, not saying Bud, but Bud Camp and all of them is that they know that Boots will be able to take the mantle and take it way further. You know what I mean? That's all. And that's why people keep linking them to it.
I honestly salute, Red. What's up?
What's going on, bro?
I honestly, man, I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. I'm tired of hearing about this buzz shit, bro. Like, dude, you had your career. Like, go fishing or something. When people ask you about the young boy acts more mature than you do. When people ask him about Bud, he don't get all emotional talking about slapping people and all of that. He just be like, yo, he retired, or You know, I don't like he just be brushing that shit off. Like he got his own career that he focusing on. Everybody thinks that when another guy is in the same weight class or in around you, orbiting you, like you gotta move how he wants you to move. That's just like with this Ja Obataia Benavidez shit. Bro, Benavidez had a career way before we even knew anything about you. He was dealing with his own issues where he messed up in the beginning of his career, lost his belt because he was messing with recreational drugs. He came back stronger, more disciplined, and then he tried to get on a career path to get his shit out there. Like, dude is not supposed to adjust his career to please you. All of this political stuff going on with the belts, you decide to go sign with Zuffa. That ain't his fault. I'm not supposed to adjust what I'm doing because what happened was it's the same thing with Beterbiev. They tried to make the fight with Beterbiev. When they went to the table, Senior was told them, look, PBC got to be involved. Because I don't know if Benny is on his last fight or he already had his last fight with PBC. I ain't sure, but I know he's close to the end of whether or not he's going to re-up with them. But during the time when they were trying to make the Beterbiev fight, the Pop told them that PBC got to be at the table. So the deal fell through, and then Beterbiev heard Benavidez talking, and then he get on his social media and doing interviews and talking about, Benavidez talking too much. He don't want to fight. He turned the fight down. And that's not what actually happened. But the problem is a lot of times fighters think that the other fighter is supposed to change their career trajectory for them. Like, man, it ain't like that's not necessarily the case, bro. Like I don't like, and I try not to get involved with all that business shit because I'm not in the business of boxing. But sometimes, man, dudes just gonna move how they move, bro. Like they're not concerned about what somebody else doing. Cause see, this is the reason why I'm a belt guy. I like to see guys go after belts because when you go after belts, it doesn't make it personal. I'm not big on the Virgil fight. People's mouths have been making Virgil something other than what he is. The dude never been a champion. Right. And you keep trying to ride the race thing. Race don't got nothing to do with boxing when people spending their money. It's easy for people to do clicks. That's free. How many Mexicans is going to take money out of their pocket and buy a ticket for a Virgil or for a Ryan? We ain't got to argue about it. Just go look at the numbers. Look at every Ryan and Virgil fight and see how many people spent money on a boxing ticket or bought a pay-per-view if they did one. The only time that Ryan did big numbers on pay-per-view is when he fought a black fighter. So when you try to create these narratives, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, that shit, bro. Listen, man, Boots ain't got nothing to do with Bud career. Bud ain't got nothing to do with Boots career. They didn't fight. It's over with. Dude is getting ready to be 40. Boots getting ready to be 30. He don't want to get in the ring with that young boy. That young boy will put him in a hospital. And I don't care what nobody says. He will put him in a hospital, bro. And it's not because God is not a great fighter. He's a human being. He was made by the creator like everybody else. Your flesh, your blood, your bones, that shit wear out after a while. You can't get in there with that young dude and think you're going to do what you did 10 years ago. Thanks. That's not happening.
EH, you gonna make some people mad with that last comment.
I know, bro, but listen, it's reality. Guess what?
Yeah, that's a fact. And Bud, one of my favorite fighters. That's it.
But guess what though? Guess what, y'all? All of our favorites, we've seen it happen.
Exactly.
Roy Jones Jr., which is one of my top 3. Pernell Whitaker, Sweepy, which is one of my top 3. It's gonna happen to Boots too. Guess what? Boots gonna be 41 day. Like, I don't know why people get so crazy, like, to the point where you got to try to pit this one against this one. And come on, bro. Like, it's just, dude, he having his career. Today is his fight day. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk about him and Xander, bro. Like, people keep bringing up Bud, like, make you, I don't know.
Hey, you know what's crazy, though? Because, first of all, I agree with you, what you say about the Virgil shit. Yeah, that shit done, bro. He passed him, bro. Virgil gonna have to get some hardware. Virgil had to come back and get his shit popping again. Virgil, that shit a done deal in my eyes. Because Virgil was just a stepping stone to get to where he trying to get at. But he wound up, you feel me? He wound up passing him. You feel me? Without even fighting him right now. So that shit don't even matter anymore. Like,
Virgil was just
he was just a stepping stone.
Yeah, Virgil was just a fight to take to make motherfuckers shut up. Like, all right, so I'm ducking him, right?
Exactly.
Oh, so y'all want to see me fight him, right? All right, now I'm about to crush this nigga and get him out the way. That didn't work.
Exactly.
Now it's no. I'm hearing people talk about, oh, I still want to see that fight. No, let that nigga go work his way up and go
Yeah, he
fight.
got
He
work. He
was
ain't
talking
do
about he
shit.
was the A side, 60-40, making it hard to make the fight. Now we gonna make it hard to make the fight. Fuck nigga. You on your third division ain't
Exactly.
won a title or fuck won the title. You ain't even fought for a title. We 2 division unified champ. Go get your weight up, nigga. Come see me later.
Facts.
Listen,
Facts.
Excuse me.
You
I'm
don't
good,
know
bro.
who Ring Magazine still got it as the number one junior middleweight though, right?
Yeah, and that's how you know that shit bullshit. He's still
But
number
that's what
one,
I'm
even though
saying
he
though.
been out for a grip, and Madrimov's still top four, even though all he did was lose to two highly touted niggas and set out for a year and came back against a nigga who none of us know. Shit is
But then you
bullshit.
got motherfuckers like Max Kellerman, who at every turn he want to big up, which obviously he's working for Ring Magazine. But every
For sure.
turn, obviously he's a pundit that people respect his opinion. So he's talking about
Used to.
how, you know what I'm. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of boxing fans still respect Max's opinion,
No,
and every
no, we
chance he,
don't. No, we don't. And I used to
I mean,
love Max Kellerman. And
not
Max
us, not
Kellerman,
us, but I'm saying other
And
people.
Max
You know what I'm
Kellerman is a
saying?
Yeah,
white
yeah, yeah.
dude, but I ain't
I
gonna lie.
feel
I
you.
used to love Max. Max was
Yeah,
my guy.
the
Right
Bro,
casuals,
now,
I can't stand him no more
the
either.
casuals,
Yeah,
yeah.
mm-mm. He
but
because
bro,
he's
I'm
so
telling you, like,
blatant. He's so blatant with the fact that he bought and paid for it. That's the thing.
yeah,
It's blatant.
yeah.
He letting you
I
know,
mean,
look, y'all, I sold myself.
but
And
that's
he disappointed me. I'm sorry. He
no,
disappointed
you
me.
straight. That Max Kellerman is just like, man, it's just like First Take. Like I don't watch none of that shit no more. All that shit
Yeah.
is washed. All that shit is watered down and washed the fuck out for real. I don't watch none of that shit.
Max Kellerman told Jai Bataya, well, really, you undisputed. What? Bro, he disappointed me, bro. And you know what's so crazy? I can remember whenever Max finally did come back and get that spot, I was talking to Jamil, and I was like, Mil, where the fuck is Max Kellerman at? I was like, that's my guy, man. I ain't seen him. Mil was like, I don't know, man. MIA, ain't nobody heard nothing from him. And about 2 weeks later, he popped back out, and now all that ring shit started. And I
Mm-hmm.
was on it. I'm like, shit, my man back, bro. He's disappointed me so much, bro. The only time I'll watch that show is if they saying something about Boots, bro. Like I'll be wanting to follow the narrative. Like other than that, I
I
don't
don't
even
even
watch
watch
it,
that shit then.
bro.
Fuck him.
I
Yeah,
don't watch it then because it frustrates me. Yeah, it be pissing me off because
man.
he always got some dumb shit to say about Boots. So I don't even be watching it then because he get on my
Oh,
damn nerve. But I'm just
that
saying,
shit.
it's a
That
lot of
shit corny
people.
all the way to go.
Yeah,
My fault, bro.
it's a lot of people that be listening to that Ring Magazine rhetoric, and it's just bullshit. Like they like Clip said, they still got Virgil ranked number one, the number one junior middleweight, and the motherfucker ain't fought in how long? It's bullshit. How that? And I get it. Boots don't got no belt, but it's like, how in the hell do you have Virgil ranked so high and he don't got a belt either? But
Right. It should be
it is what it
Fundora.
is.
It should be Fundora, Josh Kelly. You know what I mean? Because they one of the ones,
Exactly.
or Xander, because they the ones with the
Yeah.
belt. But see, that Ring Magazine stuff, just like the Hall of Fame, bro, that's people's opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't even trip off of that. That's why I say fight and go get the belts. Because once you get the
Mm-hmm.
belts, you can sit as king and say, y'all got to come see me. And that's what Boots want. Boots want people to come chase him and challenge him. You know what I mean? He want to be hunted. So that's why when guys call guys out, I don't know why they get so emotional. It's like, bro, you a fighter. When people think you're the best, they supposed to call you out. The only young fighter that I seen that never got emotional about people calling him out was Devin Haney. Dev used to be like, yeah, that's what they supposed to do. Because he was calling
Well,
people out.
that's a little different with Devin Haney, man, because his pop overshadowed all of that shit, man. It's a little different with Devin.
No, but I'm talking about Devin's. I'm not talking about Devin being a talker. I'm talking about Devin's response, his personal response to people calling him out. Like I've heard him say, they was interviewing him one time in the gym, and he was like, oh yeah, so and so called you out. He was like, they supposed to call me out. Some of these guys get called out, and then they start saying, "Oh, fight my little brother," or "You ain't nothing," or "You ain't got no pay-per-views," and "You ain't." Hey, man, bro. Listen, none of y'all is on a Canelo AJ status. You got to thump your way to get there. And I don't know, man. I'm speaking from a fan's perspective, man. You know what I'm saying? Because and I feel like I got the right to speak that way. Because, bro, I break myself to come to these fights. I spend money to come to these fights, man. Like, I want to see good fights. And if you don't fight a good fight, I might talk my shit, but I'm going to show it in my spending power. I'm not going to buy your pay-per-view, and I'm not coming to see you if you ain't really trying to get out there and run, bro. I'm just not. That's where I stand with. Now, you can do what you want to do because it's your life, your business, all that. I get it. But as far as me as a boxing fan, nah, bro. I go pay see the young boys that's coming up fighting before I come see you because I know I'm getting a competitive fight.
On that. We the same way on that because, like I said, my 3 favorite fighters right now are definitely in no order: Boots, Tank, and Earl Spence. But I tell people all the time, Tank hasn't fought a fight that I wanted to see him fight since Pedraza. And Tank's last fight against Lamont Roach, I was so pissed off, bro. I didn't order that fight. I didn't watch it. That's the first Tank fight that I didn't watch. I didn't order that Lamont Roach fight because I didn't want to see it, bro. I did not want to see it. I'm sorry. I'm glad Lamont Roach got his shot. You know what I'm saying? As a young black man, I'm glad he got his money or whatever. But I did not want to see that bullshit. So I didn't pay for it.
Hell of a fight. You missed a hell of a fight.
I mean, yeah, it ended up being a good fight, but I didn't want to see it. It was no reason for that fight to ever be made. I want to see Tank fight the other best guys in his division, not somebody coming up.
I respect that, man. You don't hear too many Tank fans just keep it real like that.
Yeah.
I used to fuck with Tank too. I stopped fucking with that Frank Martin. I said, fuck it. At Frank Martin, I said, oh yeah, all right, it's over with. I'm done, bro.
I'm a Tank fan. I'm a Tank fan, but Tank is one of those guys who get emotional when people call him out, bro. Like, these dudes is not your friends, man. You supposed to be like, oh, you want to fight me? Okay, get in the ring and knock him out, bro. Like, he's one of them dudes. And I'm a Tank fan. You know what I mean? I lived in Baltimore for 13 years. So I love to see Tank. I was loving it, seeing his rise, seeing him get his due. But it's like, bro, you got to. And see, the other thing that confuses me as a fan is the weight division stuff. Like, we got right now, you got a soap opera going on between a guy whose last fight was in 35, another guy whose last fight was at 140, and another guy whose last fight was at 147, and they all got belts, but they all arguing with each other. Do you know how confusing that is for a fan? And I'm in boxing, but imagine casual fans. So now what happens is casual fans just like you because they like you. They don't even know about the weight divisions and none of that. They don't even care. You know what I mean? They just like you. But me as a boxing fan, it's like, okay, well, what am I looking at? And then you start hearing about catch weights and all of that. It spoils it for me because now I feel like I'm one guy going to be going in handicap. So it's just like, come on, man. Like, you know what I mean? That's what it is for me as a fan. It's not the fighters themselves because I think they all talented, but it's like, y'all not really like creating the drama and the storyline as far as boxing is concerned. Y'all creating drama. I ain't going to say that. They are definitely creating drama for people who like that. But I'm saying the boxing storyline, you know what I mean? Where you see guys get in the division and, you know what I mean, want to clear out the division and become undisputed and then go to the next division. Like, I don't know, man. Like, for me, that's what I be wanting to see, man. You know what I mean? That's what I be wanting to see.
The ones that's in the know, like me as a Tank fan, bro, I've watched Tank live. I'm from Virginia, Richmond, Virginia. I've watched Tank live several times. And at the end of the day, like, Tank is literally about, on a good day, maybe with Tim's on, Tank might be 5'5". Yeah. But with regular shoes on, Tank is 5'4", bro. Like, there's no way that man is gonna fight at 147 pounds. He would be a little butterball turkey in the ring at 147 pounds. It would be terrible. So when he got to talking about that, when I saw that shit about him and Devin Haney, I was like, bro, this is just a publicity stunt. Yeah, them dudes are not gonna fight because Devin is not coming down and fighting him at no catch weight. And Tank is never gonna fight at 147. That's why people kill me when they talk about, oh, Tank will be at 147 at the end of his career. If Tank ever fights at 147, it's because he literally is desperate for money. That's it. Because at 147, Tank he ain't gonna be able to do shit. He's too short. His frame cannot carry 147 pounds. It just can't.
I agree.
But
I want to say this too, because I know we talk about like the Tank fan shit. Like I said, I'm a Tank fan, and I think he should fight. I'm still one of the ones that, you know, I think he needs to still give us those fights that we need, especially that support fight. But if he, I don't care who the fuck he fight, I'm watching that shit. Because at the end of the day, the way he knock niggas out and how he do it, I don't get that from not too many other fighters. So I'm going to watch that shit. I just want to put that on the record. I don't agree with how he get called out, like EH said, and he don't and how he respond. I don't respect that shit. But how surgical that nigga is and pinpoint like a fucking sniper, I gotta watch that shit because I don't get that from too many fighters. I just want to say that because we can be
That's a
down and
fact.
up on that nigga, but at the end of the day, man, that nigga a sniper.
No, hey,
That's a fact.
I just want to say something, Mr. Rashad. Mr. Rashad, we gotta let G do it. G wearing a suit. I thought he was bullshit. G was like, no, OG, I'm wearing G wearing a suit. So I'm just gonna be a deacon. I'm just gonna be on the side.
He said I'm gonna be a deacon.
I'm just gonna be the deacon. Like, speak, pastor. But sure, yeah, we gotta go live tonight too, bro. We gotta go live.
Be that thing like, wow.
Bro, look, then one of the other homies called me. He said he on his way up. So yeah, he just got his ticket. So we gonna be in the same row. So yeah, that shit gonna be lit, man. That shit gonna be lit, bro. Hey, Tay, you sliding through, Tay?
I can't make it, bro.
You know what, Tay? I keep thinking you in New York. You in Carolinas, right? Yeah. I keep thinking you in New York. Damn.
Oh. I'm gonna be up there soon, though.
Man, Boots can't do no more joints here, bro. He can't. He can't do these New York.
I seen you say that shit on the ground. You like Vegas. Facts.
Vegas, bro. Yeah, man. Because you get your money's worth, bro. Like, you get your money's worth from Vegas. Like, everything out here too expensive. The food, the girls, like, everything too expensive, bro. That shit. Even though they got some gorgeous women out here, bro, you don't know what no woman is out here, bro. You don't know what they is. You be like, where the fuck is you from? For real. They got some gorgeous women out here, bro. But you see this little broom closet I'm in, bro, for $500 a night. God damn, bro. That shit is crazy. And they got nerve to be rude. They New York rude here too.
Hey, Ian, you funny as shit though. He said that shit clean though.
Yeah, it's clean.
He said that shit clean though.
Yeah, that's the number one important thing. Because if it ain't clean, we got a problem. We got a problem if it ain't clean. Because I ain't laying down in no dirty shit. You know what I mean? But the small shit, I just got. Then they low, bro. Look, all right, I can see it's small. I can see like the furnishings and shit, the carpet, like all this shit old, bro. You can see it. But the TV. Y'all couldn't give me an up-to-date TV, bro. They don't even got the apps on the TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to tune into my YouTube. I don't even want to watch regular TV. Bro, I don't even watch regular TV no more. I don't think none of us got regular cable.
Facts.
Because you can get all the apps. Because most motherfuckers fuck with ESPN. And then everything else is movies. You don't even got, bro. They got a regular TV in this motherfucker, bro. No apps. I couldn't even cut my YouTube shit on, bro.
See if you could screen share on that joint. Screen share off your phone to the TV.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't do none of that shit. They got the oldest fucking. This TV got to be 10 years old, bro. It got to be. They don't have none of those features. That's what I'm saying. They don't got none of those features, bro. You can get and then it's a small TV, bro. You can get a TV for $200 that got all of this shit on there.
No, that's a fact.
They gave you the fucking hospital TV.
Exactly. Out of the old hospital. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bro, these motherfuckers, bro, this shit is just, bro, I'm telling you, bro. This
he got the fat back.
Now listen, y'all. $500 a night, right? Free breakfast, right? Check this out. They don't have buffet breakfast. Most of the time when they got breakfast, it's the buffet. So you can go down there, get what you want, you know what I'm saying? Many times as you want. They got a restaurant that's hooked up to the hotel. I go to the motherfucking joint. Homie pull out a clipboard. Was like, yo, what room you in? So I tell him my room number. He's like, all right. So I'm like, okay, man, give me the turkey sausage, give me the eggs, give me the hash browns. I'm like, all right, cool. I was like, you know what? Give me a order of waffles. And he's like, oh no, you can't get that. How many people you got in your room? I'm like, what? He's like, is there 2 people in your room? I'm like, no, it's just me. He's like, you can only get 1 order. I said, what? I said, all right, homie, just give me the waffles and the eggs. I'll just pay for the waffles, bro. Bro, this shit. Bro,
he's in the hospital.
Bro, if I was at Motel 6 or some shit, I could see them doing some shit like that. Bro, I paid $500 a night in downtown Brooklyn at the Holiday Inn.
That's crazy.
Bro, they about to get listen, they about to get a hell of a Google review for me, bro. I'm about to tear fire to their ass, bro.
I know that shit already said. I already know that shit already sounded like 1 star.
Yeah, bro. Cause that's the only way I can get back at them. I can't argue and cuss people out because they ain't gonna get me nowhere. I'm gonna tear
Was
their
the
ass up.
breakfast good? Was the breakfast good?
Yeah, the breakfast was good. It was good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we gonna keep the star.
Hey, Ray, it was good, though. It was good, though.
Hey, Clip. I was about to bring that joint to a half a star. We was about to go to
that. But see, this is the one thing. It's close to the Barclays in walking distance.
Of course. Yeah.
That's the one thing it got going for. Yeah, that's the one thing it got. Exactly. That's my it's in walking there. And I didn't go around in there because it started raining. That's why I came back and actually got dressed to go out and because Mill already left. Mill be on the go, bro. Mill be going. I was supposed to ride with Mill, man, but it started raining. I ain't even rent a car this trip, man. So let me hit y'all back. That's G-Hack hitting me. G-Hack just hit me. I'm gonna tap back in with y'all.
Yo, he is funny with shit. That nigga said room small as shit, but it's clean though. He said, food, I can't get everything, but it's good though. Yeah. Yo.
That's funny as hell that motherfuckers really be leaving reviews, man. Like, that shit common as hell. I didn't know that shit was that. I don't do that shit personally, but I started to realize, like, in the last 7-8 years, that shit hella common. Motherfuckers really go leave reviews.
Yeah. I don't leave none, but I absolutely look at them joints now when I go look for whatever, get something to eat, and when I moved and I was looking for school system, like all that, bro, like the reviews and that shit help. That shit really do be on some, you know what I mean? Cause you gotta think, this shit gotta be really good for a motherfucker to leave a review, or the shit gotta be real bad for a motherfucker to leave a review. So it's like, you feel me? So that shit help.
Yo, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Show some support so we stay at the court, man.
Shit free,
them
man.
likes and them subs up, man.
They don't cost nothing.
That shit free $99, man.
Y'all think Emiliano Vargas is the goods?
Nah, I'm not sold yet. I respect him though. I'm still not sold though.
Yeah, I fuck with him.
I like it. Yeah, I like it. I like his attitude. I like how he carry it. I like his style. He gonna rumble. I like it. I definitely, I mean, I get where Taegoe at though with it, as far as like you don't really sold on him, but I fuck with it.
Nah, young boy got a mean skills package. I fuck with young boy.
What don't you like about him, Taegoe?
It's not that I don't like nothing about him. I'm just not sold yet. I think I just want to see more from him. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him though. I think he good.
Yeah.
He cool though.
He said, I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. I just ain't got nothing overly good to say about him.
Yeah, like, I just look at him, type shit. I just look at him like he a fighter. I'm familiar. I'm just still watching this shit. He's still young. I want to see what's cracking. Cause when I watch him, I think he could get clipped.
Real supporter shit. I walk in the crib. I don't know if y'all can hear it in the background. I left the TV playing the whole time. Gotta get my nigga the watch hours.
Yes, sir. Real nigga, bro. I appreciate that, bro.
You already know.
That's honorable. Yeah, mine yours. I'm with you on that. Man, yours. And I think even the knockout that they gave him, I wasn't jacking that shit for real.
No, that was bullshit. That shit fucked up a parlay. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit fucked my parlay. We talking about his last fight? Yeah, that shit cooked me, bro.
Yeah. I ain't like the knockout they gave him. I think, but like, I don't agree with all of the shit that they say about Top Rank and how they move fighters, but I think it's true with some of them for sure. And I think, not saying that he's one of them, I just want to see that he's not. Because even dude we about to fight today, I don't even know Buddy like that for real. I just been watching him a little bit, the little shit I can see. But even after today, no matter how he does it, I still want to see him do more. I want to see him fight somebody.
Now I agree with that. I was about to say the same thing. The bad part about it is because I'm still up in the air with him too. But tonight's fight ain't gonna prove shit to me because I done went back and watched old boy from Syracuse too, and he ain't shit. Beating him ain't gonna prove shit to me. So yeah.
Y'all just got peep to play. You know what I'm saying? Co-main event on the pay-per-view in New York. Heavy Hispanic you know what I'm saying, population. Had Fernando Vargas. He gonna walk you out, and he the trainer. You know what I'm saying? Xander fucking around, probably come out with Tito Trinidad. Amanda Serrano, all them gonna be there. It's just a good look for him. They want him to be in a fight where he can style and profile on a nigga. That's all. It's just a play.
Oh yeah, I see that.
It's
Yeah,
just a play. That's all.
It's-
That's all
yeah.
it is.
I like that.
But
breakdown.
as a pure boxing fan, I want to see a few of the goods, and tonight ain't gonna prove it.
No, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
Devo, I like that. I like that, Devo. I like that. I like that. I would want to see
He
some shit
definitely
like
need to
that
get
too.
away from. He definitely need to get away from Floyd.
Yeah.
What
I
up?
want to see Carmel get it cracking, bro. Cause I think his peers, I think they gonna start like taking steps ahead of him and shit. Fucking with
Young boy gotta
Floyd.
get his shit. Young boy gotta get his shit together. What weight do the nigga fight at, bro?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga fought everywhere from 126 to 147. What weight do he fight at?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Carmel fought all the way up at 147.
Yeah. Every
Yeah.
weight between
Dang,
126 and 147. Every week.
that's crazy.
I'm a boxing fan, Sizzle. I'm going for the preliminaries, bro. I don't play that. I ain't just
No, real
gonna
rap. We
watch.
be there for the first fight, right? EA, tell them.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then DJ on the prelim. So we
For
gotta support little
sure.
DJ. And I
For
like little
sure.
DJ. Little DJ can rumble, bro. Hell yeah. No, I don't play that, Sizzle. I like boxing, Sizzle. I gotta make more of the smaller shows, plus they be doing shows in Texas, man. So I gotta start linking up with Bang, so man Bang and hang. I like boxing, and I like the young dudes when they coming up, bro. They be hungry. You know what I mean? They be trying to make it happen, bro. I think a lot of those smaller cars sometimes be better than the bigger cars, man. For real. Because the young
Yeah,
boys
what?
still be hungry, man.
When Clip put me down on the like what that shit called, the TXL and shit like that, like and the pro box and all that, like to tap in all the time. Bro, I was seeing niggas like, nah, bro. I fuck with mad niggas just off of, like you said, off random cards.
Yeah. Hey, do
Niggas
y'all
like say
know?
that hunger.
Did y'all know that Roy Jones Jr. got a gym in
Dallas.
Texas? Did
Yeah.
y'all? I didn't know that. Marissa Alvarez told me. She was like, "Hey, you didn't know that? That shit is in North Dallas, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is, bro. I'm telling you. Soon as I switch my business up, like how I'm doing things, and I get my own shit rolling, bro, I'm gonna join that gym, bro. I'm gonna at least go once a week, straight up. And I gotta meet Roy. I gotta meet Roy. Take some pictures. That's my guy, bro. That's my dude, bro. Forever, bro. Fucks with Roy, bro. In and out the ring. Roy just a solid motherfucker, bro. Straight up, Roy's solid, bro. Roy down to earth, real. I just like dudes like that, bro. I love that kind of shit, bro. Like he just keep it real. Whether you agree with him or disagree with him, Roy tell you that shit straight up, bro. For real.
Yo, I think De Los Santos gonna spark El Rayo again.
Oh shit, that's right. They is fighting on the Zupa car, right?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Damn, that's tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh shit. What time that come on?
Paramount. I don't even know the times. I know they got, Zupa be having a long ass card, so it's like regular shit from like 2 to 12, 2 to 11.
Ain't Brandon Lee on that card too?
I thought he was with Matchroom.
No, yeah, he on that card. No, he not with.
No, I
He
think
was
Brandon
with
Lee on the
Queensberry.
Zufa card.
Now he with Zufa.
Yeah.
But didn't he sign with them though? Didn't he sign with Matchroom for a minute?
No, he was with Queensberry.
Oh, it was Queensberry. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. What he fighting at 147, right?
Yeah.
Brandon Lee.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Because he was at like him and Tiger was at 144. Y'all ain't catch that sarcasm. Him and Tiger was at 144.
Yeah.
They never made 140, bro. When Boots was at 147, they never made 140. Ever. Soon as Boots left 47, they both went up to 47.
Yeah, Brandon Lee shit at 47.
Yeah, I already know. They never watch their 140 fights. Go look at Box Rec. They never made 140. Either one of them never made 140. And I couldn't figure it out, bro, until things started to unfold. And I was like, oh, okay.
Niggas came to 47 as soon as Boots left. Everybody.
No. Smoke has a way of clearing when Boots is around. That's crazy. The fire department need to hire him. So every time he come around, the smoke clear up. Ain't no smoke when he come around, bro, at all. Because I remember, a Clip, you remember. Everybody was talking that he need to move to 54 shit, Clip. Remember? Motherfuckers got short
He need to
memories,
move to
Clip.
54. There's no tune-ups up there. Every fight's going to be a good fight. No one's going to duck him up there. Yeah.
Smoke clear, bro.
We've seen a legendary duck for this generation. Legendary.
We got clean air. Wherever Boots is clean air, bro. The EPA need to hire him, bro. An Environmental Protection Agency. You got any smoke? We're going to bring Boots around. The smoke will clear. We promise.
Yo, not to get off topic, but how y'all feel about Abdullah Mason fighting Albert Bell now?
Ooh. I want to hear y'all breakdowns on that.
That's a better fight. Way better fight.
Why?
Because I never thought that boy, the British boy, I never thought he was that good anyways.
No, but I'm saying break down the Abdullah Bell fight. Break it down.
I think Abdullah beats him, but I think Albert Bell is ridiculously tall for a lightweight at 6 foot with like a 73-inch arm reach. I mean, and he a pure boxer. So, I mean, I don't think we've ever really seen Abdullah in the ring with a pure boxer like Albert Bell. So I feel like it's gonna be we're gonna get to see a lot from Abdullah. He ain't never been in the ring with a pure boxer, somebody that's longer than him, taller than him, actually gonna, put the jab in his face, box him, make him think, make him work. But I think at the end of the day, I don't think he's gonna stop Albert Bell, but I think he gonna dominate in the later rounds. I think he's just too young, too vibrant. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Albert might win 3 rounds at best. He'll be competitive early, but I think the youth will take over late. But I don't think he'll stop him though. I think it's gonna be a good experience for Abdullah.
For me, initially when I seen the fight got announced, like off the rip, I'm thinking to myself, oh, Abdullah gonna clip this nigga, like he'll clip him, right? But then finding out like them niggas spar all the time, like they familiar with each other. That's regular shit for them. So and Albert Bell, he was already in camp preparing for a fight regardless. And he got the age experience over Abdullah. And I just feel like this might be a better fight than the niggas probably think it's gonna be. Because the veteran not gonna go in there with a young dude unless he knows something like that. Oh no. That's one of them joints. Oh no, I think it's 50-50 right now for me.
What you think, Clip?
Oh, you said on Abdullah Mason, what the fuck is his name?
Albert Bell.
John?
What you think?
I don't know. Albert Bell, he interesting. Underrated bull. Skill, but I don't know. I think I got Abdullah. It's just the height and the reach, but I think Abdullah will be able to get around that. Probably get a decision off, boy.
Now I agree with a little bit of what all y'all said. You know what I mean? Because I think that the youth, you know what I mean? Because Abdullah still got that bounce, man. You know what I mean? He just got that young, vibrant shit, you know? So, but Albert Bell is just that height and that length and that IQ and that experience. And like you said, the fact that they've been, like they said that these dudes, now this is what I heard. I don't know. Somebody told me. Matter of fact, who told me that?
Who said that to me? It might have been Burberry J. I ain't sure because Burberry J up here. I think he might have said it to me, but somebody said that they sparred like 8 times in the last year.
Damn.
That's what somebody said, bro. I don't know how true that is, but somebody said that to me, and I'm like, what? And
I was seeing some shit like that too. I don't know about the 8 times, but I seen like they're very familiar with each other. Like,
yeah, because I mean, he in Cleveland, he in Toledo, so you know what I'm saying. They both in Ohio, so I'm sure you know what I mean the work. But it's just like I don't know, like when you sparring guys in and around your weight division, like. But I can see, man, boxing is such a small circle, man. I don't know, bro. I'm definitely excited about seeing that. I mean, because I like both fighters, you know, but Abdullah one of my favorites, man. So I'm gonna be rooting for Abdullah. But I like both guys, though. I like both guys. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Abdullah might stop him. I think Abdullah might get to him and stop him, but I don't know.
I respect Abdullah. Like him taking this fight short notice like this. Shit, he must like. So I got to give him the benefit of the doubt too. He probably knows some shit too. Like, I know.
Right. Yeah.
I respect it. He said appetite for smoke. This is appetite for smoke type shit.
For real, right? Yeah, win, lose, or draw. That's Abdullah always gonna be my guy. Like I fucks with Shorty, man. He just I like him. I just like him, his brothers, his pop, the way they roll. Like, yeah, I fucks with them for sure.
And I'm saying that I don't think it's gonna be a stoppage, but I wouldn't be surprised if Abdullah stopped him late either, though. Because when I think about Albert Bill, I was just looking at his resume. And he definitely he hasn't fought anybody as explosive and as talented as Abdullah Mason's. So yeah.
And that's what I was saying to somebody. I was like, Albert Bell is a good fighter, good boxer, got experience, but he ain't got them guys on his resume that really sharpened up his blade. You know what I mean? No. Like you had them certain guys where it's like, okay, you know what I mean? Like he even a veteran guy, like I just can't remember him fighting nobody, you know what I mean? Because nobody really wanted to fight him. Like you 6 foot tall. Because when I was following him, I think he was at 130 pounds. I'm not sure when he went up to 135 because I had actually lost like all connection to him until maybe about sometime last year. I had started following him on IG because I had heard something about him, but I hadn't heard nothing about him in years. I'm talking about years, bro. It's been a while.
Crazy because he was signed with Top Rank. He was signed with Top Rank, and they never did right by him. They never got him a title shot because he was always in contention. He was always in the top 10 in like sanctioning bodies and stuff. But I'm like, why in the world can they not get Albert Bell a title shot? But I don't know. And then obviously they end up letting him go.
Said why? You said why? You already said it. He is 6 foot tall, 130 pounds.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like all his opponents probably did everything they could not to fight. Probably like, man, we not fighting him.
And it was motherfuckers. It was representatives saying that his style ain't really like too fan friendly. Like it's not an exciting style. So they really ain't push him. They like it's hard enough to get motherfuckers to want to take that fight at the weight. Because remember, he had 135 now. The nigga was at like 126 and 130 and shit. So it's even worse. You know what I'm saying? And then there's like his style ain't nothing that jump off the screen. Like he ain't running through niggas and stopping everybody like on some big monster type shit, which you would think at the weight. So they was like it was harder to push him. So that's why he got dropped. And I remember Gary Jonas, who owned Pro Box, they was asking him why he wouldn't pick him up, and he was like the same reason that Top Rank dropped him. And then he went into elaborating the shit that people were saying that Top Rank. And I'm like, damn, everybody's saying the same shit.
So this is a blessing for him, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. This is definitely a blessing for him, bro. That's why, man, he better bring it. He better bring it, bro. This is his last opportunity. He 33 years old too.
They probably threw him pennies type shit. Like they probably threw him some bullshit to think like he not gonna bite on it. And he probably just said, you know what, fuck it.
No, they said he getting paid more for this than he was getting paid for the Andy Cruz joint. So
yeah,
so they definitely upped the bag. And he from Ohio too, so it's gonna help bring in folks like Joe Cordine. That nigga ain't got no fans in Ohio pride. And if they do, they ain't coming out like that. They gonna watch it at the crib. But when you got two Ohio niggas against each other, it's going, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What Andy doing?
Waiting on an opponent.
That's crazy. And I heard Eddie say something about Andy gonna fight Andy gonna fight this fight next, and it's probably not gonna be on the July 4th card, but it's gonna be like July 11th or something like that. But then he talking about they talking about Andy moving up to 140. I'm like, bro, why are they talking about moving him up to 140?
Who said that?
Honestly, Eddie.
140.
And bro, to me, Andy Cruz is not even big for a 135 pounder.
No, bro, listen, Andy need to move down to 130.
That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that shit, bro.
I saw that in the Mortal fight. I was like, bro, he need to move down, bro.
But Eddie definitely said it.
Good.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. If he move up to 140, bro, they fucking his career up. That's crazy, bro. They fucking it up royally. I don't understand that move. They sacrificing him at 140 for who? Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like a sacrificial move.
Well, Richardson Hitchin belt is vacant right now, so I don't know. I got to go look at the rankings and see how high Andy is ranked in whatever sanctioning body that he's ranked high in. So maybe they trying to get that belt, but it don't matter. Like, he don't need to be at 140 because them dudes too big up there for him. To me,
Omek said Andy versus Abdullah. What'd you say, Cliff?
I said they already got somebody fighting for that IBF at 140.
Oh, they do.
Yeah. But no, Omek said Andy and Abdullah would be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Abdullah beat the shit out of Andy. He too small. I'm not saying Andy can't fight, but bro, he ain't gonna be bouncing around and all that shit. Abdullah gonna catch up to him and put some shit on him, bro. He need to go down to 130, bro. I'm telling you. He too small for 135, man.
That's why that shit pissed me off when Timothy Bradley was talking about how he was ranking the trainers or whatever. And he was saying obviously he gave Boots the edge in, against Xander, but he was like the corners. Man, this man really gave Xander's coach the nod and said that Xander's coach is better than Bozy. And he said the reason why is because Xander's coach has won with lesser, and Bozy has had better horses. And Xander's coach hasn't had as good horses and has won with lesser than Bozy has. But Xander's coach had Cambosis against Teofimo or whatever.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm like, that's bullshit. And then the example he used, he was like, because Bozy didn't give Andy Cruz good instructions against Morataya. I was like, bro, that's bullshit. You obviously was not listening because Bozy was telling Andy everything that he needed to do. Andy just wasn't doing it, bro. Like, literally, Bozy was telling him, you got to finish out the rounds. You got to stop allowing Morataya to win rounds at the end. You got to stop being on the back foot, and you got to walk him down and come forward and throw punches. Andy wouldn't do it, bro.
I don't think Andy could do it because of the size. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said he needs to go down to 130, bro.
All
he needs to go down to
was let his hands go more. Morataya, like, people give, like, I hear how people talk about that fight. Andy didn't get outclassed in that shit. He got outworked in that shit. Like,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it came down to. Morataya knew, and he had the nod for being at home. He knew anytime it wasn't much happening, just let my hands go. I could throw 12 punches. If 2 land, it don't matter because it looked like I'm being the aggressor. That's what won him the fight. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? If Andy would have let his hands go a little bit more, but like I said, I pointed it out a while ago. I'm like, what get me about niggas is you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. When Andy was moving more early in his career, what motherfucker said, oh, he got an amateur style. He needs to sit down on his punches and stop moving so much and this and that. Now he getting a fucking championship match. He's standing there and trade with the motherfucker. Then I'm hearing people say, if he would have just moved the box more, then he would have won. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't make niggas happy.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Monday morning quarterback and shit.
He didn't get outclassed. You're right about that. I think it was just the size, Clip. I think a lot of things that he could have done, he couldn't really impose on Morataya because the size. That's what I think. He definitely didn't get outclassed. I don't think Andy's the type of dude that's gonna get outclassed. You know what I mean?
He was landing better shots, but Morataya was able to walk through his shit. Like,
exactly.
Morataya, you know what I'm saying? He was hitting him with some shit, but when Morataya hit him with some shit, it had more of an effect, and it kept him from doing more. That's all it was.
Like you said, all he was doing was working more, and that's what Bo was telling him in the corner. Bo was like, "You got to let your hands go. You giving these rounds away at the end. Just let your hands go." That's why it pissed me off when Timothy Bradley was like, he won't get any right instructions in the corner. I was like, bro, he was giving him the perfect instructions, and he just wasn't doing it, bro.
Man, I tell
Like,
you this, Tim don't believe half that shit he be saying. He found out how the algorithm on YouTube work, and he trying to run up a bag.
Thank you, Clip. You summed it up. I was getting ready to say that shit.
That's all. He don't believe half that shit.
Tim sitting back. Tim going to church every Sunday praying that something happened to Top Rank so he can get a position again and put on one of them little cheap ass suits.
And then it's crazy because he literally forgot about. I mean, Jack Catterall. We all were bear witness to how much better Jack Catterall looked since he came and started training under Bozy. Bro, he looked like a totally different fighter. Jack Catterall was not pressing guys. Jack Catterall was not slipping and ripping, catching and shooting, fighting in the pocket. Nothing like he fighting now since he done been with Bozy. We all know Jack Catterall had that boring ass style while he sitting back, you know, being boring as hell. That's the reason why he got a draw with fucking Josh Kelly, because he didn't step on the gas. But he fighting a totally different style now.
Out the ring.
Exactly, bro. But you gonna say some dumb shit like that. Bo, one of the best coaches in boxing. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a Boots fan, because that's not how I am. Like I just know what I'm fucking looking at, bro.
Plus, bro, the boxing, the boxing trainer / coach / teacher fighter thing, it has a lot to do with chemistry. You know what I mean? It don't mean that a fighter is a bad fighter or a coach is a bad coach when they get together and sometimes it don't work. You got to have a certain chemistry. You know what I mean? It got to be a certain chemistry there. Besides the fact that also, too, you can't have because some coaches are one way. Like all they teach is be aggressive. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm not a big fan of Buddy McGirt. I'm not a big fan of Buddy McGirt, bro. And I know I've never been in the gym with him or watched him coach somebody or whatever, but I'm not no big fan of his, bro, as no coach, bro. I've watched a couple of his fights when he's training guys. I mean, when he's coaching guys in the corner, and I find him saying the same thing. He kind of reminds me of Ray Boom Boom Mancini when Mancini used to do PBC commentating. It's always, you gotta go get him. You gotta go get him. You got like, come on with that bullshit, bro. Like, nah. You gotta have a deep bag as a trainer. You know what I mean? That's why if you watch Mill videos, if you really pay attention, you see all the different drills and shit. You know what I'm saying? That Mr. Bozy be putting his fighters through and all that. Like dudes don't know what they be looking at, bro. They just be talking, man. They don't. They be talking.
That's the reason why. And I don't like, I don't wish bad upon nobody, especially not no father-son relationship. But at the end of the day, that's the reason why Norman Jr. fire his dad. Because, bro, that dude is a terrible trainer. And anybody that know what they're looking at can see it. Like,
but dude, we gotta give Senior credit though. He got his son to a title, bro.
He did, but
you know what I mean? I believe that he should have brought. See, the thing with Senior, I wish he would have done. He should have copied Bill Haney's blueprint.
Exactly.
You still stay on, man. Make yourself a second and learn. Because Bill, see, people talk about Devin like going to different trainers and learning different stuff and all that. But guess what? Bill been learning along the way too. Bill wasn't no boxing coach. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got to understand that when your limitations, but then when you bring in help, you sit down and learn too.
But
that's what he should have did. I wouldn't have, bro. You bring your son that far, y'all go that far, bro. Like, and then you don't even know, like I'm just saying, man, you and your son got a connection like that, bro. He's still gonna feel good about you being in the corner with him, bro. Like, why would you just leave? Like, I ain't like that, bro. I ain't like that. And
Well,
I
he
know
ain't
they was
leave. He got
Boots ops
fired.
and all of that shit, bro. But that shit just that shit don't look good. Like that's a black father and a black son. Like, bro, y'all had success together, man. Y'all stick together, man. Like, you just go get some more. You go get some more help, bro. You don't know everything. I mean, that's not what you do for a
His
living.
ego wouldn't allow it though. Greg Hackett told us, like, he laid it out for us and said he was like, the thing about Brian Norman Sr. was he thinks he knows everything. And what he was doing was that was different than what Bill Haney was doing. He was taking Junior around to a bunch of different, trainers and stuff. All he was doing was trying to see how good his dog was. He think he know everything, so he wasn't getting no knowledge from any of these trainers because he think he know everything. Unlike what Bill was doing, Bill was taking his son around and actually getting knowledge from all these guys. But the pride comes before the fall, man. And like Clip said, he got fired, bro, because I think Junior realized my dad's ego is just too big and I got to let him go because he's not going to listen to nobody. He thinks he knows everything. And after me being in the ring with Devin Haney, I realized all that power shit, that incredible Hulk, that shit is not going to work against nobody like Devin Haney. And that motherfucker realized that shit real quick.
Facts. I actually can't. I'm actually looking forward to seeing Junior back in the ring, with some better opposition, so we can see how he improving. You know what I mean? Because that last go around ain't really show us nothing. So I'm curious to see how he gonna look. You know what I mean?
What his pop should have did was took the blame for that loss. That's what he should have did. He should have kind of stepped in front of that bullet. For real. Especially if he was going to step away or get fired or whatever we want to call it. You feel me? He should have took some blame for that.
Yo, that kind of shit to me, bro. I don't know. I be looking at that shit different, bro. It's like, damn, man. Like, not even just father and son. It's just like when you got squad, bro. When something happen, nigga, we together. Fuck it. I don't get that shit, bro.
But,
you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
But that's what I mean by, to me, him showing that we together is him taking the hit for saying, like, I should have gave him better instruction. He was on
No, I know what you're saying. I agree. He
was on Mill City Live talking about, he did what I said, and this, that. Like, he didn't do what I said, and this, that. Like, nah, bro. You supposed to be like, man, like, he was supposed to take that. You know what I mean? Like,
this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying about Senior a while ago. When I first became aware of him and his son was from when they used to come up to the gym and Mill used to do the interviews and shit with them. That's how I learned about them. I did see Junior on the Top Rank card, but I didn't really know who he was. But I got familiar with him through the YSM videos. So in one of the videos, he talked about sparring with Tank. And then in another video, he talked about sparring with Bud. So when everything happened between, Team Ennis and Team Norman, I was like, yo. And then he started talking. To me, that was a reflection on his character. I said, this dude go into people's camps, and if he have a good day or if he don't have a good day, he comes out of the camp and then just talk about it. Like, that's not something that you're supposed to do. And to me, that was a reflection of bad character, bro. And then when you look at what you just mentioned about what he did with his son, it's just like, bro need to work on his character development, bro. And that's a shame that he's that age. He ain't too much younger than me. You telling me at this point, bro, you haven't developed those characteristics of a man? You know what I'm saying? Like, where you show respect and, you understand when to keep your mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? Like, loyalty. Like, that shit is weird to me, like that a dude is that age and he acts that way, man. You know what I mean? Like, and that's his son. So it's like, bro, even if you felt like your son didn't listen to you, whatever, I'm just going to shut my mouth and we're going to talk about that behind closed doors. But in public, we're a unified front. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck what happened. You know what I mean? Any gripe I got, I'm going to handle that behind closed doors. I don't know, man. That shit is weird, but that's a character. That's a very, very severe character flaw, man. It is, bro. He need to really work on himself, bro. And I remember one time G said it when he was like on a live or something. He was talking about how the social media shit is changing him. Bro, you need to get off social media. Yeah, you need to get on social media, bro. Damn, man, it's raining out this motherfucker, man. I can't even go. God damn. How Bang said, Lil Xando. Just looking bad, Lil Xando. It's raining out this joint, boy. That's a bad omen for you.
Hey, I just seen something that Showbiz posted on his show. I ain't get the video, but the title just say Boots might be. He said Boots might be in trouble. He said Xander. He thinks Xander about to come in at 185. How y'all feel about that?
I think that's better. I think that's better. The bigger he is, the easier it's gonna be.
No, he's not gonna come.
Don't matter.
But
I don't think he's gonna come in at 185. That'll make him too sluggish. He'll get stopped in the 3rd or 4th round. I don't think he's gonna do that. I don't think so. I don't think him and his team, they know better than that.
He said they that though. He said that shit.
Yeah, he did.
Bro,
he
listen.
said everybody come at 185, 190 out this stuff.
Bro, listen. I'm probably about 183 now, and I don't like that. Like, I need to probably get about 7-8 pounds off. Bro, if he made 154 and blows up to 183, bro, he gonna get stopped in the 2nd or 3rd round. I'm telling you, but that's too much weight to put on, bro. I know he big. I know he got the wide frame and all that. But it's not like he's
crazy because
No, go ahead, Rare.
No, I was about to say, if he some telling me that if he comes, because he really gonna be trying. He really gonna
You
try.
breaking up, Rare. You breaking up a little bit.
Just like you said, if he feel like that's the way he about to go, it's gonna be an early night. Because I really thought he was gonna get on his wheels. From me listening to the interviews, from him talking about the Kumajan fight, and I really listen to interviews and what he's saying about being smart and like the stuff he was saying in interviews. I'm like, man, this nigga gonna be on his wheels. Like Boots gonna have to chase it. He gonna have to cut off that ring. Like he gonna have to go, get him. I think he gonna try to last for a minute. And that's why I was taking that 6 to 8, 8 to 10. For Boots to get him out of there, because I think he's gonna be on his wheels. But if he think he's gonna be on his wheels and come in that heavy, oh, that's a disaster. That's a disaster.
Nicks, no.
He definitely sending mixed signals. Because he did say, he's like you said, he talking about Boots gonna be chasing Ghost and all of this stuff. But the only thing I can see if he really trying to come in that heavy is, I think somebody said it earlier, and it's something that I've said too, is he just gonna try to work, he gonna clinch a lot. You know what I'm saying? And he feel like if he heavy and he big and strong, then he can he can clinch Boots and lay on him, and maybe that'll slow him down. But if he do that, that means he gonna be there to get hit. And I know one thing that I've heard people say too about Boots. Obviously, we know the criticism that he get hit too much. But one thing that I've heard boxing pundits talk about with Boots too, is the fact that they don't think that he's very strong in the clinch. And sometimes when he's fighting like in close quarters, like on the inside, and he doing framework and shit, and catching and shooting and all that shit, he get kind of loose. So I think maybe Xander might think that he got a chance to bully Boots a little bit on the inside. So that could be a thought too. But I'm telling you, if that's his thought, bro, he gonna get stopped real early. In my opinion,
makes no difference. The result stays the same. I don't give a fuck what weight he come in at.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Makes no difference.
That's a fact.
None at all.
I definitely see that though. I've seen it in, like I said, the Kumajan fight, some fights where he was grabbing him and holding his arm, and Boots looking at the ref like, yo, man, like, god damn, like, try to frustrate him and shit like that. I can see that being somewhat of a game plan, but like you said, at the end of the day, all it's going to do is prolong I mean, it's like being on life support. Like, all that shit doing is prolonging that plug. You feel me? That's
Prolonging the
all.
inevitable. That's it.
It's prolonging the nothing. It's over. Motherfuckers, somebody they brain dead. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You in the hospital. You in that tube. Hey man, go ahead and pull that plug eventually. That's all.
And that's why
Like
they get
Tago
mad at
said, once
Boost
he start
fans.
bleeding, that shit a wrap.
Yeah, and that's why they get mad at Boost fans because Boost fans are confident in their guy. But it's like, bro, you can't get mad at somebody for knowing what they see and being confident in what they see. Like you know, being on the outside looking in, I'm like, damn. Like Boost fans do be like kind of disrespectful and be like not thinking nobody got a chance against him. But bro, it's really the way I wouldn't be lying. Like it's not like I'm engaging in hyperbole. Like I really don't think it's nobody that can fuck with Boots from 154 all the way up. Definitely not at 160. I think 168 will be when he start having problems because guys are so big. But I'm dead ass serious, bro. I don't think he'll be. I think he'll be the favorite against everybody from 154 all the way up through 160. And I stand on it. Like I think Vegas will have Boots the favorite against any of those guys.
But see, the thing is, when you're talking about like comparing fighters, right? We can talk about, you know, as far as what we see. You know what I mean? You actually don't know until they get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like whether or not like who's the best. Like you actually have to see it. But the eye test for me is the thing where you make your determination at. But a lot of times people get into a whole lot of other stuff where they're talking about people's resumes and who they fought and, you know, all of this. And it's just like, there's so much that goes into making fights and determining like how a person's career is going to go, who they could fight, what their resume going to look like that. A lot of times those type of arguments are immaterial. If we want to make an opinion, it'll have to be about the style matchup and what it'll look like. You know what I mean? It don't really got nothing to do with the resumes because resumes don't fight each other. You know what I'm saying? So that don't, because if people want to talk about resumes when you compare like a Bud and a Spence, you know what I'm saying? We all know he couldn't get a lot of the fights that was PBC fights because they was two different companies. So ain't nobody gonna hold that against you. But when you do fight the fights, if you beating everybody, then it's like, yo, everybody that get put in front of him, he beat them. And that's what counts. Because when you put guys in front of guys, you can get a chance to see what he does in front of the bright lights. So then you can use that as a comparison. Okay, he does this, he does that, he don't do this. This is his strong points, this is his weak points. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I feel like as fans, when we do that, it fuels the sport. So everybody ain't gonna be on the same side. But it's just like that brother that came on earlier. Like when you come on and just act silly and like argue like a woman. Like that's the kind of stuff that don't like, bro. That's not like that's some soap opera shit, bro. Ain't nobody trying to get into all of that. And that's what I'm saying. Like them two dudes in particular is not gonna fight. You know what I mean? They 10 years apart. There's too much shit going on in boxing where motherfucker need to be worrying about somebody that's 10 years older than them. You know what I mean? Hey, y'all see Usyk gave up the belts?
Yeah, they just elevated Kabayev.
See, listen, man, respect the Usyk. Usyk keeping it real. I'm not out here wrestling with these young motherfuckers. He keeping it real. At least he gave the belts up. He ain't do no Canelo shit, just held on to the belts. He like, fuck it, y'all can take this shit. I'm not getting in there with Kabayev. I'm not getting in there with Moses Atama. Usyk said, fuck that, nigga. I done did my thing. You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to do him a couple more exhibitions, bro.
Yeah, I think he might fight Buddy. Rematch Buddy, and that's it.
Hey, I ain't mad at him, bro. I ain't mad at him. He ain't holding the division up. You know what I mean? He gave that jury up. Hey, what can you say?
That's a fact.
Yeah, but you right. Resumes don't win fights. And I don't know if you heard earlier, but that's what I was on here talking about. I can't stand when people start talking their resume talk because, like I said, I can go through any fighter resume with a fine-tooth comb and break that shit down and make it seem like they didn't really fight nobody. Especially at this point in boxing because it's a lot of guys that just haven't mixed it up. So, it is what it is. But we got to see these fights. We got to see guys fight each other. And that's what I love about Boots, because Boots saying all the right shit. Like, Boots ain't talking about fighting anybody other than champions at 154 pounds. And he's literally the only guy that's really talking like that in boxing right now. So that's why I respect the dude so much.
And he says something that's very true. And that's why I had mentioned, the talk earlier about the whole, when people be trying to use the race thing, just because somebody is a race, they automatically got a country behind them. And man, who said that? Somebody come in from Kazakhstan. Oh, he's from Kazakhstan? Oh, yeah, he got a whole country behind him. Where'd you get that from? Who said that? That's why Boo said, I'm the cash cow at 154. I'm everybody's biggest payday at 154. I want to hear somebody dispute that.
Nobody disputed it. You know how they normally do EH. If he was lying, it'd have been 1,000 lives on it. And 1,000 tweets. Niggas ain't say nothing. Of course, fans got mad. The fans, the people who don't know nothing, they got mad. But none of the fighters at 54 came out and said otherwise.
If niggas listening,
a fighter in their weight class come out and say some shit, he's gonna hop on Twitter.
If niggas listening, it's not to dispute.
Hiding. That nigga just popped back out on Twitter yesterday.
Right. What'd you say, Clay?
No, I was about to say, if niggas listening, there's nothing to dispute, because even Xander said, he gonna make the most money fighting him. And he right. Virgil did pop up on Twitter, but what he pop up and say? That Boo's gonna knock Xander the fuck out.
Exactly. My boy said 4 rounds if Xander gets stupid. And what he say? 8 rounds if Xander try to move.
Said
10
yeah.
rounds. Yeah,
that's
10
how
rounds.
I had it. 10 or under.
That's how I had it. 8 to 10.
Hey.
Only because I think he's gonna be moving. Only because I think he's gonna be on his will.
You said he's gonna be what?
I said only because I think he's gonna be on his wheels.
Oh, okay. Okay. Has anybody got any dispute with that? Numbers will solve all of that. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? So it's just like we ain't it ain't no argument there, because all we gotta do is go look at the numbers for all of these jokers. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just hoping. Oh, Clip, I gotta say it, Clip. I gotta say it. Respect to Eddie, man. Eddie and Boots was on $1 million worth of game.
Yeah.
And I saw DAZN got the boy. I don't know if y'all follow comedians and shit, but the comedian boy Davis.
Yeah.
He did a little comedy skit clip talking about the fight and people going out to purchase the fight. So Eddie must have heard me. You know what I'm saying? Because I know
it was a couple media personalities doing skits like Davis. There's a couple Hispanic ones too. They definitely getting the word out for sure.
Okay. I just want to see Eddie build a bigger relationship with the boxing podcasters in America. Because he's mostly a UK, because even if you see at this fight, it's a lot of UK dudes that's getting a whole lot of content. You know what I'm saying? And I know that because I like Eddie Hearn. I fucks with Eddie Hearn. So I'll be watching videos, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about just with Eddie. He's on Pro Boxing Fans, he's on IFL TV, he's on I think it's called Sunny Boxing. Like all of these are all UK boxing podcasters. He hasn't built a base yet, I feel like, with the American podcast. And I'm saying this from an investment standpoint. You got time and money invested into the biggest up-and-coming young star. So I'm not saying doing it, just do it because I'm saying doing it. That's an investment. Like you gotta build, and you gotta build it with the urban community.
Yeah,
because
definitely
when you sell out the Wells Fargo, I ain't saying Mexicans didn't come because Van was on there, but bro, we was in there. We spent our money. Black people spent money on tickets to come see Boots. So don't tell me we need all these other races to support. Like that should be making me mad when I hear that, bro. Because I know we come out. We buy tickets, we buy merch, we do that shit, bro. And we did it for Boots. So it's like he's worth the investment, bro. Whatever you need to do to keep pushing. And you can't say Boots ain't talking. Boots getting out there talking. I'm so proud of him, bro. He's stepping it up, man. You know what I mean? He coming out of his shell, bro.
Yeah, he definitely talking superstar status now. He saying he understand. I mean, he got to, so.
Right. He said it. You know what I mean? He like, man, I want to be that pay-per-view star. I want to be that next star. So I understand. You know what I mean? I got to talk more. You know what I mean? And he been doing the interviews, talking to people. Like, he been doing it, bro. He been doing it, bro.
Oh, we threaten niggas after the fight. Oh, we threaten mad niggas. He's threatening all the niggas.
Yeah. Yo, Gilly. See, I know you said shout out to Gilly, but they be instigating shit. Gonna talk about, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say a name. And you're gonna say it was easy work. You know, all he was trying to get to was Bud Crawford. They be instigating that shit, bro. So, you know what I mean? You can't be mad at Bud or Boots, man. It's the media,
but I'm
man.
saying, look, I'm saying, okay, I get that. But it's just, bro, that last joint when he was when you know the whole Bill Haney thing and when they got Bud on the phone and all, bro, if somebody asks you about another fighter and you be like, who? What? Man, I'll knock his ass out. All right, that's what you're supposed to say. But when you getting to talk about when niggas see me, I'll smack shit out of them, they gonna be saying shit to me. Like, where did all of that come? That's what I was like, where did that come from? Because, bro, listen, we understand you're a professional fighter and all of that, but you're not going around smacking civilians. You can't just go around smacking people, bro, because somebody said something on a public platform. Remember, you are a public figure, so people are going to say things. That sets you off? If that sets you off, homie, you're on your way to the penitentiary, homie. If that's what sets you off because somebody said something, bro. That's weird.
I think you looking into it too much. That man, he had a point now, bro. He on some, man, he a real nigga. Like he on that type of time, bro. He retired, he talking shit now. I just think he out of the game, bro. So now he just on some just I'm talking to anybody like a regular, you saying like I'm like who I am.
Yeah, I feel that. But
I think he on that type of time. Because when he was in the background talking to Saquon Barkley about ball and all that, he be talking the same way. Like, you feel me? I just think he on that type of time.
No, I feel that, but all the same, don't talk like that now that you retired when you wasn't talking like that when you was active. You wasn't going to give him the fight when you was active. So why you talking like you want to fight him now? What, you going to fight him out in the street now for free?
Yeah, I feel you on that. I just think it's more of they keep talking about it, bro. It's like he wasn't saying that at the beginning. Like you say, he wasn't saying that at the beginning because it was just talking about it. Now it's like, bro, y'all keep bringing it up. Like, y'all just keep on talking about it.
They keep asking Boots about it. Do Boots act like that?
The difference is he retired.
No, but listen, our side always respectful too. I don't say nothing crazy. G don't say nothing crazy. Mill don't say nothing crazy. Bud don't say nothing crazy. You talk to Bomac, it's some disrespectful shit. You talk to Bernie, it's some overly disrespectful shit. You talk to Red Spikes, it's some disrespectful shit. So why, when he keep getting asked with the same frequency about you that you get asked about him, he don't respond like that, but you can respond like that. But conveniently, now that you retired, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Because as a real nigga, that look crazy to me.
Yeah, I feel it. I just think it was the setting. If you peep how Bill was talking and they was talking, it was a setting, bro. It was the setting how they was saying. I ain't know. Again, they both my favorite fighters. So I just, you know what I mean, even though I know, we all of this shit objective, but I just think that it was more some. I'm saying that time, that moment, like, man, stop playing with me, look, like, end of the day. You know what I mean? I just think it's the setup. Like I said, the way Gilly set up Boots to be like easy work, all right, Bud, easy work. It was nothing else that Boots right before Bud easy work. There's no way you can't say easy work. There's no way you can't say Bud easy work. Come on, man. It's setting up. Gilly? You mean they
Hey,
setting
listen,
that shit up?
hey, real rare. I disagree with that, bro. Bud's response when they did that thing, when they had him on the phone and all that, his response was emotional, bro. All that you saying what you think he meant it like this, bro. That response had nothing to do with boxing. What they asked,
That's what I said.
listen to what, bro. Man, you gonna make me pull this interview up. Bud started talking about people seeing him in person. Man, when motherfuckers see me in person, they don't be saying that shit. I'll slap the shit out of them up. That didn't have nothing to do with boxing.
Yeah,
that didn't have nothing to do with boxing. So if they
you might got to pull that up for me, because I don't remember him talking about that part with Boots about slapping the shit out.
Yeah, he said that
I
exactly.
slapped piss out of nigga.
Yeah, he said it.
Man, I ain't even, bro.
I got
Listen,
you. Hold on.
I'm not even gonna try to pull that shit up, bro. I know I ain't no liar, bro, and I know I ain't crazy, bro.
Taegoe got it.
I know what he said, bro. That shit.
I can do the screen share. You no liar. Yeah. I ain't call you no liar. We ain't doing that.
No, listen, no.
Yeah, we ain't doing that.
Rare. I didn't say you called me a liar.
Oh, gotcha. You just said
I didn't say you called me a liar. I'm just because I was getting ready to pull it up, but I'm not even gonna do it, bro. Like, trust me, Rare. Like, I ain't just gonna say something just because I'm a Boost fan. Like, I'm not gonna say something about somebody that I didn't hear or something, like, just to try to make a point. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna say that because see, I'm gonna tell you why that when I see stuff like that, why it really sticks in my conscience. Because first of all, I'm a black man. And I've seen enough in my life where when I look at us in sport, it's cool. Because to be honest with you, bro, let me tell you something. Sport don't come first to me. What comes first to me as a black man is science. So if I had a chance to send all my children to schools to be top level athletes, or I had a chance to send them to school to be top level engineers, I'm sending them to go be engineers. So sports is not the first thing for me, like in life. But because we are in sports and guys are making good money and being able to do things for their family, that's a plus. So in sports, it's competition. We compete. Okay, fine. But we black men first. So all in competition, when we see it, it's good. This is my guy. That's my guy. Okay, cool. But after that, all right, let's move on. It's just a sport. And when you see guys going further than that, it's disappointing. Because, listen, this man is a retired fighter. Like, you retired. And the young boy is fighting, but he not even focused on you no more. Oh, go ahead, Tay.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Fucked him up.
I'm gonna say that. And it is the reason why they went the other way. Stop playing with
Thank you.
and Boo's career before it started.
Yeah, I don't know about that. They fucked him up.
I'm gonna say that. Him the fuck out. And it is the reason why they went the other way. Stop playing with
Thank you.
Is he not responding? Is he not responding to
Hold on.
what?
It's another clip too. I'm finding that joint. Now you right. He is responding, but it's another clip too.
Is he not responding to somebody saying what he would do to him? He responded. He like he would have knocked him out. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
To the whole joint.
All right, so look, I'm gonna say this why he waiting on that, right? Listen,
I'm not, but we're real rare. I'm not talking about that
part. Shit to re-jog my memory, right?
I ain't talking about that part.
Hold on. Listen,
hold
right?
on. Hold on. Yeah.
Okay. But look, yeah. Let me say this, right? So one thing about me, I do be needing shit to re-jog my memory. Like I do be needing some interviews to go again, just like the essence with the shit with Andre Ward, right? I ain't hear it the same way y'all heard it about, you know what I mean, the way he talk about Boots on certain little shit, right? And when y'all said what y'all said, I'm like, man, let me go back and listen to that joint again. I listened to it again. I say, yo, I see exactly what Clipton was talking about. So I'm on some, you mean, like, let's just refresh some shit. Sometimes you do need, you mean, motherfuckers to hear it a certain way for you to hear it a certain way sometimes. I'm the type of nigga, If I see it differently and you say something differently, I'll go back and try to look at it from another lens or another ear. If I heard it from my right ear, I mean I'm gonna go back and look at it with my left ear. So I ain't saying I'm on some let's talk it out. You feel me? I just didn't hear it the same way y'all heard it. So run that shit back. That's cool.
Hey Ray, do you follow me on IG, right?
Yeah.
You've been seeing my Andre Ward series I've been putting out?
No, last thing I seen was the joint you put with you in the hotel and all that shit. I don't be on IG like that. I
You don't be on there like that. Okay.
Yeah, I check it out like that, but that's really my training pitch. I train. I do football training shit, so I kind of be really. I just look at it for a minute and I'll be off it.
Oh, okay. You a Twitter boy?
Nah, I ain't Twitter either, bro.
So you really ain't no social media dude like that?
Nah, bro.
Oh, okay.
If I'm on there, it's on some sports shit. It's just for like sports. But I'm on there. I'm a sports head, so like I bet and shit like that. I'm on football, basketball, WNBA, all that type shit, and I'm in and out boxing. I mean, I'm in and out though.
See, you know what? And this is like I was saying earlier about senior, right? The Andre Ward thing. Look, a couple of years ago, I remember watching some stuff about boxing and shit that fighters be going through and all that, and I was like, man, boxers need to like form a union. And if they form the union, it should. All right, go ahead, Ted.
Nah, you cook. I'm play it after you done.
No. Go ahead.
He wasn't ready yet. He needed a couple of more fights, they said. Stop playing. Y'all be
Come on, bro. What I'm talking about. We already said
That's
that.
right.
That's right.
But
it ain't his time. Brian said the same thing. It ain't his time yet.
And I be trying to be nice because I support the young fella and all that. And he black and shit. I want to see him succeed.
That's my thing.
Niggas can't come up to me and do the same that they can do with other niggas. Niggas don't do that with me. I would slap the piss out of niggas' face. Niggas know who to play with.
But that was also what I'm saying. His career is already
niggas don't even really be saying my name. They be like, I'm with everybody. I'm for everybody. I will stop here. Niggas say my name. Niggas say I knocked Terrence Crawford out, nigga.
Then Bud be lying too, bro. That's why I respect Bud as a fighter. Like I said, he one of the greatest fighters of the generation. But bro, the dude literally just he lies. He get emotional and he's so competitive. But me as a man, like the way I was raised, I'm not just gonna lie. Like Bud will just tell straight lies to make himself look good. He do this shit all the time. He know damn well that nobody ever told him that Boots wasn't ready from Boots' camp. Nobody told that man that. He's lying, bro. And that's why that's the disconnect that I have, and that's why I've never been a Bud fan, because he did the same shit with Earl. Like he would lie and say shit, and then I feel like he was disrespectful through that whole negotiation. Like at the end of the day, like if it wasn't for Earl Spence, that fight would have never got fucking made. And you got Bud literally still running around shitting on Earl in a lot of ways. Not even saying that, that was his best fight. Talking about how Gamboa was still his best fight. Or fucking who else did he say? He obviously now it's the Canelo fight.
He said Postal.
But he said so many other guys were his hardest fight. Like Bud is just a weird ass dude, bro. Like he's a guy that, like I said, I don't think I would ever be able to be friends with him because
he's right. You say you filled up this morning, right? My fault. I'm a little mute myself.
Oh, I thought he was
but yeah, I don't like it when somebody just straight up lie like that. Like he know damn well he was never told that. He know damn well that the Black Prime shit was a lie. But he continues to run with narratives like that because it makes him look good. Boots ain't gonna do shit like that. Boots will never do no shit like that. But that's how these guys are, bro. They move. They weird. They move different. He gonna smack fire out of people. He ain't smacking nobody like that. If Bud really acted like that, he would be in a penitentiary. Ain't nobody acting like carrying themselves like that as a man.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. I'm a guy that been in the penitentiary twice, bro, and not for being no goon. I was in the penitentiary for getting money. I left so many guys in the penitentiary that was goons, bro, and I bet you if they could have certain situations over in their life again, they would do it. That's why I don't like all that tough gangster talk shit, bro. You are a
You're not doing
professional
that.
athlete who's a multi-millionaire, and when people talking to you about boxing, that's what it's about. It ain't about slapping fire out nobody. It's about if we gonna get in the ring, or if we would have got in the ring, I would have knocked you out. Okay, cool. When you go into that other shit, bro, that shit just looks corny. And what you gonna risk everything because you went and slapped? You think somebody's gonna let you slap them? A civilian ain't gonna let you slap them. They either gonna shoot you because they can't whip you, or they gonna sue you. Come on, bro. That's all I was saying. I'm not talking about boxing talk. And right now, somebody said they could whip Roy Jones Jr. Roy probably said, I'll whoop you. Be a fighter. We get that. But all of that other stuff, come on, bro. That shit is just corny, bro. Corny,
But
bro.
it's like you said, EH, like you don't like it when guys get called out and they act a certain way. It's just like Tank, me being a Tank fan. If you notice, whenever somebody, if Tank is being interviewed, it's certain guys, if you mention with Tank, it strikes a chord and he start getting angry, he start getting emotional, and he start talking weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, and one of those guys is Shakur Stevenson. You say something about Shakur Stevenson when you interviewing Tank, first thing Tank gonna say is he gonna start talking bullshit. He ain't done nothing in the sport. What has Shakur done? He ain't fought nobody. He ain't beat nobody. Like, what is he like? Just lying. And Tank knows he lying. Like, you know that man is proven and has done enough to be able to fight you. But for whatever reason, you just want to act like a weirdo whenever Shakur's name is brought up because you're so competitive that you let it get you overly emotional. And it just is what it is. And I feel like Terrence Crawford's guy is Boots. If you bring Boots up, he will get emotional.
That's crazy, man.
Should be legendary.
It's about to get worse too, because Boo's about to get this spectacular knockout, bro.
I hear y'all. I just think
that's why I said I would rather him just embrace it and be like, man, fuck these niggas. But I know he don't curse and shit, but fuck out of here. Fuck that nigga. Be like, fuck that nigga. Fuck it. Pop it at this point, because look, when you quiet, niggas don't respect it. When you try to be humble, niggas don't respect it. That's why I understand why Adrian Broner was like how he was, how Floyd was like. Like, me personally, I like fighters like that. Like, if you're gonna talk shit, because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to back it up anyway. If you're a fighter, you gotta back up the talk. So fuck it, because niggas be getting disrespectful. Like, you're not putting hands on each other.
See, the weird thing about boxing is you actually get a chance to punch your opponent in the face. So it's like when you gotta beef with somebody, or you don't like somebody, or you act like you don't like somebody, y'all actually can settle it in the ring and get paid for it. So it's like all the other stuff don't even really be necessary if you're gonna actually fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Only thing you gotta do is work out the money part. How y'all gonna do the money? I understand
what the problem is with him just being able to be like, I'm retired now. Whenever they ask him about Boots, I'm retired now. The dude is a phenomenal talent. He looks to be the good. You know, he looked like he gonna take over.
I heard him say that.
He don't even gotta say that though.
I don't remember.
He don't owe Boots nothing, bro.
He doesn't. But I just feel like it's crazy that boxers don't have the ability. It's like when you had in other sports. Okay, when you had Kobe and you had Bron. If you interview Kobe and asked him about Bron, they was both gonna give each other respect. It's like boxers are so like ego driven that they don't even have the ability to just be like, yeah, he nice, he good.
But that's
like
because
they literally got a shit.
Because that's weird, because bro. boxing is fighting. Like it's just like Cliff said the other day. You play basketball, you play football, you play baseball, you don't play boxing. Like boxing has a different type of aggression than all those other sports do. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying when fighters are asked about another fighter in a boxing context, they don't have to respond positively. They don't have to respond at all. They could just be like, man, whatever. I want to talk about my career. I don't want to talk about him. Like he don't owe him nothing. I'm saying, like, I'm not saying that he ain't gotta say nothing, but it's just that when you respond or like he responded, said, I'll knock him the fuck out or knock out the end of his career. He's supposed to say that. I was talking about the other stuff he said about people don't say nothing to me. I'll smack the piss out. Didn't nobody ask you about all of that. He was just talking about fighting and what you would have done. You said you'd have knocked him the fuck out. That's what you're supposed to say. Or I don't even want to talk about him. Talk about my career. Talk about what I did. I'm 2-time undisputed. Woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was, 3 times undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was saying. When you hear that other stuff, to me, when people say stuff like that, when you respond to people asking you questions like that, to me, it strikes a chord of jealousy. And you really shouldn't feel that way. You 3 times undisputed. This young boy is just getting started on his journey. So if somebody asks you about him, you can't, if you want to get mad at the person that's interviewing them. You can cuss him out, be like, man, don't be asking me no questions about nobody else, and cuss him out. But
that's what I'm getting at. I feel like it's ego driven, and it comes off as jealousy. It's just like I said, I played Division I football. Like, if you ask me, I played defensive back. You ask me about a fucking the best wide receiver. We going up against Marcus Colston at Hofstra. You ask me what I'm gonna do to him in the game. I'm gonna stomp on his ass. I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna lock him down. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do to the motherfucker. But I'm still gonna be like, yeah, he a good player. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the way, and I agree with you. I'm a competitor too. I don't have no problem with him saying I'll knock his ass out. But it's when it's obvious undertones to it. Like, you go out of your way to, when somebody asks you who you think the best guy at 154 pounds is, and you say, or they say, do you think who do you think wins against Sebastian Fundora and Boots? And he say, oh, I think Sebastian Fundora stop Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that. And then, but then at the same time, he does an interview and says, oh, I was trying to spare him because he a young black man. Obviously, we know you're lying, Terrence, because if you was really on the race shit and being brotherhood, then you would stick to the code. And when somebody asked you about Fundora, you would stick to the code and say this young black man gonna beat this Mexican guy.
But like, what if he really? But listen, regardless of the fact that he another black man, what if he really believed Fundora can beat him? I mean, he should tell the truth.
That. I don't believe he does.
See, now we can't say that now because that's his opinion.
If that's how he felt, that's how he felt.
Yeah, that's how he felt.
It could be, but
man, I think y'all not being realistic of who. Man, that call was like barbershop shit or niggas that they called him right with the shit. Yeah, not like, come on, man. We act like he not a black bull too. Like, he not a dude that's from the hood too. Like, why we acting like he not like that either? Like, that's not, bro.
I'm not
saying y'all. I'm just saying. Like,
no, but listen. But see, this the thing, Red. Listen, Red. I'm 54 years old, bro. When you talk about all that, he a real dude, bro. Listen, you know how many real dudes there is in the penitentiary? When you talk about smacking piss out of people's mouths, that's not boxing. That's all I'm saying. That, bro, listen, that's not something that you do, bro. That's just not something that you do, bro. That ain't something that you do, bro.
I'm not talking on that part. I'm talking. It's everything. I get that part of what you say right there. I get that. What you say with holding slapping the piss and shit and all that other stuff. But he's not talking to other boxers. He's talking to people that's caught up in it. Like, he's talking to Bill Haney and Gillian that called him on some, knock him out this. Like, to me, the context of the conversation was different. Now, if he was on Fire Hype or he was with Lil or something, whatever case may be, and they at the arena or something, and he started talking like that, that's different. To me, it's a different setting for how you talking or not talking. It depends on the setting to me. I'm looking at the setting and how they.
No matter where he said it. If that's how he felt, that's how he felt. Niggas is just they pointing out how emotionally charged the response was. If that's how the nigga felt, that's how the nigga felt. I just ain't felt like it should have been that big of a deal because you mad that Boots said he would stop you, but now you say he gonna stop Boots. Y'all got the same opinion just of y'all subs. So why you mad? That's why they saying it because he was so emotional. But if that's how the nigga felt, fuck it. We not gonna see no fucking way. You know why? Because the nigga retired.
I agree. And honestly, this is my last thing I'm gonna say. To me,
That's the whole thing what you just said right there, Flip. To me, they the same type of niggas. To me, the difference is one is more chill about it, and the other nigga more like he said, emotionally charged and hype about it at times. But to me, them niggas got the same mindset as far as I beat anybody. I knock anybody the fuck out. To me, I think Boots is saying that shit in his head half the time, and he just not saying that out loud. But them niggas saying the same shit to me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't put that on my boy Boots. Bud is weird, bro. Like they both real competitive. They both real competitive, and they are like in that way. But Bud is a weirdo, bro. I'm telling you, he is. Bud got a lot of trauma that he need to deal with, and that's on some therapeutic type shit. Like he couldn't be my homeboy. I tell you that. But Tank couldn't be my homeboy either, even though I like him as a fighter. I'm just saying, like them dudes are weird. They move different. They not solid to me, and that's just my opinion.
Hey, I feel y'all. I just had to push back because they both my favorite fighters. So you know what I mean. I got to push back on both sides. That's all. You know what I mean. That's all.
Hey, fellas, we got to fight this evening. We got a championship fight this
For
evening.
sure. I'm over here getting ready. I'm saying I'm
Over here, right?
getting ready to set
Uppercut
up
to the
for
body.
my I'm over here getting ready to set up for the live fight chat shit.
Where the baby at, Clip?
Over there with his mama.
I forgot to ask about the baby, about the future, bro.
Yes, sir. A little Clip over there.
Blessings to the young baby.
Appreciate it.
Prince.
Yes, sir.
I'm just happy. I'm gonna be done driving right around preliminaries.
Where you at? Where you at, Rare?
I'm in New Mexico right now, on my way to Arizona.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll be done driving right around the time when everything starts.
Oh, that's good. You going to the hotel? Or you just gonna go to the truck stop?
No, I team drive and shit, so I'm already gonna be headed back.
Oh shit! Are you team drive? Oh shit!
Yeah. That's why I'll be back and forth every day, every other day.
Well, y'all be rolling then.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm on the op, man. So you know what I mean. I go out and come back, but I don't go that far though. I just go to Albuquerque and come back. You know what I mean? The Dallas, go to Kansas City and come back, and go to Meridian and come back. Meridian, Mississippi, and come back.
Oh, then you go to Meridian. You be stopping at that at that truck stop. They got all the food joints, Indian joints, all that.
Which one you talking about? Because I'll be on 20. I'll take 20 straight out, and straight back. Cause I go to the Bimbo.
It's the joint right where Mississippi, right where Alabama and Mississippi. It's right on that line. It's that last truck stop before you go into, I think, Alabama or come out of Alabama or Mississippi. I used to stop at that truck stop right there. It got all food joints there.
No, I don't think I probably didn't stop there because I can't remember it right offhand. But I'm gonna tell you something, Brad. I used to live when I was living in Baltimore, right? I'm supposed to be like on a gluten-free diet. So like I shouldn't be eating a lot of wheat products, right? Well, I shouldn't be eating wheat products at all, right? So I had found a little spot, a gluten-free snack spot. You know what I mean? Like they used to make cakes, cookies, and all of that. And the homie that owned the joint was an Indian boy named Richard. My motherfucking man, homie. Like I'm talking about on some real him. And then I got cool with his homie Serge, right? Another Indian boy. I'm talking about, yo, these motherfuckers solid motherfuckers. I was doing some shit. I need to borrow some money. Them niggas lent me money and all. I'm talking about some real solid dudes. Fuck with me. Bro, when I got to Texas, Most of the Indian people so far that I've dealt with, just ran across in business, I don't fuck with them. When I be on the road, if it's and a lot of these Indian motherfuckers own truck stops now.
Yep.
Bro,
Yep.
they some of the funniest, ignorantest acting motherfuckers. Couple of these motherfuckers, I've been wanting to crack in the mouth, bro. I don't patronize them if I don't have to, bro. I don't patronize them motherfuckers, man. And I like their food. Because Richard, he had actually opened up another restaurant and he had like a mix of American food and Indian food. He used to making a lot of gourmet dishes, shit that he came up with. Like, I fuck with Indian food, but bro, I don't fuck with them motherfuckers, bro. I don't. And I ain't no race shit. It's just the way that they treat motherfuckers, man. Like, they act like they turning into the new Asian. Like, we're gonna have to worry about them in the future getting violent. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, bro. Like, they just think it's okay to disrespect motherfuckers, bro. I don't fuck with them, bro. I try to stay away from them, bro. Because if anybody disrespect me, bro, that shit gonna end bad. I'm just so I'm like, okay, I don't have no business being inside of your business. Because this is your business. If you want to disrespect me, I ain't gonna spend my money here. So I try not to go in them joints if I don't have to. If I'm going in one of them joints, it's because it's a last resort. If I got to use the restroom, or if they got real cheap fuel and I might can't pay for it at the pump, I got to go inside, something like that. You know what I mean? But I don't mess with them, bro. I don't buy their food or nothing, bro. I don't no more. Unfortunately,
pull that Federal Street out on a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's bro. I don't. I'm telling, hey, Crip, man. Look, hey, man, for all y'all, bro. Listen, man. When we be getting angry or upset about things, and you be talking about going there, bro, I swear to God, bro, think 5 times, bro, before you make a move, bro. You could change your life in seconds.
That's a fact.
I'm telling you, bro, when your life get changed like that for the worse, bro, you will be sitting somewhere not being able to see your family, not being able to eat what you want to eat, not being able to go out, just hang with the homies and kick it. Like, I'm telling you, regular life shit, all because you got mad and wanted to show a motherfucker you was gangster, bro. It ain't, that shit don't be worth it, bro. It'd be better to try to avoid all them type of situations, bro, as much as you can. I'm telling you, bro, that shit is not worth. And I ain't talking about being no chump. Because none of us ain't gonna be no chump for nobody, bro. But like, if it ain't self-defense, man, leave it alone, bro. If it ain't self-defense, bro, walk away from that shit. I promise you, bro. I've been there. You know what I mean? My heart be broke leaving the joint, and all the homies in there ain't never coming home, bro. They ain't never coming home. That shit is a sad feeling just to think about that shit. Like, you leave the homies in there, or you go in the joint and you're like, damn, this is where the homie been at all this time. I remember when I first went through it, I seen so many motherfuckers that I hadn't seen since school. And I mean, damn, this where everybody at? Yeah, man.
Yeah, shit crazy.
Damn, why it seem like time dragging, bro? It's only 4 o'clock. Oh. Shit.
That's a fact. The funeral was in about 7 hours.
You said what?
I said the funeral in about 7 hours.
What Harris fam say? I really can't wait to see what the narrative will be after the fight tonight about Boots. Will people keep the same energy? Man, Harris fam, he gonna be dealing with this, bro, for I don't know, next couple years, man. You know what I mean?
At approximately like I want to say maybe like 12:30. Let's say like 12:30, maybe 12:15. Depending on how the undercard go, he was too young. That's what they're gonna be saying. He was too young.
But that's already the narrative. He was too young, and then it's gonna be the weight
drain. Weight drain gonna be the.
It's gonna be both of them. It's gonna be Andre Ward is the ringleader on the age shit. The ringleader.
For me personally, after he 2 times unified, when niggas come up to these panels after tonight, I'm not hearing nothing niggas talking about, bro. I don't want to hear none of the resume shit, none of that shit no more. Nigga, belts, nigga. Let's talk about belts now. Fuck it.
That's what, bro. That's why I'm with that. I'm like that with everybody. I want all my guys to go get belts, bro. And anybody I see going to trying to go get belts in any weight division, I'm with you. I don't care. When you chasing them belts, that's when I'm there. Go get them belts. Because if you're not a Canelo type, an AJ type, a Tank type, where you just got that rabid fan base that's going to support you no matter what, the belts become your leverage. You get them belts, and then you can tell your promoter, your manager, listen, man, this is our marketing tool. Let these people know I'm the champ. I didn't beat everybody. And whoever want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could create a narrative where it's like, I'm the best. Why? Because I got the belts. Come get them. And you go in the record books. So you don't even have to worry about Hall of Fame and Ring Magazine and all that. When you go get them belts, you can't be denied. Them belts to me,
though? You know what's crazy though? I was telling I think I was on a Greg Hackett panel with Mill and them, and I was literally saying, I was like, bro, we've seen so much stuff when it comes to Boots Ennis and being ducked. I agree with the belts thing, but at the end of the day, the way Fundora, his manager, what is his name, Samson, the way he been talking, bro, it'll be crazy to see for the first time ever in boxing if we see, because I think obviously it's supposed to be, from what Eddie Hearn says, it's in Josh Kelly's contract that he's got to fight Boots before his contract is up with Matchroom. But the thing about it is, does anybody know how many fights does he have with Matchroom? So if the contract is written in a way where he just got to fight him before his contract is up, how many fights is that? Because I'm sure Josh Kelly,
trust me.
Huh?
Josh Kelly is cornered. Trust me. I broke some shit down to Taegoe last week. I'm gonna drop it after this fight. He cornered. He ain't got no way out.
But how many fights does he have, Clip? Because that's what I'm saying. I'm sure Josh Kelly's manager not dumb enough to sign with Matchroom and be like, okay, we'll fight Boots in our very next fight. Because that's obvious that wasn't the case, because he would have had to fight him already. And he's not talking about fighting Boots. So if it's like 2 more fights, then who knows when we're gonna get that fight. And then you got Samson. Then you got Samson literally saying that they don't want to fight Boots. They want to fight PBC fighters. And we know once you get the belts, you're not ranked in any other sanctioning body. So is it going to be a thing where Boots literally got to vacate belts in order to get ranked in the sanctioning bodies to pressure these guys to actually have to fight them? You know what I'm saying? To become the #1 contender? Like, it's crazy to think about, because these guys can still duck them, because there's no rule where champions got to fight champions. They don't have to fight each other because it's not mandated. So,
right.
I mean, we gonna see.
That's a good question. That's a good question, because I don't know. Clip, are you going live after the fight, Clip?
I'm going live for the fight. I'm calling the fight.
No, but I'm talking about with the information you said you wanted to drop about that, because I remember you said that a couple weeks ago, and you said you ain't want to say nothing until after the fight.
Yeah, it depends on how I feel. If I don't go live tonight, like a separate live, or just extend the live from the fight chat, I'll go live tomorrow morning. Cause it depends on how I feel. Cause I've been up all morning and shit. Right now, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting the motherfucking spread ready for the fight. Then I'm calling the fight. It depends on how I feel. You know, the shit be over like 12:30, 1 in the morning sometimes. So it all depends.
Could you drink coffee?
It makes sense if you know some shit though. Because Josh Kelly and his camp been quiet. Josh Kelly and his camp been quiet as hell. They ain't been making no moves. So I wouldn't be surprised if you, because I've been wondering. I'm like, bro, this dude obviously he fought Murtazaliev. And it ain't been that long ago, but literally, bro, they ain't been saying nothing. Like, they've been quiet as church mice.
That's because Josh Kelly about to fight on July 25th. So, you know what I'm saying? He under the radar.
Oh, okay. I see. Who we fighting?
This guy named Keeman Jarko and shit.
Oh, okay. I got you. So probably a homecoming fight.
Yeah, he fighting on Anthony Joshua undercard.
Oh, okay. But I hope that, like I said, Eddie Hearn said that it's in the contract, so he got to fight him. But
yeah, for sure, it's going down.
But I don't think Samson. I don't think he gonna let off of that. He ain't gonna let Fundora fight Boots, unless Fundora just really push for it like Xander pushed for it, or like Earl pushed to fight Bud. I don't think Samson want that fight, because I think he knows what's gonna happen in that fight. So It's gonna
We
be
all
up to
know what's going to
Fundora.
happen.
Yeah, it's gonna be up to Fundora to be like, no, I want Boots. Is he gonna do it? We're gonna see.
Absolutely not. I don't got him down for it. He already talked about he don't care about being undisputed. He feel like I feel like I'm undisputed because my sister's undisputed. Like, what kind of fucking logic is that?
Yeah, that's that bullshit, bro.
That's like me feeling like I'm on Fight Hype TV because Greg on there. Fuck is you talking about?
Fact. We all know he ain't gonna do it.
And all it's gonna take is Earl to if Earl look good against Tim Zoo, I can see that fight happening down the road. Fundora
Yeah.
trying to fight
Yep.
Earl.
I honestly think
Absolutely.
Yeah, I honestly think Virgil Ortiz and them trying to get that Spence shit, bro. You see, they talking about coming back. I know they was due to go to court on July 14th, but they probably trying to settle before they go in there, which would be the smart thing. But Spence coming back now, and now Virgil popping out the woodwork and shit.
I could see that. Yeah, I could see that too.
Cause we all know that's his dream fight, right?
Yeah, so called. Always been.
Shit crazy, man. And like I said, Earl, one of my favorite fighters, but he looked pretty good on the back. I mean, hitting the mitts the other day, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Tim Zoo ain't look good either. So
Tim Zoo's Australian chips.
Yeah,
Australian chips.
Okay.
But the crazy part about
the
that,
liquor store.
the crazy part about you talking about Tim Zoo is obviously we see boxing very similar. And for the longest time, I was telling people, bro, Tim Zoo is not good, bro. I don't know what y'all see. At best, Tim Zoo is a C+ level fighter. At best, he's not. He's nowhere near as good as what y'all say he is. But people talk about how good Fundora is. Go back and watch the first Fundora Tim Zoo fight. Tim Zoo was beating the shit out of Fundora until he got his shit split, and all the blood started leaking. After that, that's when Fundora start, having his way with Tim Zoo. But before that, Tim Zoo was having his way with Fundora, bro. But people don't even. It's like they have revisionist history or something. But Fundora is not that good.
Well, that's because the cut happened with 10 seconds left in the second round, so it was early.
Yeah, but he was still handling them though. I had Zoo winning probably the first, I say, at least 5 rounds of that fight, like handedly. But I mean, it is what it is.
For sure.
Hey man, hit that like button. It's free.
So, man,
make sure you hit that like button and subscribe button.
I gotta get charged up. I gotta get my phone charged up so I can call this motherfucking fight. Whip this thumbnail up and some more shit. Slide to the liquor store.
Yeah, that's a fact. Shit, I'm finna shut the live down and shit too, man.
That's a bet.
I
Appreciate you, man.
everybody coming
y'all,
through,
man.
man.
All right, y'all boys.
For sure, man.
Yes, sir.
Shit, we on clip live tonight. He calling the fight and shit, so I'm gonna be over there.
Hell yeah,
so
and
I'm
gonna be on in about I'm gonna be on in about an hour and a half, and I'm calling that shit from the beginning to the end. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Let's get it. Appreciate y'all, yo. You already know.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Salute, man. Salute to everybody. I appreciate everybody that came through the live. Make sure y'all show some support so we stay out of court. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. You already know what time it is, man. Streets dead. Peace.